Welcome to the Worst of the Week countdown. First, it's on a Friday.
Yeah, I think you're mistaken. This is not the Worst of the Week countdown. It can't be.
Why?
That's the Saturday show.
Yes, but we're doing it on Friday this time.
No. We do this on Saturday.
I know, but Saturday's already booked with something else, so we're doing it Friday.
So what's on Saturday?
Saturday is Tribute to the Terrible, a salute to the O&A interns.
So what's today?
Today is Friday, and we're doing the Worst of the Week countdown.
Oh, the Worst of the Week countdown, where we take all the bits that have happened this week. We take out the best ones, our favorite ones. We call them the worst, even though they're the best, and then count them down in the order in which we choose. We, of course, being from the Opie and Anthony show, myself, Primetime Sam Roberts, and Mr. E-Rock, Eric Nagel.
Also, the Stars 2 people who are listening to this for the first time.
Oh, yes, to the Stars 2 people. I'm glad I explained that for you. You may not have heard the Worst of the Week countdown before. So what we do is... Well, you know
we
what
already
we do.
explained that.
You just listen.
So
to
welcome
thing.
to Stars 2. The people on the virus as well are listening to this, and we're doing it on a Friday.
On Stars 2 already. They should welcome us. You shouldn't say welcome to Stars 2. That doesn't make sense.
Why? They're joining us.
No, but they should be welcoming it. Stars 2 is theirs. We're the visitors. So thank you for welcoming us to Stars 2.
Fuck them.
Oh, how dare you.
They'll listen to what we give them.
Oh.
And this is the Worst of the Week countdown. O&A are off for the Memorial Day weekend. They come back Tuesday. Live at 6 a.m.
But Sam and E-Rock are not, and E-Rock coming up this week, a lot of great stuff. Dana White, the president of the UFC, was in studio, and Matt from Rotten Tomatoes was on the phone. He's one of the head guys at Rotten Tomatoes, and he gave us a little preview of what was coming up this summer movie-wise.
Norton gives us his point of view about what's going on in the Gulf of Mexico, who's stealing that oil, and Jim Florentine's in studio.
Plus, Rich Vos, the stupidest comedian you'll ever meet, was on Fox News' Red Eye show. We finally got an update from the intern Sean, girlfriend Troy Kwan situation, and a whole lot more. E-Rock, let's light this candle.
But you didn't plug your Twitter.
Twitter.com/notsam. E-Rock.
E-Rock Radio on Twitter as well.
Yeah, I mean, but that's regardless. Let's light this candle, buddy.
It's the Worst of the Week countdown.
Sam, this was quite possibly the most anticipated series finale in recent years. Your favorite television show, Lost.
It was hard to finally say goodbye. I've watched just so many episodes, and I mean multiple times, but it is officially over.
Do you always find when you go back and watch older episodes, there's something you catch?
New details.
Yeah, like, wow, I didn't see that guy standing over there before, or that drawing on the wall.
And the thing about it is, for every question I answer, there's 3 more questions to be asked.
That's frustrating, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's kind of what I like about it. It is done, though, and the Opie and Anthony show had quite a discussion about the finale.
What did you think of the finale?
I thought it was good.
Okay.
And while it did leave some questions open, I was okay with that, and I thought that it did kind of round everything out.
What was in the coffin that he opened up right at the end?
That's a good question, man. So here we go. It's Lost, the series finale.
Who was in the church before they all left?
Yeah, I'm wondering that, too, on the Opie and Anthony show.
You didn't answer anything.
Well, I mean, I gotta, yeah.
Number 9.
And good morning.
Good morning.
I bet you we're talking to a lot of sleepyheads this morning.
Oh, yes.
A lot of people that stayed up late to watch Lost.
Yeah, it was the big finale.
The series finale, not the season finale.
Oh, no. It's over, Johnny.
There's going to be no movie, right, Ant?
No. No movie.
And a lot of people know I never even saw one episode of Lost. So I'm going to just sit back and relax for the next hour as you guys discuss this. There wasn't a Sopranos ending either, right?
No, it wasn't as vague like the Sopranos ending. I mean, if you just think about what happened, the ending.
Snow globe?
It's yeah.
Was it a snow globe?
It was an autistic kid holding a snow globe, and the whole thing was just like a dream or something. And then Bob Newhart woke up. And he was
that's what happened?
Laying in bed next to his wife from another show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we can move on with other things.
It was great.
How about those Mets? Mets looked good over the weekend.
Yeah. Did they?
Over your Yankees.
Yeah. A-Rod with another swing and a miss to end the whole fucking game.
Is he slumping?
Runners on base. Well,
is your A-Rod slumping?
All the Yankees are kind of slumping. I mean, they're losing games.
A lot of games?
Yeah, more than they were losing at the beginning of the season, that's for shit sure. And against the Mets, stop it.
Uh-oh.
Stop it.
fire everyone.
You're far.
So, Lost. Why don't you guys get into this? Because I've been listening to you guys talk about it this morning, and I just told you it's like you guys are part of some weird cult, and I'm trying to get info on it, and I just can't because you guys are too damn good talking in vagary.
You can't explain the final episode and the finale to people that haven't watched the show,
right?
Because then it just does sound like very vague and very odd. Kind of a thing. You can't really. It's not like a reality show where you can go, "Oh, he picked this bitch to be with."
Yeah. Well, I could kind of host this. I mean, Jimmy, a big fan. You're a big fan. Travis is a big fan. Were you guys happy with the series finale?
A lot of people. That was their number one question, asking, "Did I think it was a good ending? Did I?" And yes, I liked it. I thought it was a good ending. A lot of people like things really wrapped up tidy.
Well, because we have lives to live.
Well,
don't leave it to us to figure out. Wrap it up nice so I could go to work on Monday.
It was wrapped up. It really was wrapped up.
Yeah.
But it does make you. I don't want to watch it and then step away and go, all right, well that's over. Like you sit here and if you're talking with somebody that had watched it, you really are kind of hashing things out, trying to think, what the fuck was that? And like this ending was kind of, you're still left with what the fuck was the island? What was it?
Christian said, "This is the place you all made together so you can find one another. You're not leaving, you're moving on. This is the place you all made together."
Yeah, but is it what the fantasy sideways? Flash sideways is that the life they had made that to get them all together? Because that's where they figured out who each other was. Or is the island a place that was made to get them all together? Were they really on an island? What of the Dharma Initiative? Was that a real thing? Was that what? Now Travis is shaking his head. Yes.
I think
How do you know?
I think they were all dead the entire time. I firmly believe that.
You're so wrong.
How am I wrong?
Oh my God!
Christian said you were on that island. Everything you did happened.
Okay.
Everything they did happened. When he says that this is the place that you guys created for yourselves, he's talking about that purgatory limbo flash sideways.
Okay.
That's where they were to atone for whatever they did to.
So what were they all dead from then? If they all needed
they all died at different times. They didn't necessarily die at the same time. Who knows how long Hurley and Ben stayed on that island?
Yeah, that's true. He said, you were good number one, you were good number two. Like Ben and Hurley were on the island for a while. And
we don't know how long they were there.
They finally dropped dead at some point. Like they didn't all die at the same time.
And now they're all moving on together.
Right, so some of them had to kind of, hang out.
Saeed died when Saeed died.
Right, but when did Kate die?
We don't know.
Could have been years later of old age.
So wait. So you think that Hurley just died, or Kate just died at some point from something, and yet moved on when they all did?
Yes.
To me, that makes no sense.
It's almost like Jack waiting at the Titanic steps for the old broad to come back. It's one of those things where it's weird time thing. It's not like you waited. They weren't sitting there in the little church thing, tapping their foot, looking at their little fucking celestial watches going, where the fuck is that person? It's like, it's kind of this weird celestial body thing where there's no real time and space, but when they all were dead, that's when they were all able to get together and move on, as they say, into the heavenly light.
I think they were very quick to point out when Christian was talking. He said, everything that's ever happened to you is real. I think that they were very...
So they didn't want to cop out on
they wanted to make it completely obvious that this actually happened.
See, I thought when he said that it's something that happened to them in that split second that they were dying. Like, it's almost like all the flash forward and the flash sideways. It was trying to find a way in that moment to fix what needed to be fixed. And then when they all had fixed what needed to be fixed, as many of them that could move on did. Ben wasn't ready to move on. Michael wasn't ready to move on. That's how I took it.
Yeah, you're right.
And like,
But I didn't believe that they just left it up to fate. Like, Kate must have died at one point. She was there.
So
He said we all die at some time.
You're saying, but he said people died before you and people died after you. He told Jack that. I think it wasn't in that split second. I don't think they all died in the plane crash. I don't think it was like that nanosecond kind of a thing.
Oh, I think they died in the crash, and that's why the end of it was just him in the exact same place that the series opened. That was where his body wound up. He fucking got thrown out of the plane, and he died in the weeds. That was exactly where the series opened, was him laying in those weeds with his eyes, his eyes opened to start the series in those weeds, and his eyes closed in the exact same spot. How did that happen? And why did they close on the plane crash? They close on the wreckage. Nothing built. No sign of civilization. Just a fucking burned out husk of a plane.
Pretty good.
To me, that is exactly why they had Jack die there.
But why didn't they all die at the same time if it was a plane crash?
What's that?
Why didn't they all die at the same time if it was a plane crash?
I think they
saying
did.
they did.
I think
You're
they
saying
did.
they did, but,
sure.
But, Ann, are you saying that?
No.
I don't believe they ever survived that crash.
But maybe they're dying within milliseconds of each other?
Maybe
it's a time thing.
Maybe. That's just it.
Like to us, everyone dies in a plane crash at the exact same time, but technically it's...
Yeah, so there could be before and after.
And I don't know why, by the way, like there's certain like loss experts might be able to explain Dharma and all these other things. Like maybe Alpert maybe the island is a place that you go to before you move on, like a fucking, you call it purgatory, call it what you want. And maybe Alpert was there because he wasn't able to move on. He may not have been obviously in the plane crash, and other people that they met there may not have been in the plane crash. And there's parts of it I don't get. But to
they
me,
were
the people
other people that were kind of just there in limbo, kind of.
Right, and they were somehow, but to me it was like watching Flash sideways, fast forward. The flashbacks were telling you who these people were.
Right, yeah.
And in a lot of ways how they wound up, what their lives were. But the others, to me, the fucking flash forward and the flash sideways were them punching their way out of a bag immediately. Like, do this, doing all of these things to try to fix what was wrong before they could move on. Then they were able to let go, either by getting what they thought they wanted or whatever it was, again, that I'm not able to explain. Otherwise,
so you think that they all died
immediately? I don't understand why else to me, and I always thought that. Because I could, and it confirmed it for me at the end when they had him lay in the exact same spot the series opened. His body got thrown. That's where he died.
So you're thinking that happened like...
I completely disagree.
Why? What? Then what? I don't understand.
He was stabbed by the man in black, and he fell and he died there. That was a full circle moment that the series opens with him opening his eyes, and the series closes.
But why in the exact same spot?
That's just how it happened.
I don't buy
that. That's a story that comes full circle.
And what if that stab wound was just a piece of wreckage that went into him and that killed him?
Or the wound didn't matter. Maybe the wound didn't matter. Him because he was wearing a suit in the opening and he was wearing a different thing. It didn't matter.
Yeah, it was because two separate things happened.
I don't think they would have had him die in that exact same spot.
I think you're reading way too much into it, actually.
Not really. They all just died in a plane crash.
I can't figure out if they did or not. To tell you the truth, I don't know. Like, Jimmy is making sense with his point on it, but I also think, like, some of them went on to kind of live life and died.
Jack saw the Ajira 316 plane flying away. Kate and Sawyer and Claire, they all left. They all left the island. He saw them flying away. That was the last scene. And I think they all went on and they lived their lives. And then when they all died, then they all left together.
But why would they all leave together? Doesn't make any sense. A bunch of people survive a plane crash on some weird island, and then they escape off on a plane. It doesn't make any sense to me.
But it's a mystery show.
I know, but I mean, even I understand that. But in the context of a mystery show,
I don't know.
I don't get that at all.
I don't know. There's things that we are supposed to be debating, right now.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't think that I saw the plane leave and all that, but I don't think that I don't think they would have had him die in the exact same spot.
I thought there were going to be answers.
There were a lot, but
maybe you guys will find out more next week. Oh, that's right. It's over.
No. I'll watch it again and maybe
pick up on some stuff.
just to kind of get the whole gist or to see if I could pick up on something.
I'm so glad I never watched this crappy
The battle
show.
of good and evil, it was like which way do they go? How do they, all these temptations and working out this final thing before they move on. That's all this Man in Black and Smoke Monster. It was all this very final
basic
thing.
good and evil kind of thing.
Yes.
Did you guys learn what the smoke monster was at least?
Yeah, they explained all that stuff.
Yeah, they explained all that. But there is a basic good and evil thing, and that's why, like, Ben couldn't go on. He still had some evilness to deal with.
Yeah.
The other people that had done bad things kind of atoned for their shit.
Well, worked it out and came to peace with themselves.
Good people, or Kate
and Claire, they all had things that they had to come to peace with. So to me, they all came to peace with that and then moved on together. But it all happened that fucking. It was like somebody walked in and shot us all in this room. We would all be dead instantly. But in that, however you want to break down a second before we died.
We'd look at some fat producer with a gun.
Yes! In a white polar bear outfit.
Well, you guys want phone calls?
Oh,
Where you
yeah,
wanna
I'm
go
very
with this?
interested to hear.
Yeah?
Yes,
Yes.
they're lit.
All right, let's go with Coke Logic. Why not? Let's go with the Coke Man. Coke Logic, what's up, buddy?
Good evening.
Hello?
I loved Lost last night.
Yeah, me too.
Hey.
Fantastic episode.
Yeah.
I will say, Jimmy, totally wrong. They didn't die in the plane crash, in the original plane crash.
No?
The whole sideways thing is like everything went in a straight timeline. Like there was no split at the Jughead. That was whatever happened. They caused the same thing that crashed their plane, which was making the swan hatch and all that stuff. Everything was linear. Then eventually, people died before Jack and people died after Jack. And that was kind of the, once the spirits all were dead, time is kind of like, it's relative, so it was all in a moment. So their spirits, whatever that fucking energy is out there, wanted to reconnect. So they created this alternate timeline where they could be awakened. When they had deja vu moments, it would jog their memory and they'd remember their old lives. And then they moved on from there. It was kind of like the alternate reality was a meeting place. It was like a lobby on an Xbox Live chat thing or something,
I understand that.
But why were they having lives then in this alternate place? Meaning, like, they have this linear thing, and then in the Flash Sideways, they have this whole other thing. Why does Jack have a son there?
Because in this timeline, there was no island, there was no Jacob. Jacob never brought Richard to the island. There's a whole chain of events that never happened. So with the butterfly effect, different things happened.
Right.
Jack had a son because he didn't fucking pull out one time.
Right, and he had married Juliet.
Yeah. And didn't that set you off? You had a different last name in this timeline. Like they have introduce a husband character that we don't even see. It's kind of gay.
Who did?
Juliet. She
Oh,
was instead of Juliet Burke, she was Juliet Carlson or something. It's like, why fucking have her remarry? It had nothing to do with nothing. But yeah, I fucking loved it. Fucking enjoyed it.
I don't necessarily agree with you, but I thought it was. I did think it was very good. It was much better than I thought it was going to be. Either way, whatever happened with whether I'm right or wrong, I still loved it. It was. Still great.
I'm really surprised at how positive the reviews are. Like online, like immediately, I thought everyone was really going to have a problem with it because in the 2.5 hours, there weren't a ton of like real huge, answers. And I know that everybody just wanted answer.
I think they were limited to a certain degree by the amount of actors they could get. There was certain problems they had, like the Michael Walt problem, because Walt, which I thought they made a mistake. They should have put Michael in the church at the end with some little black kid that looked like they could have.
A lot of people were saying that since it was heaven, there were no black people. I
said that to my girlfriend. Right after she said to me, who do you think has the biggest cock on Lost? Because she did say that.
Because a lot of people noticed that the black characters were not there in the church.
Yeah, I really thought they should have had Michael there.
Well, Michael was an evil fuck that did some bad things, and maybe he had to spend some more time
Anna Lucia,
atoning.
Hurley said she's not ready yet. Anna Lucia wasn't there.
Yeah, she did some nasty shit, too.
Again, I still don't think that meant that whole life happened. I find it much easier to take that it was that fast. Much easier for me.
I don't know. I really just don't fucking know.
Because I forgot what to say.
Let's go to Brad.
It's so hard to like wrap your mind around some of this shit.
Let's go to Brad in Atlanta. Brad.
Hey, boys.
Hey,
Brad. Hi, Brad.
I thought it was an awesome episode, but I was just wondering, I know you guys have all been on sets before. Anthony, did you notice the camera tripod cases everywhere?
No.
Where were they?
Oh, they were on the dock when the sub blew up. There was one floating. I mean, I don't know if it was laziness or just the camera department being like, us too.
I didn't notice, honestly.
I didn't notice that.
There's a tripod theory.
Yeah, right? What the fuck?
Do tripods float?
By the way, this is why the newspapers are just shit. Like the Post talks about it. The Daily News, I guess, wrapped up shop early and has nothing. Unless I'm missing something.
No, I went through the whole thing.
They have nothing on Lost, and then they'll have something tomorrow. It's like you dummies.
They had to go to bed early. They were sleepy heads.
That's the earliest edition.
I know that, but that's why newspapers.
There is a Daily News. There's a review online that I've already read.
Exactly, online. Fucking all of it's gonna be online.
Only old people buy newspapers.
It really
is what Travis is trying to tell you. Where do you guys want to go with it? I'll just call her. All right, let's go to Diane in Connecticut. Diane.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi,
I loved
Diane.
the episode last night. I viewed the plane crash as more like a symbolic, like these people had already died, and the plane crash was kind of what took them to purgatory or whatever. And then the island was them having to redeem themselves. I don't think they knew each other before they got to the island. I think they were just a random bunch of people that had all died, and when the plane was filled up, it dropped them off, and that was their redemption. They had to prove themselves. And I think the Flash Sideways were kind of like, okay, now that you know these people, if you had known them before, this is what your life would have been like.
Yeah. Somebody here is saying when the alternate timeline was made, when Jacob touched everybody when they were like, throughout their lives.
Right,
Jacob
right.
kind of, but that doesn't quite.
No,
what was that then? What was that when Jacob started like he saw Kate when she was a kid?
Yeah, he was marking his candidates.
Well, I think that he was a symbolic god, and it was showing how he was trying to show them, like, listen, be good now because then you won't be stuck in purgatory.
Well, he was also keeping them from being killed by touching them because none of them died. But I really think that the Flash Sideways was their way of, like, I think resolving in that moment of death what they thought they wanted, in a way getting what they thought they wanted. And they wound up, I believe, in the same place.
I think you're completely right in that respect. I disagree with you with the plane crashing, but yeah, the Flash Sideways is something that they created to, get what they
thought they wanted. Hurley wanted to be positive and do all this stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to go through the other ones, what this one wanted, what that one wanted, and they all, I guess, in a way, got what they wanted, but still kind of wound up in the same place.
And the Flash Sideways kind of showed, like, the best of their characters. Like, it was the life when they were the best person they were.
Right, yeah.
Like, the god or whatever he was, Jacob, showing him, like, this is how good you can be. Like, just be this person in the Flash Sideways and you're going to move on. So it was, I saw it as, like, the Flash Sideways was, like, the best part of them.
I'm trying to think. No, because Saeed was still shitty in the Flash Sideways, but he thought he wanted Nadia to be safe. He wanted Nadia to be safe, and she was safe, but by being safe, he couldn't have her.
Right.
But he was still shitty.
Flash forwards, they were kind of all like their worst. You know what I mean? Like Jack was like hooked on drugs, and like so the Flash forwards were very different, where they were the worst people, and then the Flash Sideways, they were the best people. That's just the way I saw it.
All right, maybe that's the interpretation of it, but it's. I still think it happened in a very short period of time.
Yes, I think it was like instantly, like they died, they went to wherever they went to, they redeemed themselves, and then they moved, those who moved on.
And the plane crash, by the way, I really think was just what killed them. I disagree with you there. I think the plane crash killed them.
Yeah, it was
I don't know.
Awesome. Whatever it was just awesome.
The fact that it closed on him in the exact spot that the series opened, and on the wreckage with nothing there. There was no sign that they had ever been there except a wrecked plane on the beach. To me, those two images were too definite a message to be just part of what is a circular, or you said full circle. Those two images I always felt that way, but when I saw that and then close on the wreckage, I'm like, it doesn't make sense for them to close on those exact images if that's not what it was.
No, I agree totally. I agree.
Then what about
I'm
the
punching
people
out,
that?
guys, thank you.
All right. What about the people that weren't on the plane that were there? Like, what about,
Dharma people and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I don't know exactly.
People that
honestly
came on the boat. People that came at you. Like, where were they?
The way I interpreted
Interpreted.
Exactly. Sounds like one of those black prison scholars.
We were all up till midnight.
Interpreted.
It was a long night. The absolute final scenes with just the plane crash with the wreckage.
Yeah.
I just saw that as them showing just a scene from what happened in the beginning of the series. I didn't view that the same way that you did.
Okay.
As the ending of
I just saw that as like, this wreckage is still here on this island because it is. It's still sitting there.
I looked at it like this is all it ever was. This plane just fucking crashed, and this is all it ever was.
Everyone
a
died
wrecked plane, and this is where this dumb doctor died, right in the fucking weeds. His eyes never opened.
Yeah.
Never. No.
Let me say hi to Rich in Buffalo. Rich.
Hello.
Hello, Rich.
Stubborn Jimmy. Wrong.
Maybe.
Here's the deal.
But I'm not being Rich. I'm not being stubborn. That's just how I saw it.
Yeah.
No. Well, here's the deal. At the very end, where the father, Christian Shepherd, explains to him that time period was the most important time of their lives, as they needed each other and all that. Go back and watch that.
Yeah, that could have been a split second. Also,
No.
the most important time because it's when they were dying.
No, Coke Logic said it right. He basically said that this was like a place that they all made together so that they could meet up later. Because I think, Anthony, you just said that why were there people who were not on the plane there?
Yeah.
Some people die before you, some people die after you, but time means nothing there. So ultimately, they all met up, in this place before moving on.
But the people that died that weren't on the plane crash could have gotten there from other means. So to me, when you move on, you encounter other people who are dying at the same time or also dying and trying to move on. It's almost like you all get thrown into a waiting room together. Whether it's now, I don't know if the island was
How would they know each other then?
What's that?
Then how would they know each other then?
What do you mean? How would they know each other?
Because Penny knew all the other people and whatnot.
And again, maybe a lot of that happens in that split second. I don't know exactly how they would know each other. I don't know. But you're not explaining it any better to me.
If they died in the plane crash, why, when they're in the church, then is everyone so happy to see all of these people that because they all died on the plane crash, they have no memories of each other?
Because I think that all of their relationship or their memories happens in that moment of dying together, and I think that they're all these people who went through this thing in again, what was a split second for us, but for them, it is very linear and did happen. You did have all these moments and these.
They didn't know each other in that split second.
In a human split second, but in a spiritual split second, all of that shit could have happened.
Yeah,
everything from the plane crash to the very ending could have happened in a human split second, but could have been this big, long epic, which it was 6-year series that spiritually can seem like it took years.
Yeah.
Nah.
You guys think?
Nah, but you didn't explain it any better, sir.
He just goes,
nah. Coke Logic has the best explanation for it.
I didn't agree with his explanation. I heard it, and he did make sense. It's not the way I saw it.
None of these aren't making sense, by the way.
What's
like
the Flash Sideways wasn't a sideways at all. It's just that them living in that kind of pre-awakening, almost a heaven, where everything they wanted was kind of happening for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But then they all just died together?
They ultimately, when they were all ready to move on, they had this place where they could be awakened, and Desmond was the key to that. But
so none of them had any family. None of them had any family other than Jack and his dad. None of them had anybody that they wanted to see there except for the one person they had been with coincidentally all this time.
That was the most important time in people in their lives. So,
well, to me, when you're fighting to move on spiritually, that's a pretty important time.
Well, if you go down the list of characters, Kate didn't have anyone.
No.
Sawyer didn't have anyone.
Hurley, but his mother.
Well,
I just didn't make sense. To me, I still think they all died together. I've heard no explanation, and Coke made some good sense. No explanation that says that they did not all die together.
Well,
in that moment.
I was really mad at Walt. There was no issue. There was no resolution of Walt or anything.
That was poorly done because, again, sometimes you have to get somebody. If they had to get just a young black actor who kind of resembled him, at least it would have wrapped up the story for us. Even if we knew it was a different actor, at least we would have known, okay, that's what happened to Walt and his father. That was kind of annoying that they didn't let those two move on. It was like, come on. It's like you can't get, especially in that spiritual vibe there, you can't just get a small kid like that. That was kind of dumb.
All right, Jimmy, you're being asked here, then why was Penny in the church there? She wasn't on the plane or anything.
I don't know.
Like, if that happened and they all died in the plane crash and stuff, why the fuck was Penny there?
Desmond wasn't on the plane either?
Penny. Yeah, Desmond wasn't on the plane either.
Were they really not on the plane, though? Because Desmond said, I was sitting next to you on the plane. I was sitting next to you on the plane. He said to me, they showed him talking to Jack on the plane. There might have been a thing where they really were all on that plane and they took on these different roles when they hit. Again, I don't know. I'm not saying I can explain it all, but to me, it's not that crazy that they were all on the plane, because to be this completely well, it doesn't make logical sense. Logically, they didn't show Mr. Echo at the end. There's a lot of things they didn't tie up either, which I think they could have done a better job of if they had gotten these actors.
It's one of those things you're just gonna no one's wrong. I mean,
the writers had a vision. You know who would be able to tell you is the two creators.
Yeah, I guess
Or
so.
JJ. They would say, no, Jim, you're wrong. They really did do this. Or Travis. They would be able to say this is what our intention was, at least.
But obviously they didn't want that conveyed because they wanted people to kind of just mull it over and have these discussions.
And I love it. To Jim, it's completely obvious. And to me, it's completely obvious.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
So you get the two people with different ideas.
But I'm not so married to it, though, that I know for 100% fact I'm right. I just haven't heard any. I've heard good explanations, but none that have made me go, oh, my God, yeah. Again, the creators explained it. They might be able to say that one thing that makes you go, oh, fuck. Maybe other people, other people seem to have their own take on it. I thought it was great, though.
Because I'm reading other people's stuff that just, it sounds just as good and just as reasonable. But I don't know.
All right. You got someone that agrees with Jimmy. Jim is wrong for a few different reasons.
Let me hear that guy.
Lost is the gayest show on TV. Let's say hi to Joe in Pennsylvania. Joe.
Hey, boys. Good morning.
Hi, Joe.
Good morning, Joe.
Hey, Jimmy. I mostly agree. I think Coke logic is 100% right, and I kind of thought that before I heard his explanation. But and if you can tell me, according to your theory, what's going on at the end then when Jack sees that Ajira flight take off? How can you explain that underneath your theory?
Because the way I look at it is he's still in that moment. He is still living, he just got stabbed by a guy who looked like John Locke. He is still in that moment. He doesn't leave that moment until his eyes close. To me, you know what I mean? He's still in that whole, anything that happens there is still in that split second. I don't know exactly how to explain that flight leaving, but to me, that explains it a lot easier than, they took off, landed, had a good life, met up eventually, and then, to me, that makes a lot more sense, the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah, you know what? That whole plane taking off thing was a little too far-fetched for it to be literal. I don't see that plane turning around in the sand after sitting on a beach, and this guy just starts it up and takes this fucking pretty much wrecked plane off. I don't see it as literally they left on the fucking plane.
No, I didn't
It's
either.
some kind of figurative, symbolic thing that happened, but I can't fucking wrap my mind around it yet.
No, I don't.
Said, after a few more viewings, maybe.
I don't think that they literally left on that plane either.
Yeah.
See, I do.
Well, one of the questions
You do.
you
Yeah,
guys
I do.
had was... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Your show.
No, go ahead, Ben.
One of the questions you guys had was when did Kate die? When did Sawyer die? I kind of thought they probably crashed 10 seconds after Jack saw that plane, because it's so ridiculous to think that thing was worthy of flying
But do you see what I mean? Like,
when they die, they probably crash into the ocean right after Jack saw that.
You're adding a whole new plane crash. Like, how is what I'm saying so crazy that you're adding a plane crash? Like, to be linear, if you're going to be linear, there's a whole lot more to swallow than this is what happens when you die. It's almost like your whole life flashes before your eyes. They say that you see your whole life in a split second. Well, again, in that same time frame where you're not really seeing you can't see every moment of your life in a second, but it probably feels like you can. That's what this is. But I don't believe that this dopey Lapidus, I don't believe that Miles was able to fix a fucking aircraft with duct tape. And then they were able to take off.
You never saw that Mythbusters episode?
As the island was cracking, and then the plane takes off out of dirt. It backs up out of palm trees and takes off out of dirt, and then they just die somewhere down the road of fucking cancer and a fucking prostate swelling. And then all of a sudden, these guys are all meeting them in a church, or they happen to be people, some who knew each other, some who didn't, who were thrown together in a moment of death, and their bond became, they helped each other get beyond this most important thing, which was the transition from life into death.
Now, the people that were on the island already, what if they were experiencing some death experience somewhere else? But they're all brought together in this place to kind of make restitution and things
possible.
like that.
Maybe the island itself isn't where the plane crashed. Maybe the island is the place that they see in that moment of death.
Right.
Maybe that's where they all go. They're all thrown on this island and go, all right, you did okay while you were alive. You did okay, but you have a lot of baggage with you, and here is where you fix that before you fucking go on to the next level.
And that would kind of explain all this coincidental meeting that they all had, because that never really... That kind of was just things being resolved in their head as they were there together on this fucking island.
Maybe the flashbacks were very literal.
Now.
The flashbacks may have been actual, just things to let us know what these people were like, what their lives were like.
That's what I kind of see. But as far as the sideways go, I
also think the flash forward and the flash sideways were things that were just happening. Again, they're trying to just punch their way out of this fucking bag. They're trying to find the right way to get resolution and then go.
Mm-hmm. Looks like there's more questions than answers, guys.
Well, that's for sure.
Who's the person that agrees with me? There's been none so far.
Well, Misty, but I want to go on to Chris has this Jacob's Ladder theory. Chris,
okay.
Chris, what's up, Chris?
Morning. I was kind of disappointed because my first thought was this is purgatory when they crashed.
Yes.
And that's kind of how the whole movie played out was, if you remember Timothy Hutton and Jacob's Ladder, in that second that he was dying on the operating table, he lived an entire whole nother life, which was an atonement for all the mistakes he made while he was really living. And that's basically what this was. They were all just trying to atone for the mistakes that they had made so that they could move on. And I saw Jacob as basically just an angel that was trying to guide them to the light.
Or maybe guiding them to the light, right? Or some kind of a decision they had to make before they moved on. Maybe him and his dopey brother were just both there with kind of like to tempt them either way. Like you're either going to go up or you're going to go down. You know, it's a very basic belief in heaven and hell or whatever you look at.
Yeah, but it was basically just a remake of Jacob's Ladder, only over 6 years.
Okay, yeah, I don't remember Jake. I saw it many, many years ago. I just don't remember it.
Louis Black is in that, really.
Yes, he is.
He plays a doctor.
Yeah.
But more importantly, who is the manager for Drive Shaft booking such an awful gig for them?
What a terrible concert that was. That was a terrible concert.
That was awful.
And Daniel Farr, that hat. And he wore that hat on Kimmel. I would love to see that hat removed in a vestibule by Walt's fist. That fucking hat Daniel Faraday had on was horrendous.
Terrible.
See, Kimmel, to me, Matthew Fox on Kimmel, and Kimmel was okay. I mean, but I did kind of like, you saw it, right? To me, Matthew Fox even said, they were talking about having it, Kimmel said something like, he thought that this whole series was Jack's test, I guess, about moving on. And Jack, and Matthew said something like, yeah, kind of. He goes, but that happens in different time periods. For some people, that happens in a nanosecond, and for some people, it happens over a longer period of time. But when he said that, it kind of confirmed what I thought.
That kind of open-ended, though, where it could have been both.
I have to jump in because I have that audio you're talking about right here.
I want to present you, if I could, with my theory on what happened. Okay? In a lot of religions, Christianity being one of them, the idea is that life is a test, that you go through your life, and if you're good, you go to heaven or nirvana or whatever, and if you're bad, you don't. You go to hell or you don't go anywhere. My theory is that the whole show, from beginning to end, we were watching Jack's test, his test. And his life on the island, I think, was his real life.
Yes.
And you think so? Okay,
I completely agree.
I'm on a roll.
Yeah, yep.
And obviously, Jack passed the test.
Yes.
And maybe each of the characters has their own story and their own test, but this show, I think, was Jack's test.
I would agree with that. I mean,
I'm so proud of myself right now.
Then this is his answer, though.
Huh?
They don't have Matthew Fox's response? He just gave you Kimmel and not the guy who was in the show? You got Leno's commentary, too? How about fucking...
He was just ready to say something.
Where's Matthew Fox's response?
Matthew Fox is just ready to say something.
Do we have that, Oprah? Is that's all he gave us?
It would still be playing if we had it, wouldn't it?
What's the deal with Faraday's mother and Faraday?
That's my biggest question.
Like, because she asked, are you taking my son, right?
Yeah, she was not happy that Desmond was continuing
doing these shenanigans.
And I want to know why.
And then he said no, but he's not.
Maybe the mother's in purgatory, or maybe the mother is dead as well, and maybe she's having some time with her son, and she's saying, are you taking my son? Meaning, is he moving on now?
Oh, okay.
And he goes, no, not yet.
You know something? That makes sense.
So maybe she was finally enjoying some time with her son in this place, and she wasn't ready to move on, and she was afraid that he was.
Oh, okay. I'll buy that.
Well, a couple more here. Let's say hi to Mike in Union.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Mike?
Hi, Mike.
Hi.
Very good.
Hey, I think that when they were in the church, Jack was talking to his father, they kind of touched on something, and I apologize if this is already talked about, just jumping in. But his father had said to him that he thinks, he said everybody dies, but it's at different times. So what I was kind of taking from it is they went back in time, they detonated a bomb, created the alternate timeline, and it is real. And then in that timeline, they're all sort of realizing that at some point or another, they did all die, and now they're just coming together, realizing their other life and the other theme of the show is whatever happened, happened. So at the end of the day, everything still happened. They still lived that first life, and now they're all coming back together. Is that already touched on, or?
Yeah, it's kind of the point Travis was making, but I don't agree with it because it leaves too much to be taken literally that I can't buy, and too much to be just kind of thrown out. Like, they give you over 6 years, and then just to never show you Sawyer's death, or Juliet's death, or Kate's death, or Claire's death, or Mike, to not show you any of their actual deaths, and to only kind of in some weird way show you the deaths of the other people, and then,
Well, I think the only people that you didn't really see die were those people who did, in fact, leave on the plane. Even though, obviously, tying a hydraulic system with duct tape is a little bit silly, but I actually do think that they were implying they actually left and that at some point they died. And the reason I say that is because when Jack talked to Kate at the concert, she remembered him and she said, "I missed you so much." And so what she, I think, was implying was during the rest of her actual life, she remembered him, and she missed him all during that time.
What?
What about people that were getting killed on the island, like shot and stuff like that?
Again, that
what was that?
That may have been their moving on, and the actions of whoever was shooting them may have added or taken away from their atonement. I don't know exactly.
We got the answer from Kimmel last night.
I'll find Matthew Fox. Thanks.
Here we go.
But at the same time, I mean, I think what's beautiful of the way that ends is that it's room for interpretation depending on people's spiritual beliefs. You know, I think there are also religions that believe that when you die, you go to a place, and that place can last for a nanosecond, or it can be an extended period of time, where you have to remember your own death and all of the people that were instrumental, that you loved the most and helped you the most and were the most important to you. You have to remember all of them, and in remembering them, lead up to the moment that you died before you can move on to whatever's next.
I want to look at a clip from the first episode of this season.
And that's all that he said.
Yeah.
But that, to me, does not say... It doesn't definitively say what I'm saying is 100% right either, but it absolutely does not say, yes, that was all literal and that all happened.
No.
Well, how about
that's why I said that's why it's so beautiful. It's left open to interpretation.
Matthew Fox said he had actually just seen he had just watched the finale. He came out like almost a little misty-eyed. He was saying he had just seen, like,
he was
knew,
blown away by it.
He knew that it ended with the eye closing. But he did not, I think, see it as a whole image.
Why doesn't one of the creators do an interview and just tell us something?
Maybe they will.
Even if the answer is it's open to your interpretation.
No, they're going into hiding for. They said like
Why?
They said a year ago that they're just going to let it sit and let everybody talk like we're talking now.
So
and eventually, I think.
So we're going to discuss this like we discussed The Sopranos for a year.
Exactly.
Great.
It's better.
Great. Great. Let's say hi to Keith. Keith. No? Okay, you know what, guys? We're going to go to Mr. Know-It-All. Mr. Know-It-All, thank God you're calling the show.
Oh.
What do you have, sir?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Know-It-All.
Yeah, I want to congratulate Ope.
Thank you.
No problem on this show. This thing was left open-ended for a reason. If you'll do some background, the show's creators were really into the Jim Carroll band in the early 80s. You guys probably played their music.
People that died, yes.
You got it, you got it.
Yeah, okay.
They threw that out there so they could get our response as to where this thing could have possibly went. So that's what you got from Mr. Know-It-All. Is there any other questions that's bothering you?
Mr. Know-It-All doesn't know anything.
Now, how about Mr. Explain One Thing? Mr. Know-It-All's a cunt.
Yeah, but you didn't ask Mr. Know-It-All a question. What's wrong with you guys? We got an opportunity here. Anyone have a question for Mr. Know-It-All?
Anything. It doesn't matter.
Anything. Come on.
Firearms, politics.
Well, no, I'm not interested in your new character. When did they all die, Mr. Know-It-All?
They all died immediately, within microseconds after the crash. And I never.
I like this guy.
Episode. I never saw the first episode.
You never saw any of it?
No.
Then why
I got a feeling from it. That's what happened.
It's Mr. Feeling All.
I'm serious. I listened to you guys this morning talking about the finale, and I'm thinking, that's got to be what happened. Let's go on to something else real quick. I want to keep the energy level up.
Blow me, Mr. Know-It-All.
What's wrong with you guys? I love Mr. Know-It-All.
He's an ass.
What do you want to move on to, Mr. Know-It-All?
Hey, anything's open. The oil problem, firearms.
You said that already.
Yeah.
Come on, Ant. You can give me something.
No.
All right, Mr. Know-It-All. You call back anytime. Thank you, sir.
Have a good day.
The church was in the fourth season. The island must be held because an interracial couple lived there. They were in hell the entire time. Another theory coming in. The island was finding something to live for, and Misty agrees with Jimmy.
The island was finding what?
Lost is like a 7-layer cake. Oh, I like this. Steve C. checking in. Steve C.
Hello, boys.
Hi, Steve C.
After reviewing the tapes, I realized that Lost is like a 7-layer cake. Each one of the lives is like a layer. You can eat one of those layers at once, but they all go into my big, delicious belly.
Looks like our Lost discussion is falling apart. Falling apart at the seams. All right, why don't we take a break? We can continue with the Lost thing, right?
Yeah, we have a whole big audience, I think, that we're talking to now from... are we on Stars as well?
I think so.
So we're on a lot of the Sirius people hearing us for the first time.
Hey, what's up to everyone listening on Stars 2 on Sirius today? For a month, I think, right?
Yeah.
Right on. We better entertain these fuckers. We go to break with Jimmy Kimmel doing a little unnecessary... What is this bit called again? Unnecessary... Danny, help me out. Unnecessary what?
Censorship. Kimmel does this a lot. Yep. It's kind of like when we do the beep game.
Yep.
And
we openly admitted we got that from Kimmel. So and he did a Lost version.
Yeah, I think so. I think he just pulled a lot of clips from the entire series.
All right, cool. Let's check this out as we go to break.
Where are you going? I'm going back to your daughter. Okay, so tonight, I see the same f***ing numbers on that hatch thing. No, I'm not gonna be dancing anymore.
I'm gonna you. I'll bring you some antiseptic later.
How about you bring me an ottoman? While you at it, I could use a blow.
If I he's not ever going to be the same again.
Do you have any idea how badly I want to you?
Yes.
You want me to your...
I want you to want to
We're gonna have to the boy.
What? What'd you say?
I'm not in front of you.
Okay. I'll tell you what, you do this. You get my father down here. Get him down here right now. And if I'm drunker than he is, you can me.
I your son's dog.
Hi, this is Terry O'Quinn. You're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony. That doesn't have anything to do with me, does it? I'm not the worst of Opie.
Coming up on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Sam, in just a little bit, we're going to be talking about gay cats.
Why?
Because apparently Steve is now a gay cat.
The guy who runs this show?
That would be Opie and Anthony.
No, the executive producer in charge of the show.
Me?
Are you the guy that... What happened to the other guy?
I haven't seen him in a while.
Well...
Something about a kid and taking Mondays off.
He doesn't get a lot done. Steve C., the incompetent gay cat, when we come back. They said incompetent, or was that something I just added?
I like how you put it.
Okay.
Sam, once in a while we're talking about one subject, another subject will just be born out of that previous subject.
That's called multitasking.
Yes. And
no, it's not.
It's not?
Of course not.
I was just shutting you up. So
it didn't work.
I know. So while we were talking about one thing, it turned into talking about pets.
Yeah.
Pets we used to have, pets how we don't want them. And Steve is now a cat, but still gay.
Steve C., our executive producer, whose sexuality and weight is often brought into question, is, yes, made fun of because he is a gay cat.
I don't know how we got there, but it was very funny.
You know what, Eric? Sometimes it's not the journey so much as it is the destination, as is the case with Steve the gay cat.
Very well said.
I know.
Where'd you get that from?
That's Reverend Wisdom.
Number 8.
Did I ever tell you what happened to Bono? My cat?
Your cat Bono? Back surgery? Postponing concert dates? What happened?
Big U2 fan, so I named my cat Bono. It goes back to the BAB days. It was a cat that I found outside the fucking back door one day. It was mine. I fucking pretty much raised it, brought it to Boston with me, brought it back to New York with me. I learned through people that my fucking cat, after this relationship broke up with mine, my fucking cat that I fucking loved to death, but I was allergic to, so I couldn't really bring it with me when the breakup happened, was adopted by a gay couple, and they changed his fucking name. That's what happened to my adorable little Bono.
What'd they call him?
I forgot the name, and I'll find out. I'll have the answer.
Gerbil catcher.
To you the next time we do a
change from Bono to Elton.
Dude, it was pretty much that bad.
Yeah.
How sick is that? The cat's name was Bono for I don't know how many years at this point. Probably what, 8, 9 years. This fucking broad gives it to a gay couple, and they rename my goddamn cat.
Jesus
Women are fucking insane. Why can't you just give the fucking cat and say its name's Bono? Can you continue calling it Bono, please?
Well, they would say yes, but then they change it anyway.
Yeah.
And the cat's now going to answer to a brand new fucking name out of
Cats
nowhere?
don't answer to their original names.
Yeah, that's true. You just go, hey.
You can yell anything at a cat. It's still,
Yeah.
Hey, phone.
What the fuck is that about, though? That's some deep-seated fucking hatred right there. Jesus Christ.
But she didn't want to take care of Bono. She had enough. She didn't want the cat. When chicks are done,
What was it? I think it was my other cat.
It's hard to get someone to
Babe.
keep a pet.
Remember Babe? Looked like a little owl.
Oh, yeah.
And I named it Babe because of BAB and just added the E on. I know, whatever. Ooh. That was the one they changed.
Ooh.
Maybe because it was too female, I guess. I guess the cat's name was too female, Babe.
Did it live in the home of rock and roll?
It was a home of rock and roll.
Did they change the name to you? I don't know.
I will do some intel. It was
Bob.
It was a manly name. It was like a gay manly name is what they had to do instead of having Babe walking around their house. I'm sorry.
I'll take it. Steve.
Yeah, I'll take it. Meow, meow. Yes, meow.
I'm burying my own shit. I'm tinkling a logo onto the rug. Yes, I'm spotting. Yes. I'm trying to eat less tender victuals.
Is that some sick shit though, Ed, or what?
Yeah.
Some sick shit.
Yeah.
That's some fucking lunacy right there. I should have fucking kept the cat and continued to be allergic and fucking break out in rashes and hives to save its fucking life.
Cigars and scotch. Kibbles and dicks. That's a dog.
I'm going to sit on the scratching post until it fills my rectum.
I put hairballs in my mouth.
I was in a band called Foundry. We sang the Meow Mix song.
I like chicken. I like liver. Big dicks, please deliver. Because he's gay.
I wish I could remember more of that dumb song.
Yes. This is my stomach growling.
New Meow Mix from Purina. The cat food with 3 separate flavors in one package. 3 flavors that cats love best. Tuna, liver, and chicken. Meow Mix
And
tastes
cum.
so good. Ask for it by name.
Cum, fart bubbles, and another masculine fluid.
Yes. I'll take the musky onion balls.
I'll take the he's been cutting the lawn all day scent.
Son of a bitch. How do we get to this point, Tim?
I don't know. I love it, though.
It's terrific.
A lot of men tell me my rough tongue feels good against their penises.
Here he comes. Look out.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, the UFC, you fucking cocksucker.
Oh,
no.
No. I'm just enjoying this.
Oh, he's going to take a seat. Sit down in your perch.
Yes. I'm going to curl up in a ball on the sofa and smell where men have been sitting.
I like the sorry right after
I like to smell the seat after Odorous was here.
Oh, God.
Odorous.
That was horrible. His sweaty chair.
Oh, my God.
That's some inside shit. He likes to sweat.
Oh, boy, his ass crack is foul.
Remember to spay and neuter your producer. Steve's just sitting there shaking his head like, why am I a cat? What happened? How did I become a cat?
Not just a cat, a gay cat.
A gay cat.
Yes.
How did...
The beauty of this show. I don't even know how we got here.
Coming up on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
Sam, in just a few minutes, we're going to have kids smoking, drinking, and cursing a blue streak.
Blah, 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 blah. All you have to tell them is this. When we get back, a little kid uses the F word.
I'm there.
Ew.
Sam, much like you, kids say the darndest things.
That's true. Sometimes I think, I could never get more irreverent than good old Primetime Sam Roberts until I meet some little kid who says the darndest thing.
Well, this started off with a phone call that we got from a kid who had quite the mouth on him.
Yes, he did.
And we segued into Art Linkletter recently passing away.
No!
And we reviewed what made him famous, his show Kids Say the Darndest Things.
Not Art Linkletter.
Art Linkletter.
What did I say?
Ark.
Well, it's the same guy.
He's not a boat.
Oh.
But anyway, he died. We reviewed his show, and Ope, Ant, and Jim supplied some commentary as to what the kids were going to say or do next, and their opinions on how kids should have been raised back then.
Kids say the darndest things, and boy do they, on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Number 7.
You know what? We should go to line 3, though, because I think it's time to
Danny,
hear...
can you at least try to find that? Danny will attempt to
our
find
wonderful
that.
segment, Let's Curse with Children.
Yes. Andrew?
Andrew.
They're talking to you.
Yeah, I'd rather talk to you, Opie and Anthony, instead of going to fucking school.
Yeah? You don't like school?
Nope.
Why the fuck don't you like school,
Yeah, what's wrong with
Andrew?
school, you little shit?
Because it sucks balls.
Sucks balls. So what do you do with yourself? You're on vacation?
And, like 6 more days.
So what do you do for fun when you're not going to school?
I go swim with my dad.
Oh, yeah? You into girls at 9 years old yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a girlfriend?
Yep.
What's her name? Don't say her last name, just her first name.
Jessica.
Jessica?
Why do you like Jessica?
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Fine.
Why do you like her? What do you like about her?
Yeah, let's see what a 9-year-old boy sees in a
finds
9-year-old
attractive
girl.
in a 9-year-old girl.
Yeah, what do you like about Jessica?
Or is she 25? What do you like about her, Andrew?
She likes me, and I like her back, and she's hot.
She's hot? What's hot about her?
Her face, everything on her.
Yeah, you like her big tits?
What's wrong with you?
Why don't you be nice to the boy? He's just a boy.
I'm trying to teach him what it's like.
Yeah.
Shut up, fuckface! Trying to raise him like I was raised.
All right, well, there's Andrew going to school in Cleveland.
All right, well, Cleveland. God, he's got enough problems. You're right.
He's got a weird accent for Cleveland.
Yeah, what's that? Hey, Andrew.
Yeah.
Are you from Cleveland originally?
Yeah.
Well, you moved there for business purposes.
All right.
What are you doing today?
I have no idea.
No idea.
Can you tell us an embarrassing story about mom or dad?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, come
Why
on.
not? Come on, Andrew. This is in honor of Linkletter dying. Art Linkletter. Kids say the darndest thing.
Kids say the darndest thing.
Or was
That's
it People
our
Are
segment
Funny?
today.
I think he did People Are Funny.
No, I think he did Kids Say the Darndest Things, too.
Yeah.
Hey, Andrew.
Yeah.
Turn to your dad. Is that your dad?
Yeah.
And just tell him to go fuck himself. I give you permission.
Okay. Go fuck yourself.
Kids say the darndest
Kids say the darndest thing.
This is in honor of Art Linkletter.
Of course.
He died at the age of 97.
Yeah.
What else could we have
Hey,
Andrew
Andrew.
say? Yeah, here's Jim Norton, Andrew.
Look at your dad and say, why don't you go felch a cadaver?
I've listened to you for about 7 years now.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Andrew, your voice is changing very quickly.
Yeah, really, man.
Wow.
Put down the cigarettes.
Yeah.
He's like Sylvia Miles,
All
Andrew.
right, Andrew's dad. What's your name, sir?
Steve.
All right, Steve.
All right, Steve. Thank you.
Yes. This is Xander's mouth is very dirty. All right. You kids have fun there in Cleveland.
Hey.
All right, Andrew.
You little shit.
And Steve.
Language.
Yeah.
Hey, kids say the darndest thing.
Kids say the darndest things.
If anybody wants in on this, please give us a call in honor of Art Linkletter passing.
Art Linkletter dead
at 97.
What a show that was, where he'd go up at the mic and he would just rap with the kids, like very spontaneous. And a lot of times they would say little embarrassing things about their parents.
What was embarrassing when he was doing it back in the 50s?
Mom had sex
60s.
with a colored.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say the darndest thing.
Danny, can you find a clip of Art Linkletter doing his... he was People Are Funny.
Yeah, but that was... he did do Kids Say the Darndest
And then he
Things.
moved on to the kids thing?
Yeah.
Way before Cosby did it? Wasn't Cosby one of the guys?
Yeah, he got onto doing that, and
I want to hear kids say the darndest things. This is from way back.
Yeah, wow.
Wait. Get them.
1970. Millions
it's
of
Bill
people
Cosby, but
across
they're doing
America tuned into CBS for art.
I only got it in one house.
Yeah, I got it in one ear.
How do I get it in both ears for the listeners?
Go to Mono.
In fact, over
How?
the years,
On that
he
channel.
interviewed more
I don't know
than
how on this one.
20,000 of them.
I really don't.
I'll find a different clip.
Yeah, find a different
They
one.
all came.
Oh, what's he singing a song?
I don't like when comedians sing.
Here we go.
I don't like the older Cosby.
Here it is. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Art Linkletter and the Kid.
Looking at this clip, it looks like he should have been dead 20 years ago.
From 2 to 10, with the Pied Piper of TV and radio, the people of Birmingham, Art Linkletter.
I got a heart on.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Everyone in the audience, dead.
Yeah.
In just a moment, we're going to talk to the kids. But before I do, I'd like to tell you about the 2 rules that I try to follow in presenting youngsters. First of all, I never tell them what to say. Because I figure that they can think of better things
Secondly,
to say
I say
than
I'll
could,
kill your
even if I wanted
parents
to
if you tell.
And secondly,
The puppy is sick,
I never
and here's
tell
where you
them
get the
what
medicine
not to
for
say.
him.
Because if they say something startling or unsuspecting, they say it in all innocence and all frankness. Never embarrasses me. Even a story that a little girl told the other day. I said to her, "How'd your mother and daddy meet?" And she said, well,
whorehouse.
Mother was taking a bath one day.
Father's a cuckold.
That's a great start for a story, isn't it?
Yeah.
No. And she said, the doorbell rang, and my little sister answered the doorbell, and there was a man there who said that
Richard
he'd like to see Mother.
Yes,
so
he slaughtered Mother with a hammer.
Well, you can't tell what they're going to say, but you know that it's going to be fun as we invite you in to meet our 4 young guests in our playroom.
The playroom.
Meet the 4 guests in our television playroom.
All right.
We got it. Kid.
Oh, shut up.
Gee, you sound like you're all excited and everything. Let me talk to our first young fella here. What are you making?
Well, I'm going to make
Pee in my pants.
father kissing.
Oh, you got a bunch of clay here, and which is this, your father?
It's not clay art. It's
Yeah,
his
let me show
duty from
everybody
his
what your
diaper.
mother looks like. She's a beautiful thing, as anybody can see. That's your mother, and this is your father here. He's got kind of a fat stomach on him. What's your name?
Stevie Resner.
And how old are you, Stevie?
6.
Yeah. How old would you like to be and then just stop and never get any older?
18.
That's a pretty good age. What would you do if you were 18?
Go to the Nam and kill the gooks.
Yeah? I bet you have a girlfriend.
Yeah, I know.
Have you?
Yeah,
How many do you have?
about 6.
6. You're loaded, aren't you?
Right.
This was edgy
favorite?
TV, I guess.
Oh, it certainly was.
Yes,
What's her name?
Susan.
Why do you like her best?
Hello, Susan.
You know why?
Why?
Because once she kissed me at school.
She's got a giant clit.
During recess?
We just did this bit with Andrew.
Yeah.
Before the bell rang to go in and go to school.
She
Her
kissed
breath
you.
smelled like
When'd
Jackie
you do
Robinson's
this?
penis.
Nothing, then
Frank Vincent threw her out of the house in Jungle Fever.
That'll teach her, won't it?
That's for sure.
You know what a politician is?
Yes,
What is it?
something flat like an alligator.
Got something there? Next time I see a politician, I'll watch out for him. Goodbye, Steve.
Bye.
Bye.
So long.
Now, our
Here's
next
one of the
young
lovely
guest
young
here is
ladies.
Little blonde with
Little
curls.
blonde.
I mean braids. Those are braids, aren't they?
Yes,
What's your name?
Jackie Sue Ellison.
Say, you have a nice big voice, haven't you?
Yes,
Where'd you get it from?
spaghetti.
From what?
From the spaghetti.
How great would it be if he punched her in the cheek instead of spaghetti, you dumb fuck.
You eat it?
Yes,
Oh, you mean Pisgetti. Italian Pisgetti.
yes.
Oh, there's
Yes.
nothing like a dish of Pisgetti. What do you put on it?
Oh,
Come.
Oh, God.
What, are you worried? Didn't you lose something?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, I was horseback riding.
Where'd he go?
He ran away
When?
Wednesday afternoon.
Well, aren't you worried about what's happening to him?
Yes.
Well, what are you worried about in particular?
Oh, if he's been fed, if anybody's found him yet.
Yeah, well, if anybody's found him, you feed him. What does he eat?
Dog food.
Well, that's
Dog
interesting.
food.
I thought
Oh, no,
maybe he ate
Grandma.
cat
She's
food.
broke.
He eats peanut butter.
Do you have any nicknames?
Fucking oven mitts on his
Yeah.
front
What do they
paws.
call you?
Isn't cute?
That's cute. Where do they call you that from, you know?
No.
What are you going to be when you grow up, Nancy?
A nurse.
Stripper.
Why?
Because I wanted.
Supposing I came in and I had a stomach ache, what would you do for me?
I would put a hot water bottle on it.
On what?
On your stomach.
Oh, thank you very much. Goodbye, Nancy.
Bye.
Hope you find your dog.
Okay.
What's his name?
I'd do what Daddy did when Mommy's
Brownie.
stomach
All right,
got
maybe
big.
we'll
I'd
help you
kick
find
it.
him. Now, here's a little boy. Have you seen, you seen
Greg,
a dog
a little
named
Greg
Brownie?
Hughes.
Have you seen a cat named
Kid's
Whitey?
27.
No.
Have you never seen an elephant
Too
named
old to be on
Nosy?
the show,
No.
right?
Yeah.
Well, what have you seen?
Fucking
Well,
men
I've
say
seen
the
lots of
darndest things.
Oh, well, let's talk about him. First of all, what's your name?
Norman Phillips.
And Norman, you're a real blonde boy. Where'd you get the blonde hair from?
My dad.
The,
he's a
the
blondie.
mailman.
Yeah.
What's your mother?
Well,
My father
she
shot
had her
Jews
hair
from a
dyed
guard
red
tower.
in the,
Oh, she did. What color was it originally?
Well, it was black.
Oh, in other words, she was a black girl.
Oh.
Now she's a redhead.
Yeah.
Oh,
And everybody
hair.
knows what she used to be now, don't
Yeah.
they? Yeah. Tell me, Norman, what are you going to be when you
Do
grow
the
up?
drapes match the
Well, I'd
carpet?
like to be a movie actor,
Why?
so I can meet interesting people.
Because that didn't work out.
Manage.
Exactly.
How do you know actors
No one
meet
ever heard of this
interesting
kid.
people?
No.
Oh, I have ways of
Grew up to be
finding out.
Johnny the Wad Holmes.
Father was an actor.
Oh, he is? In motion pictures?
Yes.
Have you ever seen him in movies?
Yes.
How do you consider his acting, good or bad?
Good.
Good, huh? What pictures he been in, for instance?
Well, he's been in I See You in My Dreams.
Yeah? What kind of an actor is he? Is he romantic or is he a bad man?
This sucks.
Well,
I know, it's
he's in
terrible.
between.
For the 50s.
That is, but
Yeah.
you should say
Boy,
anyway.
anything
How'd
could get
your
on
mother and daddy
television
meet,
back
do you
then.
know?
Well, they were going to school together.
Art's got quite the
And my
hog.
my
You see a
father
lump in his
started
pants? Let me
bringing
see.
flowers to my mother.
What kind of flowers?
Old pansies and things.
Pansies.
Yeah.
Dad brought home some pansies. Yes, hello. Pleasure to meet you. I'll be staying for dinner.
16. Why do you pick that age?
Oh, it's a normal age.
It doesn't end.
17's not very normal.
No.
Well, you're 17. You'll find out. Well, Norman, have you enjoyed the visit today?
Yes, I have.
Well, thank you. Mm-hmm.
Is Art Linkletter playing a little pocket pool?
Yeah, he's got like his hand in his pocket.
Now, our next young guest here with a long, curly hair. And this is really a beautiful head of hair here. Look
Jesus.
at that. Wow.
He's really getting
my.
into it.
What's your name?
Cheryl Paddock,
And how old are you, Cheryl?
6.5.
Are you a good girl?
Yes.
That's a hard question to answer, isn't it? I suppose that sometimes you find it hard to do something, though.
Nice
to be a
retard
good
bangs on
girl.
his
What part of it do you
Holy
find it
shit.
being a good girl?
What's your favorite food? Paint chips? Fucking dunce.
I guess that's true. You're how old, Cheryl?
6.5.
And how old would you like to be?
17.
You picked 17? You know that's not a normal age, but you're going to pick it anyway.
What?
Why do you want to be 17?
So I can marry someone.
So I can
Anybody?
marry someone.
Yeah.
This is the whole
Somebody
mindset.
passing by? You just pick him out. How will you know which one to pick out that's right?
Because he'll drive his
Well,
Shelby and have a mansion on Long
I want a
Island.
boy that has short clothes.
Goodbye. We'll be back and pick up one of these four youngsters in just a moment and show you how
right.
he or she tries to do something that we grown-ups sometimes take for granted. But they'll be doing it for the first time in their life.
Find that
Wow.
clip.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a tease there, Art.
Wow,
First
Art.
time in their life.
Oh, there is a part two.
But I'm part two. God damn you.
What are they doing for the first time?
Art
What could
Linkletter.
it be? This is. I hope it's clean a loaded gun. Something.
But you'd enjoy seeing a 5-year-old girl trying to make her first cake.
Oh.
Every woman remembers back to the first time she's kissed. First time she bakes a cake, first day she goes to school,
First
and
time
this is the first time
nice
that this
fucking
little
lubed
girl
up
here
dick.
has ever
All right.
tried to mix the cake.
I know.
Isn't that right, Fawn? And how old are you?
5.
5 years of age. Now, you've seen your mother out in the kitchen. She gets a bowl.
Of course.
And what's the
And
first
Daddy
thing you put
smacks her in the
bowl when you
face.
go to make a cake? All right, you
When
do
you're
it.
done rattling those pots and pans, get in the
Dump it
bedroom.
right in, turn it over. That's right. And there goes
Father
the
beats
flour.
Father
All right.
beats mother with the cake pan.
There goes the corn. Now,
Smacks it
what goes in next?
Yes. The cake pan is shaped like mother's
That's
skull.
the girl. This is the milk. How much milk you going to put in?
She's putting in the whole thing.
Milk.
I don't know.
Now, what do you do next?
Kid knows what she's doing.
No, I think maybe you better stir it up a little, don't you? It's up to
Hey,
you.
fuck you, Art.
Exactly. Mind your business, Marty
Okay,
Feldman
you're on
eyes.
your own. Break the egg.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. She's going to get shells in there. Oh, you dummy.
There goes one. Just crush it right there.
Art's trying to make her fuck this
Yeah,
up.
there you
She's doing a good job.
Exactly. She's doing good, you fuck.
Yeah, oh, jeez.
What's
Glad
the
he's
matter
dead.
with the egg? It doesn't want to come out, does it?
No.
No.
There we go. Oh, it's getting
The
to be a
egg doesn't
lovely,
want to come out.
hot, light
Exactly.
cake.
Art, why don't you wait a few years to make that
Better have
comment?
another egg. We've had such good luck with the first two. Let's see what can happen on this one.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It's like Three
I knew she
Stooges
was
sound
getting a little
effects.
familiar.
Are you kidding me? They actually got a 5-year-old baking a cake on TV?
Oof. Her wet hand plugging something in.
We got info on Art Linkletter coming in from Rick in New Orleans. Rick?
Oh, this is right. I forgot about
You
this.
know this
Yes.
one?
Hey, Rick.
Good morning. How y'all doing today?
Good.
Oh, we're taking a look back at Art Linkletter, who died at the age of 97.
We're all upset.
Yeah, taken so young.
Yeah, old Art's daughter was one of those early casualties back in the 60s. She took some LSD and took a dive off a building.
Really?
She could fly, yeah.
She thought you could fly.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. She
I
said
was
the darn-
eating the hot dog and it started talking to
Can
me.
we play that?
Ugh.
Have we played the hot dog thing in a while?
I don't know. I don't recall the last time I heard it.
Fuck, could you fire that, Travis?
The hot dog.
What was that for again?
He said no.
John Waters made an early film.
Did he?
Yes, sir.
What kind of voice
That's
are you
a
doing?
horrible half a thought.
It was the Diane Linkletter story.
Story.
Sorry.
One of the whole thing.
Trying to get it. It's almost like a.
All right, Rick.
Sounds like Randall McMurphy in Cuckoo's Nest.
yeah. You're kind of doing a Nicholson. Fucking.
You want to hear the LSD hot dog thing? No?
Fuck it. What?
We can play it in the break.
Spots or something?
All right. Into break, we're going to play this thing. I guess it was a PSA for not
drugs,
not to do drugs, not to do LSD, because this woman had a crazy trip. It's one of our favorite things.
Art Linkletter's. She jumped out a fucking window.
Wow.
What floor?
Jesus. You're right. The first floor she was doing acid. Thought it was 6th floor. Let's see. Linkletter outlived 3 of his 5 children. His 20-year-old daughter, Diane Linkletter, died on October 4th, 1969, by jumping out of her 6th floor kitchen window. Linkletter claims she committed suicide because she was on or having a flashback from LSD.
Well, that wouldn't be committing suicide.
But the toxicology test done after the incident detected no signs of LSD use, and is quite likely the drug played no part in her suicide.
Would be a suicide.
Oh, wow.
She thought she could fly. That's not suicide. You thought you were going to live.
Kids make the darndest splatters.
Yeah. Birds say the darndest things as they're falling. How can people who want to fly never just try from the ground up? Assholes.
That's a really good point.
Why does no one just run in the field and jump?
That's a good point. That's how the birds do it.
Yeah. Kids scream the darndest thing. Oh, God damn.
Wow. I wonder if that was after his show. In the 69.
69.
Yeah. Yes.
She probably had to watch him giving attention to all these little kids, and she probably got none.
None.
And every time she said the darndest thing, Art would fucking careen his fist into her jawbone.
Shut the fuck up.
You think every night she was like, Daddy, I say the darndest things too.
Yeah, why don't you pay attention to me saying the darndest things?
I'm
And he
too
just
busy
belts her in
filming
the
18
face.
hours a day.
Yeah, I'm a busy
I
man.
don't have time for you. I'm trying to become a TV star.
Yeah.
More
Dad.
Art
A lot
Linkletter.
of times I say the darndest things. You know what happened today in school? Shut up.
Oh, Daddy. Maurice, Newark, you got something on Art Linkletter?
Yeah, you guys were talking about earlier about how kids are raised, good or bad. Would you treat them bad or good? Art Linkletter, when he was younger, he was abandoned as a child.
Oh, yeah?
He was living on the church steps. So when he grew up, he started getting to kids.
Okay. What year was this show on? In the 50s, right?
That looked like
54,
50s.
something like that.
That looked like early 50s, yeah.
Guy's been in show business forever.
Thank you, Maurice.
Okay.
Listen out. Thanks.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that was a factoid or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
50s really were a weird time for TV. I guess it was just the medium itself was so new.
Yeah, that they could throw anything on there, and it was like people were fascinated just by looking at a picture.
You know what, though? We're not much better. Look at America's Funniest Home Videos. That's just a visual version of that. Kids doing wacky things. Oh, no, the cat knocked over the jelly beans.
Throwing a ball into their fucking father's nutsack.
Yeah.
This shit like that, yeah.
It's gotten a little more dangerous, maybe.
Yes, of course.
Bowling ball.
He revealed he had no contact with his natural parents or his sister or two brothers since he was abandoned when only a few weeks old.
Jesus.
Oh, it's sort of like Patty. He had to go to the Foundling Center. Foundlings. If that doesn't conjure up images of our gang.
Foundling.
Is that? Who was there? Chubsy Ubsy? The Foundlings.
Is Starker Patty still alive? She's still out there?
I think so.
Hope not.
Still alive.
I'd like to hear her early tales of being fucking ass fucked by Nutsy Fane.
Are those midgets, or that's how they made the Foundlings dress?
A home for the Foundlings. They're wearing Little House on the Prairie fucking... They were actually wearing maids' outfits.
Good. Yeah.
Did the girls have to go around cleaning? The
Probably.
Guys were like little butlers.
Those little high boots on those boys.
The Foundlings. Wow. Patty was abandoned in a diner. How great is that? In a little basket.
Yeah.
And her fucking whore mother left her on a counter.
And then she had the religious stepmom.
Yeah, the religious stepmom and the father that would walk in on her showering.
No, they
all the
fucking
time.
slept together, too.
Yeah, and
let's not forget that.
The father,
when
whenever they went away, would sleep behind her.
He'd spoon her.
And spoon her, and she felt his boner in her fucking narrow ass.
Her young butt crack.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And you know the father had to fucking rub on her ass till he came.
Oh, that's why she's so hung up on sex and everything.
What was the one story where she had a shower with the door open, or take a bath with the door open? I think it was a bath.
Do that.
So you didn't even have the shower curtain.
And he would walk in and brush his teeth, but you could see the bathtub from the reflection in the mirror.
That's what
and she used to watch him gawking at her in the mirror.
Fuck, you know what?
Little Patty.
I feel sorry for her.
I feel sorry for him.
Yeah, really.
I feel sorry for Stalker Patty.
He adopts one, he figures she'll be hot, and she grows up to be that lump.
Oh, God.
That's fucking horrible shit, man.
What she looked like back then.
Can't say she was asking for it.
Coming up on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Sam, we're going to be talking about oil, the crisis in the Gulf. What are people doing to clean this up? Where do you stand on this?
I think it's bad, and I think it should be cleaned up.
Good point. And how does Jim feel?
You'll have to wait and find out, but it's not the same as me.
Sam, at this point, there's a big crisis in the Gulf of Mexico. BP, British Petroleum, had a crack in their oil pipe, and it's been flooding the Gulf of Mexico with oil.
Well, part of what the Opie and Anthony show does is it takes a topical news story like this that everybody's talking about, breaks it down, and finds a new angle that isn't quite yet being explored. And Jim Norton, comedian, friend, and third mic on the Opie and Anthony show, took it to the next level with this one and really broke down this story for what it was.
Animals stealing our oil.
Jim Norton on the Gulf oil crisis right now.
Number 6.
So Obama's losing his mind over this fucking oil leak, huh?
Well,
oil spill?
Behind closed doors, it seems he's losing his mind. In public, he's just going on vacation.
Where's he going on vacation?
He wanted to go back to Chicago and relax with his family for the weekend, for Memorial Day weekend. But now he's like all bothered because he's got to go down to Louisiana and check out the oil spill. But I think he's going to make it back to Washington in time to catch a Paul McCartney concert.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's nice.
Good. That's good for him.
Yeah, but it's a Beatle.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
I know you don't like Obama, but you got to understand that one.
How
you
many
get
black
to see a
people like the
Beatle.
Beatles, though?
I know. Only Obama
Hey, they had
would.
Billy Preston. Billy Preston brought in the black fucking fans for a while.
He was the 5th Beatle.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. No, he's not. He's.
But did he yell, "Plug the damn hole"? That's an exact quote from Obama. But
Michelle yelled out at him.
My mind was working, Jimmy. Yeah.
Oil spill meeting tells BP to plug the damn hole. Mm-hmm. But there's no audio of that. That was more behind.
No, that was behind closed doors.
Closed doors.
Somebody said he said that. It's making him look bad. He's not. This
it's
is
his Katrina.
This is a crisis. He hasn't declared a state of emergency where federal funds could be used, and and perhaps send in, like, if there was a huge disaster off of another country, let's say an oil spill, there would be naval ships from the United States are being sent to the area to see if they could help in the cleanup. And
so why don't we do that?
Why don't we do that? Exactly. Why don't we? You're the fucking president.
So
get some ships out there to fucking do something.
He's not doing everything he can?
No, all our Gulf shrimp are getting all fucked up. How am I supposed to have shrimp cocktails?
Who the fuck is going to eat shrimp anytime
It's pissing
soon?
me off.
Are you going to eat shrimp anytime soon? I love shrimp, but
be great. I love some shrimps.
I think I'll still eat some tuna, some salmon. They don't have salmon.
You
got to
look at what is in the Gulf of Mexico.
You
that
got to get
eat,
a list,
and just get a list, and then don't eat it again forever.
Fuck that, man. Who's eating fish in general? Seafood.
Oil slick is giant.
Is it bigger than Valdez or whatever?
I think at this point, I think it is, and it's more detrimental because there's a lot more shit that we use.
Right.
You know, obviously
Alaska
you don't want to see a little
just fucking up the scenery, but the Gulf of Mexico has a lot of industry that's fucked up for years to come.
Yeah, this is now they showed it in some of the wetlands and stuff. It's just goopy oil, and you look at it and go, it's never going away.
Does that depress you at all? Because I know you're. I get sad seeing some of that fucking video.
Yeah,
do you get sad at all, or not really? You don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't like seeing little creatures covered in oil.
You don't.
No.
Even the soupy stuff.
They were scrubbing a pelican's bill with some fucking Dawn liquid on the news. I was like, oh, poor little pelican. Poor pelican.
I got a question for you. So why can't they fucking plug this hole? Is it because of the pressure coming out of it?
Yeah.
Is it a pressure thing?
It's supposed to have a valve that was supposed to shut if the fucking little line broke off. The line broke off and the valve didn't shut. So now their whole thing is they're going to try to dump some heavy mud in there.
How is that going to work?
Well, they're going to call you up for your morning shits. Get some heavy mud in there.
Me and Danny.
Some heavy mud.
Get something going.
And cement. And try to plug it that way. But they don't even know if that's going to work. I mean, this is like just it's really hole in the earth.
But it's just pressure, right?
Yeah, because there's natural gas in there, too, pumping out all the oil. So
now, let's say they never plug the hole. How long will this last? Endless?
It's a hole in the earth that's pouring oil into the water.
And there's just a lot more oil.
We put a hole where there wasn't a hole.
But isn't oil part of Earth?
Yeah,
so we're not
it's
really
supposed
polluting.
To stay kind of underneath the ground.
Yeah,
part.
But what if there was an earthquake and caused the same thing?
I don't think it makes fissures that deep in the ground. Yeah, we drill pretty fucking deep.
I gotcha.
But this one is really bad, yeah. There's a live cam of the leak, yeah. So that's what Chris is saying. I've been watching some of that.
Yeah,
it's pretty interesting to watch the oil leaking.
And I think BP Twitter that they're going to keep the feed going.
Because there was controversy that they were going to shut it off while they did this this procedure. But people said, hey, assholes, no. We want to watch this.
So they tweeted, okay, we'll keep the fucking...
Keep you on the up and up.
The footage coming of the big oil spill, the leak.
I don't know why they can't just scoop the oil up out of the water and put it in something and then use it.
What's happening with the oil that's making it to the surface now? Are they burning it? Are they doing anything so that this doesn't...
They put a chemical on it that breaks it into little smaller pieces.
And then what?
And then it's supposed to just kind of sink onto the bottom of the ocean again, or get the sun degrades it to some point, but that takes a long fucking time. Oil is pretty durable stuff.
But the fucking water is so cold. All these animals, we have to pay for oil heating. These animals now have it for free, and they're bitching.
We should send a bill to these animals for oil.
The nerve of them! They're getting all this. They're stealing our oil. Our oil is being stolen by duck feathers and shrimp. I say we kill these thieving. You know how many turtles now have nice oil shells and oil hats?
Oil hats.
Lucky turtles, little slippery feet to make swimming easier.
Yeah, think how they glide through the water, right?
I'm tired of doing these faggot animals. Look at that lucky duck covered in oil. He couldn't be smiling happier.
Oh, the poor thing. His mouth is open because he's suffocating.
Yeah, he's not smiling. He's trying to get air. There's a difference.
Those
he's
little
not. He's
holes
laughing.
in his bill are clogged with oil.
No, he's laughing. His mouth is open. Fuck him. I got to let him get the sinus surgery like I had to pay for.
Oh, look at the poor oily duck.
That lucky duck. I guarantee you he won't be cold this winter. Lucky fella. All this money we get charged for. Look at this one. He's trying to. This one goose is leaning over, spreading more oil on himself on purpose. Thief! Thief!
No, they're not thieves. They're victims.
They are not
Jimmy.
victims. Put that oil back. That's our oil. God damn these sea animals. We have this perfectly fine oil. We find a cheaper way to get it to the shore.
Yes, this eliminates the pumping.
Yes,
and the oil rig workers and everything. It just brings it right to the surface.
You shoot it to the surface, you put it in a big net, and then you just fucking pull up to the beach and take what you need. Free oil for all. But these fucking unions and these faggot animals got to steal it. Well, I want these animals punished.
I've never heard.
You don't
one
think they're
person
being
on
punished?
Fox-
Look at this picture. You don't think that seagull's being punished?
Yeah, look at the seagull. He's got fucking oil all over. He's waving. Hey, bring some more oil over here.
No, his wings are fucking deteriorating. They're burning away.
They're not burning away.
They're stuck in that position, and he's not waving.
Fuck him. He's beckoning. Come over here. Come get some oil, guys. He's beckoning his thieving bird friends. That fucking thief. Come over here, guys. Here's the oil.
That's not what's happening, though.
You know how much better it is to build a sandcastle with little Earl? God damn these animals.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking animals make me sick. Look at them showing off.
Showing off that they're just thieving.
Yeah, look at them. Look at these two taking a nice nap with our oil.
No, I don't think they made it.
These two ducks taking a nap.
I think they're two victims.
Our oil all over them, taking a nice warm nap.
No, I think that's two
great.
victims.
You don't have to go south, do you? No, sir, because dummies just give you free oil to coat on your faggot wings. Take a nice nap in our oil. You're welcome. Look at this one. He couldn't be happier. Look at this duck.
He's dead.
He's dead
He's
on the
not
beach.
dead. He's not dead. He's
Making
fucking
everyone
oil
sad.
surfing.
He's dead, making everyone sad.
He's slickly oil surfing. Look at this one. Who's that bird trapped? What a lie that is. That bird's not trapped. Oh, look at this show off. On his back doing the oil dance.
No, it's not.
He's dead.
He's not dead. He's on his back kicking his feet up. Oil!
That's rigor mortis.
It's not rigor mortis.
That's
He couldn't be
sad.
happier. He looks like a little turkey on his back.
Not only does he have a lot of oil on his body, now it's covered in sand as well.
Exactly, he's having
sand
fun.
and oil can't be a good combination.
Then he goes back in the water. He has a few laughs with his friends, gets the sand off.
You think he's laughing with his friends?
I see his face. He's laughing right now.
No, that was the last thing he did in a death throw.
No.
That was him opening his little bill to try to get air and couldn't.
Oh, what a bunch of bunk. Look at his feet up in the air. That's the bird going yippee-yi-yay. That's the yippee-yi-yay of the... That's how the bird yippee-yi-yays. He's yippee-yi-yaying at you. You ever see a beak get oil on it like that? Oh, look at this guy. Fucking how nice is this? He's holding the little animal open. Fucking all that. He's trying to take oil off the animal onto his gloves.
Do it for Shell and BP.
This guy has caught a thief, and he is right now... This is an example from court, by the way. There's a man with gloves holding a little duck open, and the duck is coated. He's caught the thief in the act, red-handed, and he is showing the jury. Look at this thief.
Wow. I didn't think birds really needed
This
oil.
man is strangling this thief.
He's holding the bird's long neck so it doesn't snap. I believe he's going to try to clean it if it's not dead.
No, he's not. He is choking a thief. This is capital punishment for oil thieves. God damn, it's costing me more tax dollars.
These poor things.
Oh, these.
I feel so bad for the birdies and the little.
I feel bad for us. I pulled up to the beach the other day. There was no oil. Makes me sick.
Which beach did you go to?
Look at this guy, Life O'Reilly.
Life of Riley. What are you talking about?
He can't fly. He's flapping his oil-drenched wings and can't even get off the ground.
He doesn't need to fly. Where's he going? He's got all the oil he needs. They usually fly to Iraq to get the oil. They don't need to now.
Do they?
Yeah, well, they don't need to fly.
Part of their migratory pattern.
They can just lounge around, fat, lazy shitbirds.
He looks like he feels heavy. I don't think that's very uncomfortable.
He doesn't want to fly.
Feathers are very delicate things. They're always preening them, and they got to put them in the right spot, and then you got to clean them. Like the birds clean them, and then you ever see birds take those sand baths?
Sure,
that does something too. And then oil just isn't meant for their little feathers.
Let me tell you something. If you're a bird and you have the gift of flight and you land in oil, you're an asshole. Any bird that gets oil on it is a fucking asshole. I can see a fish coming up. But even fish, just go somewhere else. It's the ocean. What are you doing, fag? Move. You get the whole ocean. There's no fences.
Don't stay around the oil, right?
Exactly. Quit looking at it, you nosy.
Did they, yeah, they photoshopped that, right?
Of course they did.
Those are the hand-holding otters?
I hope so.
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was just oil covered out.
Yeah, that's the famous fucking shot. They just photoshopped that.
Yeah,
right?
I think that they...
God, that annoys me.
Yeah. Wait, we got
their heads aren't covered with oil.
We got a seafood guy, very upset. Really? Rob in Baton Rouge.
Seafood, eat food.
Oh, guys, that's funny shit. But the truth of the matter is that
we always want to get to the truth after the funny.
Yes.
Thanks for the call.
Well, there's a lot at stake with the seafood down here, and it's important that you realize that these guys are going to extra lengths to make sure that nothing contaminated gets out into the market. And you got to remember, or even if you don't know, we provide 70% of the oysters for the entire United States, 80% of the shrimp, 80% of the shrimp. Just
popcorn shrimp
alone.
What kind of shrimp?
Jumbo shrimp, coconut shrimp,
everything you want. Daddy.
Oil shrimp,
all shrimp,
gasoline shrimp.
Where do the coconut shrimp live? It's so weird that they're
from Connecticut.
They're fucking.
It's important to understand that's
not. It's important to eat them and dip them in cocktail sauce.
I'll say we needs all clean shrimp.
Well,
boy's about as sharp as a sack of wet shrimp.
Give me a list of the fish.
I keep hitting them and you keep missing them, boy.
Give me a list of the seafood and the fish and whatnot of that area.
That's right.
We got oysters. What else you guys do?
Oysters, turkey.
We got 70% of the oysters. We got 80% of the shrimp.
How do you got 70% of the oysters?
Exactly. They don't even walk.
We produce 70% of every oyster consumed in the United States here in Louisiana.
I just want a list of things we shouldn't eat anymore.
So there's 30% of an oyster is from somewhere else?
Exactly. What do they do? Meet up somewhere? They have to, could you ship us the oyster left arms?
Left arms?
The only finfish state that's bigger than us is Alaska, and that's because of salmon.
Right.
All right. What else do you get from the Gulf? I need to know.
What about Nevada for fishing? I thought we got our oysters from Nevada.
We get tuna, wahoo, dolphin fish.
Wahoo?
What's
a wahoo?
Mahi.
Swordfish.
All right. This is all the stuff we shouldn't eat anymore.
Escobar.
He doesn't even know he's helping us.
Exactly.
Escobar?
Snappers.
Groupers, snappers. Don't eat that anymore. Yeah.
But stop it. There's nothing wrong with it.
Snappers. What else?
Bottom. Well, how many you need? Blue fins, yellow fins.
Don't eat any of this stuff, guys.
A Louisiana rockfish.
We don't have rockfish.
I know what a rockfish is. This guy didn't, though.
We all have rockfish. We don't eat that shit.
That's some of the other fish we got.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the fish we got? Yeah, and if rockfish aren't available, how about a disco fish?
Flounder.
Hey, look, we're betting the farm on this top kill, guys.
What's that?
We're betting the farm on this top kill work, and if it don't work...
Caught you lying. If you have a farm, how are you growing oysters?
Yes. What kind of seed do you use?
Exactly. I knew oysters were fake.
Yeah, the top kill. They use a great word, top kill.
I know, but if it doesn't work, guys, y'all are in. You're going to see it up there on your beaches because 60 more days of this shit, and everybody's going to feel this one.
I don't go to the beach. I lay by the Hudson River.
The second some oil comes out of the little spigot to my pool, I'll be upset.
Yeah.
Until then, pshaw.
Until I'm pissing and oil shoots out of my cock.
All right, guys, I'm punching out.
All right, thanks a lot.
You do that.
Well, we got a list of stuff we shouldn't eat anymore.
Exactly.
It's bad enough we got to live with the niggers, but now we got the oil. There's something about that accent.
How about you just take a match and you throw it in the water, you burn up the oil, and then you kick the shit out of the fish for causing this problem? I'll bet you fish are the ones that fucking sabotage the whole thing.
Did they nibble on the pipe?
Bunch of dopes.
They were nibbling.
Fucking idiot fish.
Look at that thing. It's just spewing out. They're showing the camera of the oil just spewing out into the Gulf.
Bunch of ducks fixed it so the thing would blow up. Exactly. See, look at this. Now all of a sudden there's a resort. Bunch of fucking... Look at that. You get the hotels in the back.
It's beached, oil-ridden fish on the sand.
That's right. Lounging and enjoying our fucking tax dollars at work.
They're not laying on the beach. They're fish.
They're laying on the beach, relaxing, all covered in our oil. Relaxing at a beach that you're welcome.
Coming up on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Sam, we're going to play some audio of our friend Rich Vos in a setting that he should not be in.
Rich Vos was on Fox News' Red Eye show. Rich Vos was not made for political TV.
Did he study up on this?
No.
Did he write and prepare what he was going to say?
Seems like he didn't know.
Did he understand the counterpoints that were being thrown at him?
E-Rock, it was a complete train wreck. I have to be honest with you. We'll get into that when we come back.
Sam, this material is a little offsetting because when you think of Fox Red Eye, what do you think of?
Intelligent, witty conversation, some of the finest minds in comics alike coming together to have a conversation on what is going on in the political spectrum of America today.
Okay, now with that being said, there's been some funny people on there. Jim Norton.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony Cumia.
Oh, yeah.
Andy Levy, who's a regular on there. These are some great minds.
Wild Bill Schultz.
Yes, he's on there, too. Apparently, Jim hates his shoes and socks every week. You can follow that on Jim Norton's Twitter. But would you think Rich Vos?
No, Rich Vos is a comedian friend of the show. Most of you know him. If you don't, he's very stupid. He's a great comedian. He's good at the jokes. But as far as being a conversationalist, he is as dim-witted as you'll ever meet.
So we're playing the audio, we're reviewing it, and we sort of realize that, when it comes to politics and hot topics of the day, this isn't really something that you can just go on national television and wing it.
Watch as Rich Vos flounders on live television, Fox News.
Number 5.
We kind of need Jimmy for this next segment because his pal was on Red Eye last night.
Oh, God.
Sam's in here. Sam checked out Rich Vos on Red Eye.
Yeah.
And you did give us a oof. Well, I think a oof came out of your mouth there.
I just felt like I watched Ant and Jim on Red Eye on Monday, and then I checked out Vos, and it seemed like, we'll just say Ant and Jim might have been a little more prepared for the topics that were being discussed.
Now, that's just it. See, Red Eye, I'll give you a little behind the scenes. Red Eye, they send you the topics that they're going to be talking about. Mm-hmm. They email them to you, which is nice. And then you kind of get a chance to, sit with them for a little while.
Right.
You could write some notes out, things like that, and have the notes with you.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you're reading off a sheet when it comes up, but it's kind of a little memory jogger there. You come up with a subject. Now you look down, you glance and go, yeah, that's what I thought about that. And then you kind of go off on it a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Rich, not known to be a guy who writes. Or can write,
yeah, but
I don't think.
How does he get away with that if they kind of want your thoughts ahead of time?
I don't know. That's just it.
How did he get away with that?
They're like, yeah, could you, because then they ask you, like...
you got to email some stuff back, a little bit, right?
Have some thought starters and then email them back. And it's mostly so they could just have the host kind of set you up.
Sure.
Kind of a thing, like what question is he going to ask you about this subject so that you can then kind of blurt your idea out.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what... it seems like Vos kind of... wasn't ready for the questions.
Yeah, and I also think that he went in with the wrong strategy, whereas Vos's strength is getting those zingers out.
Yes.
Maybe he hadn't seen.
I like getting the zingers out of my neighborhood.
Okay, well, I don't think that we're using the same word.
Oh. Yeah, because I started calling them zingers.
Oh.
Yeah.
I meant jokes.
All right.
Okay.
Jimmy, Rich Vos was on Red Eye.
Yes, he was.
And Sam was noticing that he might not have been as prepared as you and Anthony were on Red Eye the other night.
Oh, did he think he was just going to wing it?
Yeah, and I think he also, as I was saying a minute ago, took the wrong strategy, whereas his strength is more joke-oriented.
Yeah.
A lot of times he decided that he wanted to show the political side.
No,
Rich Ross.
My neck itch.
Do your teeth itch? I like when you say that one.
Bothered.
I like when you say that. All right. Well, Rich says he's tired of fat people.
Yes.
And he says something about addictions.
Yeah, he lost me in this diatribe. That's why he said something about addictions.
Did I miss any Vos yet?
No, we were waiting for it. That's why you're frustrated that Gary was taking you out of the show for a while.
No, that was me. He knew you were coming back.
All right, then I have to apologize for that.
Yeah, it was me.
So I'll apologize for 1 out of my 80 points that I made. Here's Rich Vos on Red Eye last night.
Rich, you're obviously working out. Have you found that your manly looks, has that been a distraction for you or a hindrance?
No, it's healthy. I'm sick of people saying, oh, it's okay to be fat. It's not okay. It's an addiction. You're fat. Do something about it. It's an addiction. And little kids, their kids are fat. That's child abuse. It's not, they say, hey, it's okay to do meth, all right? Put down the gun.
What about if they're just a little chubby?
Well, you're not getting in my bed then. That's all.
All right, we're going to stop it right there. Coming up.
That was funny.
Yeah, okay.
That line was good, except when he goes, and the kids have kids was really stupid.
Yeah.
And the kids, you have kids.
He was a little shaken. Kids, something about kids. You bought a kid, you had a kid. I
could just picture him. Like, he took it too far. Like, when he said it's an addiction or whatever, then he just kept going. He said, it's an addiction. And then he just got into a second part of the role, and he should have just shut up.
Yeah, that's what happens with Rich.
Not bad. Not bad, though, right?
Wasn't that bad.
Yeah. All right.
Sure, it gets worse.
Does it get worse?
I mean, that's the first track, so it's up to interpretation.
Oh, Rich talks about, this was exciting news that came out yesterday, that the movie industry is bringing the movies to people's homes.
Yes.
I couldn't be happier with this.
Like this? And then they have a reel?
Well,
those two guys read the script
bring
to
the whole. I was right there with you. Bring the whole cast in your living room.
That'd be nice.
You know how exhausting that would be.
Oh God!
They have to keep stopping whenever you have to piss or shit.
I mean,
I don't think any of us saw that.
It's really her. I think that this is just making people lazier and less social and just sitting around and clicking and watching movies. I don't know. Just not my cup of tea.
It's like you said, it's a quick fix. They're paying too much anyhow. When you're spending $2 million on Craft Table for donuts, cut back. They're cutting out the theaters. They're kicking them to the curb like they're some late night talk show host. You can't do that to them. You know what I mean? It's like,
what is he talking about?
Oh my God, E-Rock made more sense when he walked in here earlier.
Kicking wood to the curb.
But did you hear the donut thing?
Yeah, they don't spend millions of dollars at craft service.
They don't spend $2 million.
Talk show host. Can I get any more things in here that might get a reaction? Or Rich.
Cut back. They're cutting out the theaters. They're kicking them to the curb like they're some late night talk show host. You can't do that to them. You know what I mean? It's like the airlines did to the travel agents. They kicked them to the curb. There's no what do you call it? You know what I'm saying? Move on.
You can't say you know what I'm saying.
Oh, that hurt. That was bad. Okay.
He was.
That was bad.
That's what a 6-year-old says to his father, and the father helps you out. You know what I mean? Dad, you know what I'm saying. And then, well, what he's trying to say here.
He broke the lamp and was trying to explain how the lamp got broken.
That's what I'm saying. Move on.
You know what I'm saying.
We don't know what you're saying. That's why you're talking on television.
Help me.
Oh, it's like the airlines did to the travel agents. They kicked them to the curb. There's no what do you call it? You know what I'm saying. Move on.
Yeah. No, actually, I think we should just stay with this right now. Because now it's getting good.
Well, because you can't do movie theaters. You can't just push them aside. What are they going to do?
Right.
You know what? If they do this, I'm gonna start downloading these movies at 30 a piece or 20, and I'm gonna charge 50 to 100 people to come to my house to watch them. I'm gonna start making the money.
Who's gonna go to your fucking shitty house to watch a movie where they can go to a theater for $10?
They can sit on his giant couch.
Yeah, I want to sit on antique fucking furniture.
Horrible
Can I have a
antique
doily
furniture.
to wipe my head with?
Grandma's house.
He still has a square TV. Who would go over there?
You want to watch it on my
square
Zenith?
TV?
50 to 100 people?
That was my argument.
Jesus.
There's no way
What's
you're
this,
going to
your
get
New
that
Year's
many.
Eve show?
No one's there.
And you know what? Fuck movie theaters. They took advantage of us a long time ago.
It's
I
like,
don't give a shit what
you're
happens to
kicking
them.
to the curb. How about what happened to Blockbuster Video?
Right.
It's like the ability that what am I trying to? You know what I mean?
In a free market society, this is what happens. Guess what? The movie theaters go away and something else pops up in its place.
The ability to get videos and stuff online through Netflix or whatever. It totally did away with Blockbuster Video.
Right.
You do not need that anymore.
But it's a new business.
But a new business popped up.
And that's what America's all about,
So the movie theaters,
right?
yeah, it's the same thing. Something will fucking pop up.
Right.
Rich's argument there was very...
and the movie theaters haven't taken care of us. They haven't updated their technology,
It's
and
not their
I don't even
fault,
know how
though.
fucking long.
It's really not the theaters.
You know what? Fuck them in their assholes.
Yeah. No, seriously, it's really the production companies and the
it is their fault.
film. The production
It's
houses,
completely
because
their fault.
they take so much money from the theaters. That's why the theaters have to charge you so much.
Then they're gonna
because
go away.
they have razor thin profit margins as it is. So they need to charge you $7 for popcorn to just barely to break even and pay their employees.
Well,
It's
then
ridiculous.
go into another business. Your business plan sucks. Here's Rich Vos. So Panera Bread is trying a pay what you feel business in a rich community, right?
In a rich community.
You
So
know, the
they're-
rich people are the cheapest ones.
So they're trying to say,
how's that going to work?
Pay what you think we deserve for your sandwiches and stuff. And for whatever reason, this somewhat non-story is what really has Rich hot under the collar. This is his political movement.
For the expression of riches, this one really has him dumb above the collar.
Let me ask you this question, because I think this may be speaking to the root of why they're doing this. Do you think it's mostly for the publicity that they're getting right now?
They're not trying to pull people in. People don't go into Panera Bread and they get addicted and have to have a tuna sub every day. You know, what it is free.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Him longer than all of us, Jimmy.
Bombing?
What is he doing? He's way better than this.
He's panicking, is what
Is he
he's doing.
panicking?
He is fucking panicked that he's trying too hard to get like funny out, and it's not coming out. It's missing.
I think a lot of it too is he was realizing the other guys on the panel, the other people were kind of jumping in. And they each had their snappy little lines, and he was kind of getting lost in the shuffle a little bit.
Oh shit!
And so he had to come out with his A game, which was the man. Against the man, against Panera Bread, because people aren't addicted to tuna sandwiches.
You don't have to mention addiction every 3 seconds. It's not all about addiction, Rich.
And have to have a tuna sub every day. You know, what it is free in the long run doesn't work. A quick fix, it's okay. You know, a quick fix, a mom with her kids needs help, some quick fix, all right. But free in the long run, you know, you got to work, earn, and buy. You know, you can't keep taking in life. You can't take, we're not bankers. You can't just take.
We're not a bank, Jerry. Why don't you talk to old Bill Deal?
No, that was his
Oh, geez.
that was his socio-political statement. We're not bankers because they take.
I have to hear
Just
that
'cause you
whole
get a
thing again.
Just
because
because you can get a free sandwich?
It's not. It's just.
What is he talking about?
He thinks the Panera Bread is handing out to the less fortunate and making because before everybody said, I'm trying to earn a paycheck for my Panera Bread sandwich, and now that they're free, they don't have to work anymore.
But he changed the whole subject. It wasn't about anything he was talking about.
I see what he's trying to get at, that this would lead to a lot of people
What
going to
he's
Panera Bread. That
trying to get at
the
is that-
undesirables getting free fucking sandwiches.
But if you want to go back to the beginning, like Anth said, listen to the question he was asked.
Yeah, listen to the question and listen where he ends up. He is grabbing at a fucking sharp blade being put into the water for him as he's drowning. He cannot.
You know what?
He's a fucking disaster.
I'm just going to start the clip over. What the hell?
Yeah, I
Right
gotta
from the
hear this
beginning.
again.
let me ask you this question, because I think this may be speaking to the root of why they're doing this. Do you think it's mostly for the publicity that they're getting now?
They're not trying to pull people in. People don't go into Panera Bread and they get addicted and have to have a tuna sub every day. You know, what it is free in the long run doesn't work. A quick fix, it's okay. You know, a quick fix, a mom with her kids needs help, some quick fix, all right. But free in the long run, you know, you got to work, earn, and buy. You know, you can't keep taking in life. You can't take. We're not bankers. You can't just.
Yes, Jews are. You're really getting in the weeds here. You're going 30,000 feet and talking theory here.
Well,
which is good.
It's true in life. If you don't work for it and don't appreciate what you're getting, you're never gonna work. You can just keep taking handouts, and you're gonna suck off the government, off of people. And this is just the beginning. It goes from sandwiches to housing.
So you
housing. He's fucking babbling.
That's a big jump from a sandwich to housing.
What are you talking about, Rich?
Goes from sandwiches to housing to a fleet of 747s.
Did he say housing?
Yes, a housing.
He didn't say housing. He said housing.
The best thing with Rich is to let him go when he tries to sound smart.
Oh, we learned that a long time ago.
The hooves come off.
And what the host meant by he's going up there to 30,000 feet where there's no oxygen and you pass out, your brain stops functioning. Oh my God! Was that embarrassing?
People, and this is just the beginning. It goes from sandwiches to housing.
So you've gone right from the tuna sub to the McMansion. Okay.
Yes.
And now, what about you? You walk in there, and are you going to pay what you know? Because everybody has an intrinsic understanding as to what things are worth, right? So you're going to.
I don't know what intrinsic means.
But you're going to know what the soup and the sandwich is going to cost. Are you? I mean, to be honest, are you going to be inclined to put what that value is into that box?
I'm going to pay exactly what they want, and I'm going to go up to someone who's eating free and smack their sandwich out of their hand, and say, you know what, go work, and you could have a sandwich.
Bill, with the 4-second rule, they'll just pick that sandwich back up and eat it anyway.
Is that too rough? Is that too rough?
You know what? Go work, and you can have a sandwich.
Go work, and you can have a sandwich. Nana said so.
But how do you work if you're starving?
What a terrible point.
And get a haircut.
And put on a sweater. It's chilly in here.
And this story was done in a wealthy community. There aren't starving people going to this Panera Bread.
I'd flip him a coin and say, hit the road, Jack.
I like the fact that was his idea of tough talk. I'd smack the sandwich out of their hand and say, go work, and then you can have a sandwich. What a terrible point.
And it wasn't the point, though.
No.
It's not that...
They're not giving it to people for free because they can't afford it. They're trying to see if they make more doing this.
Yeah, they're saying, let's see what you'll pay for this. We'll give you a quality product. Let's see if the American people will come in and pay for it.
And when they asked, do you think that this is all for publicity, he didn't even touch on whether or not that has anything to do with it. He didn't even touch upon the question asked.
Yeah, well, he said, is it a publicity stunt? He said no, and then he goes, it's a quick fix. Well, isn't that, if they do something fast like that, it's a publicity stunt.
Andy Levy. The great Andy Levy.
Oh, no.
I love him on Red Eye.
Andy must have smelled
I love Andy Levy on Red Eye.
With Vos.
He's a good one to follow on Twitter, too.
He's funny.
Debunks Rich's Panera diatribe.
Yeah,
in the halftime report.
This was the only part of the halftime report that Rich was in because he took his big stand against Panera Bread. So Andy Levy decided to just shoot his complete theory down.
Pay what you want restaurants. Rich, you said people don't go into Panera Bread and get addicted and have to have a tuna sub every day. You speak for yourself, my friend. You have no idea.
Tell him that's one way to
no
look
idea.
at it.
Yeah. Okay. One way to look at it.
Also, you said at a restaurant like this, you'd pay exactly what they want. But they're not telling you what they want.
Well, on the board, there's still the price. No? Just no prices?
No.
No. Well, then I would go by the average of how many. Oh, I take it for free then. You're right. I surrender.
Fair enough.
Good interrogation technique, Andy. Yeah.
The worst part, by the way, it was say goodnight, Gracie. Goodnight, Gracie. If you just replay the very beginning, when they tell him to say something, he just says it like he thought of it.
You want me to start over?
Just please do.
Pay what you want restaurants. Rich, you said people don't go into Panera Bread and get addicted and have to have a tuna sub every day. You speak for yourself, my friend. You have no idea.
Tell him that's one way to look at it.
Yeah. Okay. One way to look at it.
Also, you said at a restaurant like this, you say exactly
Mike
what
told him to say.
Just tell him that's one way to look at it. All right. That's one way to look at it.
He probably thought that was just in his, like something that only he could hear.
Yeah, it's in my headphones. Someone's feeding me lines.
He thought it was intuition. He thought he was fucking Brando in the island of Dr. Moreau that was giving him his lines.
Intuition.
Yes. Ooh, I wish he was here right now.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I almost feel guilty bashing him when he's not here or on the phone.
It's almost to be worse.
Well, we'll save this audio and we'll get him in soon.
Please tell me there's
redo
more.
this whole thing. We
Please.
got 2 more.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Mexican tourism ad. What's this about?
God, no.
Well, there's this. It's an ad for. They want people in Arizona to come to Mexico, and the first ad has just a guy with binoculars saying, "We're watching you." It looks very militaristic. And then the next ad says, like, "We're watching you and want you to come have a good time." And then the guy is watching bikini women.
Okay.
And I guess the guy in Arizona, some sheriff, took umbrage with the ad. And so now Rich Vos is going to comment on it.
Oh, good.
Hey, wait, she should have said, we don't need to go to Mexico if you live in Arizona because there's probably more Mexicans here than there are back then in that country.
You should do Red Eye.
Oh, boss.
Rich, given all the tensions that we've got right now building in Arizona, what do you think about the ad?
Well, no one who's sneaking from Arizona into Mexico to begin with. You know, I don't see that happening.
No.
And we're just such babies.
Maybe when you're playing in Phoenix. I'm kidding, Rich. I love you. Rich's act is very funny.
Yeah.
You see Rich in a comedy club, he's hysterically funny. You hear caller after caller saying, "I saw Rich, he killed." It happened. But when he fucking tries to be smart, to show people his smarts, he fails miserably.
Well, he just wants to be the little engine that could.
Yeah, he really does.
And you're not. You're the little engine with Down syndrome.
And we're just such babies. Everybody wants an apology. Who cares about an apology? Either deal with the ad or don't look. You know what I'm saying? I have nothing on this. I'm not as prepared as they are. So what I'm saying is,
don't give them too much credit. They're not that prepared.
Oh no, he's for.
Oh, I'm not as prepared. I have nothing. I'm not as prepared as they are.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Jimmy's just, if you out there in Radio Land could see Jimmy's face, it's sheer disgust.
Didn't you look at the topics?
He's going, what are you doing? He probably got hung up on the first few topics.
Yeah.
And never made it to the last one. Like,
Here's Voss's problem. He can't. He's not good at collecting his thoughts. He looks like a guy with. He looks like a guy with Vaseline on his fingers, trying to like reach around a room and pick up a bunch of marbles,
and put them in his mouth.
He's got Vaseline on his hands and feet, and he's falling all over the marbles.
You ever sit there and try to write these things? Never. I know. You try to write these things out, a few things out. You go through the subjects and stuff, and some of them you got to sit with a little while. Yeah. You got to there's actually an effort that has to go into this.
Yeah.
You can't just wing it.
It seems like he just wrote bullet points. And then you should have once he got there, didn't know how to form sentences with the bullet points.
Yeah.
Is Andy Levy up? We gotta get his reaction to the big Rich Vos Red Eye appearance
debacle.
Yeah, if he's around, try to get a hold of him on Twitter. Does he have the hotline number? We'll figure it out. Here's one more from Rich. Rich breaks down the Arizona immigration bill.
Where do you stand on this, Rich?
Where I stand right now, here's the deal. People don't understand. They're not just pulling you over for probable cause, okay? People are, hey, you, come here, papers. No, it's probable cause. 2, if you're in the country and you have a family, I say, okay, you don't send them back. You just stop more from coming in. That's all. Just stop. Do something about it. Listen, if I had a piece of property and I wanted to protect that property, I would find a way to do it. It's not that hard to protect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I do. I mean, and I think, I'm going to give Bill the last word, which
means we'll have some intelligence in this
Rich
discussion.
is an idiot. I can protect.
Yeah, if I had a piece of property, you do.
Piece of property.
You do, Rich. You live in a home.
Needs protecting.
This is Rich Voss. You might recognize me if you were on the train today. You are listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Coming up on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Sam, in just a little bit, we're going to have Matt from Rotten Tomatoes on the phone. We're going to talk some summer movies.
Oh, good. It is summer. The movies are starting to come out, and Matt is a very well-informed individual from a very well-informed website, RottenTomatoes.com.
What are you looking forward to this summer?
Iron Man 2.
It's already out.
What? When did it come out?
Like a month ago. You missed it.
Oh. Well, I hear MacGruber is supposed to be good.
That was already out. Didn't do well.
Toy Story 2?
That's been out several years ago. And it's on DVD, now on Blu-ray.
I gotta go to Best Buy.
There's a new Tom Cruise movie coming out.
Mission Impossible 3? I've been waiting for that one.
No, it's called Nights and Days.
Oh. Well, hopefully Matt Atchity will be able to inform me of what's actually coming out when we come back.
Sam, once in a while we have this gentleman on the phone, Matt from Rotten Tomatoes.
Yes, we've had him on before, Matt Atchity. He's one of the head guys at Rotten Tomatoes. Of course, Rotten Tomatoes being the website that has all the movie reviews. They get all the movie reviews together and let you know what everybody thinks of certain movies. They're very well informed, as is Matt, and he came on to kind of give us his take on what was going on this summer as far as movies go.
Now, we really wanted him on to talk summer movies, but it was most important that we discuss Sex in the City 2, since we've been on that kick. But a little later, Marmaduke comes up, and Jimmy just goes on a whole rant.
Well, it's important to get the opinion on the hottest movie of the summer, no doubt, which will be Marmaduke. Where does Matt Atchity fall? We'll find out on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Number 4.
Hey, we got the Rotten Tomatoes guy on the phone, Ant. I like Matt. I can't pronounce his last name. Matt, how do you say your last name there?
Tomatoes.
Oh, Matt Tomatoes. Hi, Matt Tomatoes.
That's Joe Begatone.
What's going on, Matt?
It's early morning here on the West Coast. Just got back from seeing Prince of Persia last night.
I hear that's a fucking dud.
Actually, it's okay. It's okay. It's not a brilliant movie, but I had fun.
How did little Donnie Darko become a fucking action hero?
And he's
What
totally
happened?
buffed out of this.
Ooh, is he? Tell us more. Wow.
They've turned him into an action hero. He's not the little twerp that he used to be.
How did that happen?
I don't know. I guess you do the gay cowboy movie and you got to get bulked up.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Jesus Christ. What is he, on the roids?
That's what it looks like.
You can't get a body like that.
How did he do
unless
that
you're on the roids.
so fast?
There's no way.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. But, if you like a movie like The Scorpion King, this one's not bad. It's kind of fun. It's kind of throwaway, cheesy action movie.
There's no testing in Hollywood. You think a lot of these guys do the roids for some of their movie roles? Because then they can tap out.
I'm sure some of
It's not like a wrestler that has to do roids
keep doing it
year after year after year, or football players. If you're a guy, you're going to be an action movie star. Why not do a cycle of roids to get the body where it needs to be, and then you get rid of that crap.
Yeah, I'm sure some of them do.
Yeah, and that movie's getting 59% on your website
right now. Yeah. Which puts it right in rotten territory. But I got to tell you that I'm about to put something up later today that's going to be our list of ranking all the video game movies of all time, and it's even at 59%, it's still number one.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Wow, damn.
Yeah, the bar is set low.
Could you give us like the top 5?
I don't have the top 5 in front of me. I can tell you that number 2 is, do you remember that terrible Final Fantasy movie from a few years back?
Oh, right.
All completely CGI. That's at like number 43%.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I mean, they're all terrible. All video game movies are just bad.
Yeah, that's the point you're going to be making on the website.
Yeah.
They just suck. Why do they suck, Ant?
I don't know. They just.
It seems like they would be perfect for a fucking movie.
The game is a game. It's fucking fun to play. It's you're immersive. You're in there, and you've done it.
Right.
And then to watch other people. So now you're going to sit and watch other people kind of act out the game.
But why can't they figure it out?
I don't know. I don't know. If I could figure it out,
We'd be fucking billionaires.
rich. I'd be rich.
Now, there's a lot of talk, Matt. Sex and the City 2. It's the sequel. The girls are getting back together for an adventure
Let me
overseas.
say, before you say anything about this movie, I just want to say it looks fantastic.
It sure does.
That's all
Anthony.
I'm saying.
I think the word you're looking for is fabulous.
Fabulous?
Fabulous.
Oh.
Fabulous.
Now, another review came out today in one of the New York papers, 1 star. Yesterday, I think one of the papers gave it 2 to 2.5 stars here in New York. And as we go to your fine website, Sex and the City 2, the sequel, 7% positive reviews. How many reviews is that, though?
It was 8 or 9 reviews last time I checked.
8 or 9. But El Stinko.
It's up to 28 reviews now.
28 reviews and only 7% positive reviews. What's the problem with this movie there, Matt?
You know, I can't tell you. I'm going to see it tonight, unfortunately.
Oh.
I was really hoping I wasn't going to have to see it, and now I have to. You know, the problem is it sounds like it's just bad. Like, you know, I mean, I never saw the show. I never watched the show, but my friends who watched the show would say that, you know, it was kind of sharp and witty, and if you were into that kind of thing, and that the movie is just, it's just crappy. It's just badly written, and the women come off as shrill, and it's just, it doesn't have any of the wit. You know, if you were at all a fan of the original TV show, the movies have completely lost.
I'll tell you what the problem is. It's very, very obvious. The women got too fucking old. Get some young broads in there, recast the damn thing, and start the franchise over. If there's an audience for it, right? They do that with all the other franchises.
Sure.
Fucking young Kirk we get
Reimagining.
Now.
It's a reimagining. Just reimagine it as if these hags aren't in it.
Get the hot broads and the cougar. If you recast the cougar, make her 28 years old.
28-year-old cougar?
28-year-old cougar is what I'm thinking.
Was she a teacher going for elementary school kids?
Yeah. And Carrie, make sure she doesn't look like a fucking horse. It's not that hard. Recast the fucking thing. I was reading, though, Liza Minnelli does a cameo in Sex and the City, too.
Oh, thank God for that.
They said it is so fucking painful. She's on screen for 20 minutes. They say it feels like an eternity. Do you know anything about
20 minutes or 20 seconds?
20 minutes is how much time she got in this fucking movie. Liza Minnelli.
It's a lot of fucking time.
Yeah.
Is this the one where she's in Mexico and she's over a stool and a donkey is fucking her?
No, they go to Dubai, and that's what happened.
Oh, you had to answer that. Thank you, Matt, because we weren't sure. Yeah, well, but the women are going to love it, right?
Yeah, you know, I hear from my friend at Fandango that they...
You have a friend at Fandango?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Word on the street.
What do you guys do?
You know, they're telling me that it's about 88% of the pre-sale tickets for this weekend are for Sex and the City. So it's going to do huge business.
What?
Huge business. Yeah,
really? Why?
It's like the last movie because what happens is you know, you have groups of women going to see this. It'd be like, you know, it's the movie equivalent of Lilith Fair.
Well, what we find funny is what you're seeing is groups of women of 4, and they get together and they all know which character, you know, they are.
Do you think they sit there and elbow each other in the theater and go, you would do that?
That's you.
Look at what she's
You're
doing.
the whore in our group.
Do you remember when you were sucking a cock like that? And yes.
How many cocks did you suck at your own wedding, you whore? Yuck. I just don't understand.
It, yeah.
All right.
Look like my kind of movie.
What other movies, man? I mean, you know, it's time for the summer movies. What are you looking at that you think's going to do well there, Matt?
You know, I think Get Him to the Greek next week is going to do pretty well.
My friend Roland, who should work for your website because he sees every movie on the planet, he says this movie is hilarious. Get Him to the Greek.
It really is funny. Russell Brand is great.
Yeah.
He's really great. I mean, it's the character he played in Forgetting Sarah Marshall, the rock star.
Right.
Aldous Snow, and it's just, you know, it's an hour and a half of him shenanigans.
Sorry, Matt, I appreciate you discussing Get Him to the Greek, but we're on one of our favorite websites. Sarah Jessica Parker looks like a horse. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Have you ever seen this?
I have seen that site.
There are pictures of Sarah Jessica Parker right next to pictures of horses, and they're doing the same pose.
Yeah.
Like they're doing the exact same head movement. It's
Whoever
great.
runs the website put a lot of effort into their
They must
pictures.
have looked at a lot of pictures.
Yeah. You think she's happy with this website, Ed?
Oh, yeah, probably. Any
think so,
publicity
too.
is good publicity.
Absolutely. That's what they say.
I disagree.
Oh, literal Jim.
Wow. All right,
That's
sorry.
why horses hate this site, too.
They're insulted, you think? The horses are insulted.
Like,
I'm
who
sorry.
is this bitch?
We interrupted your
get him to the Greek.
review.
So you got Russell Brand.
But P. Diddy's in that?
Yeah, we're not happy with the P. Diddy in this film there, Matt.
P. Diddy is hilarious in this movie.
Is
actually.
he hilarious?
I thought he was really funny. I thought he was really funny. You know, you expect like serious, kind of boring P. Diddy, but he gets really funny.
Yeah, that bothers us. We don't want to know that he was actually good in a fucking comedy.
Nah, there's a funny line where he's running. He goes, "Oh, you can't outrun me. I'm black." I'm like, cool. You don't really hear stuff like that in movies.
Is that a real line?
I don't remember that.
It's in the trailer.
It's in the trailer.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, Matt's liking the movie though, and our friend Roland likes the movie. Yeah. And how's Seth Rogen in that? Not Seth. Jonah Hill, right?
Jonah Hill. He's good. He's very good.
Yeah.
Now, this A-Team movie that is coming out, is it like the TV show where no one gets killed?
No, people get killed in this one.
All right, good. Because I always hated that. They could fire like 8,000 rounds at a van, and everybody gets out, and they, arrest them.
Well, what movie started that craze where people don't die in movies anymore?
Smokey and the Bandit. I was just thumbing through the channels last night. That was on, so I kind of fell asleep to it.
Yeah.
And they made sure they didn't show any of the sheriffs getting killed. Like, anytime a car would roll, you'd see the guy get out of the car.
Right. Yeah, but that was a comedy, so...
Yeah,
I'm talking about action films where no one dies.
You didn't have to acknowledge that they lived through it. You just could have figured it out.
Yeah, okay.
Knocking down people's mailboxes. That's a man act.
Is the A-Team going to be a bomb?
No, I think it's going to do okay. I think it's going to do pretty good business. I mean, I don't know that it's going to be a great movie, but it's, Joe Carnahan, who directed Smokin' Aces, which some people really like, some people didn't like.
Jimmy didn't like it, I guess.
It could be really cool. I'm hoping that it's going to do well, but who knows?
I wonder how Rampage Jackson's performance will be. Who I do like.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Yeah, the clips that I've seen, he's good. The problem with the A-Team is it feels like it's one of those things where the studio says, "Oh, that Rampage Jackson, he's funny. Put him in a movie." And Charles Hill Copley from District 9. Oh, he's a hot star. Put him in a movie. It just feels like one of those films where it's like they just get the hot stars and put them in, and there's not a lot of thought to it.
Yeah, sure. All right. I mean, The Karate Kid, Marmaduke. Fuck Marmaduke.
I want to see that. That looks funny.
Oh, Jim.
Yeah.
How about some of the movies
Marmaduke fan.
What happens with Marmaduke? I have to know. Who's doing the voice? Owen Wilson?
Owen Wilson.
He'll be good. He'll be really good as Marmaduke. What happens in Marmaduke?
He gets rabies and has to be shot at the end of the movie. It's very sad.
Is that the one?
Sad.
Does he put fucking peanut butter on his broken, awful nose and the dog licks it off because he thinks it's his cock?
Matt, comment?
Shitty Marmaduke. I hope it ends. I hope it ends with fucking Owen Wilson getting paralyzed and the dog fucking his face.
Well, we got a scene from Marmaduke on the screen in front of us, Jimmy. You want to describe this for the viewers?
It's some lucky devil bent over and a gigantic mastiff sticking his dick inside this person.
Wow, they're getting a little edgy in Hollywood. I can't believe they would actually have that in Marmaduke.
Matt doesn't make a peep when anybody is making this.
Of course not. He has a real fucking job and real career.
Yeah. You see the little. He's got the little mittens on the gloves. Is Marmaduke gonna have oven mitts on, so he doesn't injure anybody while fucking their heinies? Marmaduke. I fucking hate him.
Yeah, that's
stupid.
What about Will Smith's kid in the Karate Kid?
That's a movie I didn't think they needed to be remade.
Of course not.
Well, and it's a trend in Hollywood that really pisses us off, where they make they remake really good movies that don't need to be remade, and they recast it with black people. That is a weird fucking trend in Hollywood.
Absolutely.
They did that with
did it with Birth of a Nation.
The fucking Honeymooners movie to this day pisses me the fuck off.
Yeah, what was that one with Jack Black? Can't think of it.
Oh, wow.
I can't think of it.
Yeah, I can't either.
Yeah. But they didn't have to remake the Karate Kids, the Karate Kid movie.
No, I'm not hearing good things about it.
Oh, you're not?
How can you? It's going to be terrible.
I think it's going to be bad.
Who's his mentor? Who's the guy who teaches him karate? Is it Gary Glitter? That'd be great.
No, it's Jackie Chan.
Yeah, Jackie Chan is playing the Mr. Miyagi
Why
part.
don't they put a black person there? Why do they have an Asian there?
I don't know. I don't know.
What is the thrust of Marmaduke? What's the story about? I think that the dog has fucking what is it?
Well, let's get the synopsis. It's not Rotten Tomatoes, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Marmaduke has a lump on his colon.
Here, read it. Read it legit, because even the legit synopsis is going to suck.
Yuck.
What does it say?
Playing the part of the dump truck will be.
Canine comic strip star Marmaduke leaps to the big screen with this family-friendly comedy starring Owen Wilson as the voice of the Great Dane.
Oh, he's the voice of Marmaduke.
Yes.
Also lending their voices to the production are Steve Coogan, pop star
you say it right.
I forgot how you said it.
Forgy.
Pop star Forgy.
George Lopez and the brotherly duo of Damon and Marlon Wayans, with William H. Macy and Judy Greer heading up the human cast.
Oh, there's a human cast and cartoons running around with humans?
Yeah.
What happens in this movie, though? What's it about?
Marmaduke has sex with William H. Macy's wife, and then he kills himself after shooting them in bed.
And then I hope they redo. I hope they remake. I hope they make the Family Circus as a movie.
Yes, that would rule too.
Starring the Yateses.
That's one of my favorite scenes in movie history, by the way. Bound?
Okay.
Bound?
All right, then.
Where William Macy, what was the name of the movie? Where his wife's getting...
Oh yeah, that was Boogie Nights.
Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
No, what about the other one? What?
I just know Boogie Nights.
Which one am I thinking of with our
That's another guy.
Michael Madsen movie. I know what you mean.
The other guy.
Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah, who was the guy in the fucking...
What are you, channeling Rich Voss?
Yeah.
He kind of looks like William H. Macy, though, I'm thinking. All right. Go ahead, all the way, man. All the way
No, that was
fucking in.
That was just the breaks.
Matt.
Yes.
Splice, we saw the trailer. That looks like horse shit.
I haven't seen Splice yet, and it looks really weird, right? I've talked to a couple people who've seen it, and they said that it's kind of weird and kind of fucked up. And that's their review of it. And it's one of those things that if you like horror movies, it's like this really weird kind of sexual horror movie, like What Species Could Have Been. If you remember that crazy Species movie.
I think it looks like a grown-up version of Eraserhead's Baby.
That's
Splice creature.
How it comes off.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, here's a synopsis of Marmaduke.
Oh, yes, Jim.
Mel Gibson is drunk driving home, yelling about Jews when he hears a dull thud off his bumper in the hood of his car.
The rest takes place in the veterinarian's office, where the family has to cuddle Marmaduke while they pump the blue fluid into his veins.
Yes, he's just a broken Great Dane as Mel Gibson drives away and he does another fine film.
And bitches about the Jews.
Exactly.
Jesus.
Yes.
The end.
The Getaway, by the way, was the answer to the little question I had.
Oh, was that it?
I love that fucking movie. Splice getting 86% positive reviews on Rotten Tomatoes, but only a few reviews in so far, Matt.
Yeah, they haven't shown it very, very wide yet. We don't see it, we won't be seeing screenings for it for another week and a half or so.
Is there any truth to the rumor that Michael Vick makes a guest appearance in Marmaduke?
Oh, my God.
That would be great.
How great would that be? Hey, get everyone talking about the movie.
Marmaduke.
Even if he's just an extra.
Oh. He just arranges a fight with him and Scooby-Doo. They go at it.
It's true. Then they both lick the box and ass of that lesbian, the short hair. What was her name? The fucking short-haired lesbian.
Velma?
No, that would hang out with...
I think Velma.
Is that Velma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man, we don't... I mean, there's a million...
She jerked Scrappy off onto a Ritz once.
Matt, there's a million movies. We don't have to talk about...
Dyke. That stupid big neck sweater. Hated her.
Yeah, and marmalade, which she put on her box to get the dog to lick it off.
Yeah. That sounds Good. I want to see that movie, Marmaduke.
Yeah, me too.
Great. The way Jimmy describes it.
Oh, it's great.
Matt, what about
put crushed glass in his elbow? Some shit blood all over the linoleum. Imagine how great would that be if the whole movie is Marmaduke just taking liquidy, bloody shits in historic locations in front of the Mona Lisa.
I like the scene where William H. Macy is trying to just watch the ball game and eat a fucking prime rib, and Marmaduke eats it when he stepped out of the room for a minute, and then William H. Macy winds up and kicks Marmaduke in the ribs, and then Marmaduke dies shortly after of liver cancer.
Look, man, it was 4 years later.
Well,
okay.
Relatively
At
speaking,
least.
it was a short time.
At least.
Marmaduke, what are you
All
doing
right.
down there? Come here, Marmaduke.
In dog years, it was a long time, okay?
What have you done to Marmaduke? Linger on ya.
The people listening to us on Stars 2 have no idea
I have
what you're
no
talking
idea
about.
that Opie kicked my
I
ex-mother-in-law's
don't know
dog
if
in the
that's
ribs
true.
back years ago when we were in Massachusetts.
Look, it was a nice prime rib, and the Knicks were in the fucking playoffs
Chester deserved
for once.
it. Any other big blockbusters coming out for the summer?
Toy Story 3 will be really big.
Yeah, it's going to be huge.
I think Last Airbender is going to be a bomb.
What about Shrek? The last Shrek?
Shrek is not good. It's not a good
Whoa!
Really?
Not a good movie. No, my girlfriend and I went, and we took her 6-year-old, and he didn't like it.
Oh, Uncle Paul. You hadn't even started yet.
I want to go see Marmaduke.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah? You're going to cut a hole in the bottom of the popcorn box?
That's a good idea. You go in there, get a dog treat.
Seems you'll do pretty good if you bring wrestling photos.
Jimmy Florentine.
Yes. Wow, so, all right, Shrek not getting good reviews here.
No, Shrek's not good. I'll tell you the two movies that I think are going to be cool in July are, I think that the Robert Rodriguez Predators movie is going to be cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right on.
I think that one's going to be good, and I think Inception is going to be really, really awesome.
Inception?
What's that about?
That's the Chris Nolan movie, the guy that directed the last two Batman movies, Leonardo DiCaprio, and he plays this like corporate spy who steals out of people's dreams, and it looks like this total head trip movie, and I just think it's going to be really cool.
That sounds good.
I saw the trailer last night for the first time. It looks visually really good.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, if you remember coming into The Matrix, like you'd see the trailers for The Matrix, and it looked interesting, and you didn't really have any idea what it was about. Then you get in the movie, and if you're like I am, you thought, oh man, this movie's great. That's how I think that Inception's going to go down.
Just laughing at Jimmy. Just thinking of your Marmaduke. You just can't leave it alone.
In a world where technology exists to enter the human mind through dream invasion, a single idea within one's mind can be the most dangerous weapon or the most valuable asset.
Almost sounds a little bit like, oh great, now I'm blanking. The Tom Cruise,
Vanilla Sky.
Valkyrie.
No.
Valkyrie, just start blurting them out.
Tom Cruise, which
Risky
one?
business.
with the precogs. I don't know why I can't think of the name. Minority Report.
Minority
There you go.
Minority
Report. Yeah.
Sure. All right, Matt. I think
And then the other really great one I got to point out is going to be The Expendables.
Oh, the Expendables.
Yeah, with Stallone and Jason Statham.
Yeah, there's a
Jet
bunch of
Li,
people in that. Yeah.
Yeah, like every action movie star from the 80s is
Stone
in
Cold's in that for
Yeah.
a little bit. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And what have you heard about Michael J. Fox playing Beetle Bailey?
I haven't heard anything about that.
Okay. He's knocking things over. Sarge is yelling.
Oh, no.
Beetle clumsy.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that one.
Yeah, keep your eye out for it.
Yeah.
I definitely will.
All right, Matt. We love your website, RottenTomatoes.com.
Oh, thanks a lot.
And thanks for spending some time with us today.
Thanks for having me.
See you, Matt.
All right. There
just
goes Matt.
Hand him 2 cans of olive draft green paint to shake so they can paint the barracks.
Beetle Bailey. Oh, his hat keeps falling off. His hat
keeps hitting the old general in the mustache. Oh, God.
Wow. I really did like your Marmaduke idea where Marmaduke gets plowed over.
By Mel Gibson.
Yeah, by Mel Gibson. Making just a cameo.
He screams. All you do is you see him on the phone. He's driving quickly and he's screaming "Heeb" into a cell phone. And a dull thud. Dog's body.
Oh, shit. God damn, Jimmy.
Marmaduke stinks.
That would be funny. Michael J. Fox and
Beetle Bailey.
Beetle Bailey, but he's like the guy from Hurt Locker. He's got a defuse bomb. It's an updated Beetle Bailey where he's actually in Iraq. And that's the defuse bomb.
Beetle Kablooey.
Oh, shit. Oh, that would be horrible. Poor Michael J. Fox.
Why aren't you shaking Private Pyle's guts out?
Yeah. All right. Well, that was good. We got our summer movie reviews.
It was just terrific.
And from right from Rotten Tomatoes.
Yes.
I like how seriously we take it.
I like how he was answering goof questions.
He doesn't seem to. I heard him at the end, kind of quietly laughing.
He was
but
laughing.
I don't think he wants to really.
You can't make it obvious. But
join
you can
in
hear
with
him
the
laughing a little bit.
The revelry.
The real disgusting shit that we tend to go to on a minutely basis.
He didn't seem to enjoy the Marmaduke evacuating liquid blood in front of.
Just William H. Macy getting all pissed off because he's just leaving shit stains on his rug.
Yeah, and
shit and blood stains.
And he just buys a brand new white shag rug at a garage sale.
Okay. No, we'll get Marmaduke fixed on us. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Marmaduke's not fixed exactly. He's humping. He's coming on everything.
I gotta put some of that True Coat in his asshole. Okay. That's one of the best scenes in Fargo when they're just knocking on the door at the end. Open the door. Okay. All right. Be right there. He's in his underwear climbing out the window.
Falling apart.
He starts crying. Okay. All right.
It's time to watch that movie again.
It's a great movie. Okay. Be right there. Okay.
More stuff on the way.
Well, it's busy, but that's the way we like it.
Coming up on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Sam, coming up, we have another update for you on the intern Sean girlfriend saga. Troy's just still at it.
Troy is still at it because that's what he does. He's a young, virile man and is certainly making the most of life. We'll bring you up to date when we get back.
Sam, another update on the intern, now former intern Sean saga.
Well, this whole thing started with Sean having problems with his girlfriend. Troy and myself, Primetime Sam Roberts, were working with him, trying to figure out what to do, trying to get him to man up and break up with his girlfriend. His girlfriend ended up coming in studio, and it seemed like he was more the problem than she was. Even more so, at Anthony's request, Troy, one of our other workers on the show, kissed Sean's girlfriend on the mouth, and Sean thought the only way to get back at his girlfriend would be for me and him to take off our shirts and embrace each other, which did not happen. Instead,
it did in his mind.
It did in his mind, indeed. Instead, Troy took his girlfriend out, and that's where we're left.
Number 3.
We got to get Troy in here, Ant. For the new listeners, we got to explain this whole thing again.
Wow.
How do you explain the Troy situation? Well, we had this intern, Sean.
Yeah, Sean
is kind of some think he might be gay, some think he might be bisexual, some think he just might be a sensitive young boy with emo tendencies.
Yeah, one of those.
We're trying to figure it out. We really don't know for sure. We really don't.
No.
And Sean no longer interns with us, unfortunately. He got sad a lot.
He was very sad all the time.
And he was in turmoil with his girlfriend that he was living with, and she's pretty damn hot. And you guys got to meet her. That was one of the days I had to take off for the baby.
Yes.
You got to meet her, and she was pretty cool and pretty hot.
She had a fine hiney.
Nice rump. Nice girl, too.
Yeah, and
she had a good place where the poo-poo comes out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you get to see where the poo comes out?
I didn't see where the duty comes out. Where the doo-doo comes out of her coolie hole.
You gotta watch how you talk about her, because Troy's gonna want to fall in love with
I
this
know.
guy.
All right, so then you, I think, had forced the girl to go out with Troy.
Well, it didn't take much forcing. I'll tell you that much. She been attracted.
She was sort of still involved with Sean, though.
Yeah,
they were going through their rough period.
But these two, Troy and Kat, there. Her name's Kat, right? She would. They would Facebook a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
She had told Sean that she found Troy attractive.
What a wonderful girlfriend. Huh?
Yeah, great. So,
Jesus. By the way, Sean, you'll have about another 6 of those in your lifetime.
Yeah, enjoy.
So get used to it.
Have fun. So, yeah, I just suggested
they're
that
all sisters.
They get together, go out on a date,
yep,
and see how they get along, because it was worrying Sean. And I thought it would be a good way to give Sean a little peace of mind. They go out on a date, realize they're incompatible, because that always happens. And then Sean wouldn't have to worry about Troy anymore.
And we got one of the greatest sound bites ever from Sean the intern. It starts off the show. I hope you... Does anyone have it exact?
Hope you refrain yourself. Can you please refrain from fucking my girlfriend?
I hope you show restraint.
Restraint.
Fucking my girlfriend.
Yeah. When fucking my girlfriend.
When. Right. When.
That's just wonderful. So Troy did go out on a date with Kat. And it ended with them not really knowing what to do at 3 in the morning. Because Troy's ex-girlfriend, who he still lives with, had a date at his house.
Yeah.
So Troy couldn't go back there.
And then she couldn't go back to her place.
Because
Sean was there.
Yeah. You know, basically telling people he was going to cut himself or something. I don't know.
She's an emo tranny on her cell phone.
But she was ready, willing, and able to go.
That's what you thought.
To the house.
And that's what Troy thought? You thought you could get a little action off her from that first date?
I thought I could. And
you just had nowhere to go, right?
Yeah, nowhere to go. We just kind of hung out in Union Square, and we were there till like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was just like, all right, enough's enough. So we live a block from each other, so we just went back uptown, and that was pretty much it.
That's convenient.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're finding out today that you've gone out on a few more dates with this cat girl.
I mean, I wouldn't consider them dates. We hung out a couple times. Actually, the following day, we hung out a little bit, and I was actually coming in here to Sirius to do my liquid metal show, and she was like, "Oh, let me take some pictures of you in Central Park." So she's
well, she likes photography.
Yeah, she's into photography.
Oh, well, wait a minute.
Oh, look at Troy being a little model.
Are these pictures?
Oh,
of
look at the black and white one, Troy.
Up on her Facebook.
Just sit on a rock somewhere in Central Park. Look at you.
Well, I was just walking down to Sirius, and she's like, "Let's stop here." So that was that. So we hung out a little bit, and that was cool. And then,
look at that one, Anthony.
Wow, you're
more of a close-up of Troy.
Is very sultry.
Like a model.
You got a very serious
He's a very
look.
handsome guy.
Oh, now here's your, I'm not so serious anymore look.
Just me having a good time, you know?
Did she tell
look
you
at this one from above, man, with the sunglasses on.
Did she tell you, look away, don't look at the camera. Look pensive.
Not really. I mean, she just kind of snapping some photos, and that was that. So we hung out for a little bit. It was cool. It was real chill, you know?
Have you ever been the subject of some photography, Ant?
Yeah, mugshots. No,
I haven't either. So maybe we're just jealous. No one has ever asked us to be a subject in photography there, Troy.
Oh, wow.
It's humiliating. I've done a photo shoot. It's humiliating.
Well, I don't mean for like the show or anything. I'm talking about in your personal life.
No, I mean, no. For work, I have. It's humiliating. For headshots.
No one's ever said, hey.
I'm talking like a girl. She's kind of interested in you. She's taking some dumb photography class, so you got to be her subject.
No, yeah.
Never had that.
And you go to Central Park like Troy did. Sit on a rock. Wow, she is beautiful though, man.
Yeah, she's cute. She's cool too. She's a cool chick. She's
you went to Central Park. She took her pictures.
Yeah.
What else?
Hung out for a little bit, and that was pretty much it. I came in to do my show.
She wants you. She just doesn't know how to fucking.
What kind of vibe you getting off of this girl? Are you thinking that you two can get something going a little bit?
It's pretty clear.
It's pretty clear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
have you had any kind of like intimate conversations about each other? And
a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
You know, playful.
Yeah, that's where it starts.
A lot of like playful texting as well.
It's called sexting now.
That's right.
Yeah. They call it
how
sexting.
playful though? What can you tell us?
Just
give us an example.
You send a photo of your cock?
I have not, but she sent me some photos.
Oh, nice.
Of what?
Well, she did some artsy photographs of her topless.
Oh, really?
So we were talking about it, and I wanted to see him, so she sent him to me.
Can we see on your phone?
Sure.
You are.
I love being a male.
Troy
You
rules.
are a trooper.
He didn't even think.
All right.
He didn't even
Pass that
hesitate.
around.
Very nice.
Let me take a look. Oh, yeah.
Lovely.
Oh, yeah. Look at those.
All right, don't hog it.
Yeah,
Jesus,
come on.
fucking, what's wrong with you?
Sorry, I had to get the image burned in my
Oh,
head.
yeah, right on. See, it's not always about the big boobies.
No.
No, of course
No.
not.
Although that's a nice size.
They're fun. They're 20 years old, so.
Yeah.
They're still new.
You
They're
would just
new
bounce
model.
quarters off them just to watch them move perfectly.
They're not even 20?
Right on, Troy. Here we
Well,
go.
I mean, they're not there until 13,
Oh, that's true.
so.
Think about that.
Those
yeah.
are only really like 7-year-old boobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. So she sent me this, and I was like, oh, this is great. Yeah, you should send me a picture of your beeve. And she didn't know what a beeve was, so I had to sort of explain to her what it was. So
Jerry Mathers? Did she send a picture of Jerry Mathers?
Jesus, man.
That would have been, that would have been funny.
So do you want to see that?
You bet we do.
Yeah, we do.
Yes.
All right.
Danny leans over now.
Wow, Jim's going to like that one.
Uh-oh.
Very nice.
Jimmy's taking a little longer look.
You like that, Jimmy?
Than last time. Oh, my goodness. What's going on there? What's she doing with it?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know why she's pinching it like that.
She's like pinching it from top to bottom.
She's squeezing it together?
But
yeah, it's just a weird thing to do in a photograph.
It's, it's like the pubic bulge up top.
Right.
She's pushing in on it.
How about
while
I see
at
it
the
instead
same
you describe it?
I'll describe it.
I don't know.
It's one of the ones. It's
I'm
you know how
describing it
like
for the listener.
Wait, is this the one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, why is she doing that?
I think she has the type of, you know how some pussies have like a little indentation above the lips? It's a
Right.
weird.
I know what you mean.
You're getting a text. Can I read it?
I don't know who it's from. It might be from
right here.
It's let me see the vag again. I won't read the text.
I was looking at the vag.
What do you think of the vag, Troy?
It looks good. Yeah, sure.
Is
Looks
it?
like fun.
Jesus, man.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? There we go.
All right.
See, there's a little pinch going on, and I don't know why.
A little pinch.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like fun. She's a cool chick.
Oh, she's sending you those pictures. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, well, dude, I still live with my ex-girlfriend.
She don't care, though.
You haven't sent her a big fucking cock pic?
No, I have not.
Get that thing, slap it around a little bit, snap a pic.
You don't have confidence in your cock pic?
You want to borrow one of my cock pics?
Could I? Yeah, I don't want that out there. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things that...
Is it long and wrong? What's wrong with your...
Nothing. I don't know if I'd want that out there. I don't know if I would want...
No face, man. Never send a face.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people I've sent my dick picture to? Horrendous. A mass males.
Yeah,
Really?
you're a little crazier than I am, though.
With no
man.
face. Never your face.
So what's going on? That's it? That's our update?
So we hung out a little bit. We hung out a couple other times.
Whitehouse.gov. If you send it there. Oh.
No.
Okay. I was wondering. Because you said, do you know how many people? I assumed it was a lot.
Not the president.
Oh, you wouldn't send the president your
Cock?
penis picture?
No. Oh, do you want Bush, maybe? He'd probably get a kick out of it.
Yeah, you would.
Yes, you little rascal.
Troy?
Yeah, so we hung out a couple other times.
But tell your ex-girlfriend, look, I got to get some pussy.
Well...
Fucking leave the house.
Yeah.
She's actually moving to Germany next week, so...
Why? For what?
She had a job offer, and...
She's a model,
shit videos?
Yeah, maybe.
They need a juice sweeper. Awful country.
So things could change in the next week or so?
You're not bummed that... What happened?
Someone will hold the chicken.
Oh, Jesus. You got to see Troy's ex, though, man. She's a looker.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Pretty hot?
She's a very beautiful girl.
Yeah. You're not bummed you're losing this one for good? Were you hoping that maybe you guys got back together?
We were together for 5 years, and, she's 25 years old, so she was sort of like, what do you got? What are we doing? Where are we at? I think she wanted to...
What are we doing? We're doing this. Where are we at? Here.
She wanted to take things to the next level. She wanted a
old are you,
ring.
Troy?
I'm 32.
She wanted a ring?
Yeah. And, it was kind of like, I think I'm going to bail out on this one.
You know what?
So,
You're a smart man.
Why did you bail? Was there something wrong with her?
no, she's great. She's awesome. She's
You're
a
just not
wonderful
ready?
girl.
You want
yeah, no. Dude, I don't even know where to start with this. It's a long story, but she's a great girl. She's awesome. And, it just, as you grow up, people start heading in different directions and
Were you bored? Not with her, but with the situation?
Not necessarily bored. I think she kind of held me back from being who I really was. And that's
a guy that likes to fuck other girls.
A Svengali guy.
Exactly.
Ed had that same problem, by the way. He took care of that, though. Didn't you, Ed? Didn't you?
So what did you want to? How did she hold you back?
Had it taken care of for me.
Right.
Her and I got together at a very weird time in my life, and she came into my life and when I was really fucked up and had a lot of crazy shit going on, and I sort of no.
Okay.
And I sort of clinged on her because she was very normal, very centered, very pure, I guess you could say. And as we grew, I sort of had to hold back from who I really was as a person to sort of impress her family, which is
what were
kind
you holding back? I don't understand. What do you want to be, a rebel?
No, dude, it's
Sex
so long.
were the things that you wanted that you couldn't do. Like, that's too weird, too dirty. Sometimes nice girls don't go, with the weird shit.
No, she was definitely cool with whatever.
Who is that? Sorry, Troy.
Sorry, we're watching Fox News. We get distracted.
Who is that person?
That is the worst.
She's
hair
interviewing
ever.
God.
There's some guy in a white suit.
Bob Massey, if you want to check it out
Bob Massey.
on the Google.
Looks like Warner Wolf in a God wig.
Massi.
Looks like the wizard head from the end of Oz.
Fox News legal analyst.
Oh.
That's a nice one. Where'd you get that?
Looks like Rutger Hauer.
Yeah. Just came down from fucking the mountain.
Jesus.
Took to the burning bush.
There's so many
None of the
things
God
going on
stuff
with
is
that
working.
hair.
Mine didn't either.
I'm trying to.
I know. I threw a couple of God ones out there.
Yeah,
0 and
doesn't work.
2 goose eggs.
Oh, guy stinks.
Oh, he's horrible. Wow. His hand is fucking 30 shades lighter than his tan face. It's awful. Guy lays under a light bulb.
Wow, Danny nailed it, though.
Oh, wow, yeah, the head at the end of the Wizard of Oz.
Good call.
You fucking nailed it.
Yes.
Good reference point. All right,
Sorry, Troy.
That's cool. I don't understand. She was holding you back from what? You're into music and what? Like,
I've just played in different crazy bands and been involved with some crazy shit.
Like what crazy shit? Because I know that you're
very
not
vague.
this stable guy. He seems like a very stable guy, but Troy's got he's a kook.
Yeah, I guess somewhere inside, sure.
He should put he put metal through people's cocks.
Oh, yeah, well, that's true.
Forgot about that.
Yeah. I mean, I played in a band called I Want to Kill You for a while, a grindcore metal band, and she was she would come to our shows and just be like, really? Like, what is this? What are you doing?
Oh, no, really?
Yeah.
What did the band sound like, though? Was it?
Just spastic grindcore, just screaming and...
See, I don't know what that means. I can't...
I don't even know where to give you...
What's one of the song titles?
Drawn and Quartered at Gunpoint.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Was there a lot of ukulele in the band?
No, there wasn't.
Harmonies? Not many harmonies?
No harmonies.
Did you sing or...?
Yeah, there was 2 singers. We actually have a video on there, too.
Was it a lot of that?
Yeah, just constant screaming.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you enjoy that music?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. But I played in a bunch of different bands. This was just one of many.
Do you like Exodus?
Yeah, I mean they're like old thrash, like 80s thrash. This is more like
which one do you want us to play?
Drawn and Quartered at Gunpoint. There's a video too of Drawn and Quartered, if that would be a better visual reference.
Wow. And you're not
You sing that or no? Do you have a video of this? I want to see you singing.
Yeah, scroll down.
That's you?
No, there's 2 singers.
This was my wedding song.
Wow.
Wow.
Tell us how you really feel.
Oh, God.
I don't know what my specific problem is, but yeah, here's the video for it.
And you guys are not doing it anymore?
No, I moved and... There you go.
Where are you, Troy?
Wow. Holy shit, that's you. Yeah. What the fuck? That's a different Troy.
You're just yelling at each other.
Sounds like Anthony's parents.
It's called Spaghetti Hits the Wall.
I like this more than I usually like this kind of music, though.
You like this?
Yeah.
It's like white supremacist music. Yeah, they like this kind of music. They goose step around.
They're more into
like Hitler thing.
Rohira and
Screwdriver.
Screwdriver. There you go.
How big did the band get?
Regional.
Is it all right?
Yeah, it was okay. But yeah, so when we first started dating, I was involved in this, and she kind of looked at me like
she took you out of this band.
Kind of. I moved to New York City, so we were sort of.
Where was that?
This was actually when I lived in Kutztown, Pennsylvania. This was in my basement in my old house.
It's really weird. You gotta have a strong voice to do that shit because it's like you blow your voice out after half a song.
Yeah, well, your throat's like a muscle, so the more you train it, the stronger it gets. So you can do it night after night. So.
I can carry a bowling ball with my Adam's apple. So did you?
Who's bowling? Mr. Bowling. See, get it? Bowling ball.
I didn't get it. What do you mean?
See, he had a bowling ball.
Jordan says
something.
Chip Kumi.
They're saying you sound like Pig Destroyer.
Yeah, fuck yeah, Pig Destroyer rules.
How do you not get those? I've gotten them. Those little nodes on your throat just from yelling on stage or in scenes. How do you not get that from that?
I don't know. It just the more I did it, the stronger it got, and then I could do it night after night in shows. And
do you miss it?
Yeah, a little bit, but I still play music in a couple different bands. I'm sort of in like a funk jazz band right now that I'm having fun with. But
all right, so the girl kind of
Jazz Odyssey
made you change a little bit.
Yeah,
and then that finally got to you, and you decide I got to move on.
Well, it was like you either go, look, I'm going to commit, and I'm going to be this person that she wants me to be, or I'm going to say, look,
that never works out. I guess you know that now.
Sure.
You got to fucking be yourself and hope someone
But how many people do you think do that and get involved with marriages that they shouldn't be in?
I would say a lot.
Exactly.
One in this room.
Percentage. What, you changed because of a girl?
No, the whole marriage thing. I didn't want to get married.
But you probably had to tone down who you were as a person to make her happy, right?
Believe me.
I think a lot of people do that.
Make her happy.
Or to at least be able to live with her.
It's impossible.
Fucking shit, poor girl lit candles, looking for some dick, and he's playing Miss Pac-Man till 5 a.m.
Miss Pac-Man.
So wait, you wanted to get back into music, and she thinks she would have cock-blocked? She probably would have let you do it, no? Or said okay, or given in?
I think she just...
She was looking for something different.
She just looks at me as like a lunatic.
We've all hung out a few times. They're very different.
Yeah.
No, there was no
I only met her
problems.
one time. She came to a show. She seemed very nice.
Yeah, she's very nice.
With Troy, of course.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
she's cool. She's a sweet girl, and I wish her absolutely nothing but the best of luck. And I think we'll remain friends forever.
And she's going to go to Germany, and you're going to hopefully get into Cat's pants.
Dude, it's a fucked up thing, man. Because when
her baby maker.
Yeah.
When you
in her slit.
You have to think of the long-term effects of fucking around with a chick. You know what I mean? Like
AIDS.
Well, of course,
they call, you ignore them.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm so weird about sex and fucking girls.
You wipe your dick on a sock and you say thanks a million, and they leave.
What are you weird about with that whole thing?
Just, fucking girls and then having to deal with them later, and then them getting crazy and.
Wow, that happens?
They go nuts, man. And it just sometimes you just have to think ahead and be like, it would be easier to. Just jerk off, really. I mean...
You mean they go nuts? Do you mean something... This is just off the top of my head. Do you mean something like territoriality and the claws come out and just fucking latch onto you?
Absolutely.
And then they don't want to fucking realize that you were dating?
Exactly. They think it's something else other than what it is.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Do you mean that they don't know how to let go?
Holy shit. Yes!
I mean, they want to continue being involved.
No, go to the next level. When the next level is, I'll see you next time I see you. The next level is not. There's now shit in my house.
Right.
Would there be a lot of text messages and stuff like that, or phone calls?
Yeah, things like that. Yeah.
Would it be annoying?
Yes.
So what would you do in a situation like that? Say, I've had enough. Thank you anyway.
The old Anthony would have tried to juggle, placate, just keep everybody happy, much to my detriment,
right?
And stress and stuff like that. The new Anthony pretty much spells it out now.
Okay,
and just says,
"This is what it is."
But do you spell it out from before you fuck somebody, or is it afterward? Because
I'm not an asshole.
Well, that's where it gets a little.
Laid.
Well, of course.
I'm
But
saying.
sometimes when you fuck, that means they think now you like them, and it may just be a physical thing for you.
Yeah, but if you spell it out beforehand, you could be forfeiting the fucking.
That's true.
And at certain times,
that's not a risk you're willing to take.
You don't want to take that risk.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do. Sometimes you don't.
My favorite is this one, and I'm just going to write it, and if you want to go with it, fine.
Yeah. Let's see. The parking garage?
Parking garage? That's a new one.
No, that was
hold on.
That was downstairs in the parking garage when the boss of NEW, what's his name, and wins.
Oh, Herman?
Yeah, when Scott Herman caught me making out with a girl in the parking garage, and he knew I was married at the time.
This is a brand new story.
Oh, he just was like, ugh.
Oh no, that was
he brought me in for a little talk. Like, is there a problem?
Oh, that was the start of.
That was the start of a 9-year relationship.
Right.
Though,
Okay.
So it wasn't like
those days.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about. Hold on.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
That's one of my favorites, actually.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I had, oh, god damn. I was trying to break up.
Whatever happened to that one?
I don't know. Well, I guess she moved on. But I got a call. Yeah, that call is always nice.
Well, this proves what everyone's talking. Well, it proves Ant's point that he made today.
Batshit crazy.
But besides that, though, where you lead them on thinking there's something else going on than what it was, and this is a perfect example of that.
Yeah, because then I was breaking up.
You were ready to move on.
I'm ready to move on.
But you didn't know how to tell her.
How long of a relationship would you say? More than 5 months, 6 months?
No, it wasn't that
Shorter,
long.
That was 3.
It was shorter than that.
3,
yeah, maybe. And then I got this.
Hello?
Hi, what's up?
Nothing. Look, I'm in your driveway.
No, you're missing the best part. Sorry. Didn't she say, would you be mad if I told you?
Would you be mad if I told you I was in your driveway?
Okay, by saying that, I'm assuming you're in my driveway.
Yeah.
I drove all night.
I drove all night from a Midwestern state, and I'm in your driveway.
With my bags.
Could I come in?
All right, come on in, but right after we fuck, you gotta leave.
I believe Anthony got a phone call from a very good friend about an hour before
Yes, James Norton did give Anthony a phone
warning?
call.
James Norton knew it was happening and gave Anthony the heads up.
Gave me the heads up.
Not that Anthony didn't need it, but it was...
no, that was...
Is that how you played it out, too?
That was... What, that I didn't let on that...
no, but the... Come in for the...
Oh, yeah. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
One more for the road. You know? I didn't want to leave her high and dry for that long drive back.
That was before you remodeled the mansion there.
Oh, there was nothing in the house.
And didn't her... I don't know what... I'm not...
Write it down.
all right.
You know.
Because I don't want to fucking blow
How'd you get her out of the house, then?
He was typing, and she was sitting in a chair, and there was a knock on the door, and they said, "Can I please use your phone, missus? There's been an accident. My friend's in the middle of the road bleeding to death." And then 4 boys with their maskies came in and cut her dress off and raped her and paralyzed Anthony.
Try the wine.
Oh, yeah, that was amazing. Yes, I can talk about that. Here. My house...
Which is now beautiful
empty.
with the pool and the theater and all that.
Keith's wife, Ange, decorated my house and did an amazing job over the course of probably the last year and a half, almost 2 years.
There was a time
She's
where
done a fantastic
it
job.
had one bed and maybe... No, he didn't even have a fucking couch.
I had a bed. My bedroom was done. It had like dresser and a bed and everything like that. Because you got to sleep and TV in there and everything.
Yeah.
But the only thing I had downstairs was a giant Mets beanbag chair.
Right, no
with
couch.
a big screen TV, and this was in my dining room. A big screen, fucking flat screen TV, and an Xbox.
This is only a couple of years ago.
And I would sit on the beanbag chair with a glass of wine and play fucking Call of Duty, drink wine, and sit in the beanbag chair.
When your
until I
ex
went
sees
to
the
bed.
place, does she look at it and go, "Oh wow, this was a lot of stuff we could have done here"?
Wow,
this was
She likes it. Yeah,
she's gotta love it,
thinks
right?
it looks cool. Yeah, she's been, you know. been over and seen the place. Looks nice. Whatever.
See, I can't hang out with any of my exes.
I can.
I was never able to.
No
never.
fucking way.
But you reach a point where you're not.
Way.
You take any of the sexuality kind of shit out of it, and then it's fine.
There's two I'm friends with. I'm comfortable being friends with.
You need time to go by, though. You need like some time to fly by, and then you get the Jerry Elaine kind of thing going on, where you can kind of laugh and stuff.
Yeah, I don't mind
shit like that. Yeah. But wait a minute. I was going to talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
So I had no furniture in my house, none. And this girl from a Midwestern state,
the driveway girl,
comes over. The girl from the driveway. I'm in your driveway. This was obviously before the driveway, and she sees like there's nothing in the house.
No.
And I get this call.
Mom. Yeah, you don't really have anything in your house, huh?
No, I'm gonna work on it though. Eventually, I really don't care. That I don't have anything in there.
My mom wants to decorate your house. So, I'm gonna come there with my mom, and then next time you come here, we're gonna spend the whole weekend in a furniture store, walking around, picking things out.
I just can't, but I'm just coming there to fuck you.
No, we have to go to the furniture store and walk around like a married couple with my mother, and why am I sounding like me now, yelling, getting mad? With my fucking mother, and...
Is that the beginning of the end for you? That's call?
Oh, the beginning of the end right there. Yes, that was a big beginning of the end right there, because I was just like...
The mother?
Because I started sweating and thinking, oh my God, what's happening and how do I stop it? How do I stop it? It's a boulder. It's a boulder rolling down a hill. I'm looking at it going, I got to stop this thing.
You didn't know how. You didn't have the skills to stop it back then.
No, I didn't have the skills.
I mean, you got out of it, but now you have the skills, is the point you're making today.
I got out of it, but
hence the cock blockers should just leave you the fuck alone.
How'd you get out of it? Did you say, look, enough?
Yeah. Someone wound up getting a little hurt. I never like seeing that happen. But I think that's why these guys will then text, Anthony's a scumbag. Look, I was learning. I had been in monogamous relationships my entire life that lasted years. I don't think I ever had a short-term fucking relationship. And so I didn't really know how to handle a lot of things. So I was juggling a lot, I had, like I said before, a lot of hooks in the water, and sometimes the lines get tangled, and it was a little rough. But that's what was happening, and it was very difficult thing to deal with. But
we've come a long way. Holy shit!
Oh, it was insanity. But that doesn't that does not stop my point that girls are batshit crazy, batshit crazy.
Absolutely.
And this coming from a guy, that walks around his house with a gun. And
I wouldn't know how you got her out of the house, though.
In the morning.
So you waited for the morning?
No, see,
it was
because it was a long distance thing, it made it easier for Aunt. If she was a local girl, you would have had a much tougher time, I'm thinking.
Oh, she wanted to. She was...
I'm thinking of transferring. My college.
Yeah? Where to?
You know the school across from your house?
The junior high school?
Oh, that one.
I'm making believe I'm living with my uncle now on Long Island.
You know what else you could use in your house? 3 pit bulls.
Really?
Yes, 2 pit bulls. They're adorable, and they're very gentle, and they don't shed or rip furniture apart.
Really? They don't do any of that?
No, I don't know what happened to all my furniture, though, that is ripped apart and covered with hair, and my house that smells like shit. But I should be able to just move in to your place and bring my dogs.
Did you smell the house?
Yes.
How'd it smell?
No.
Bad?
Horrid. It was dog. It smelled like a wet fucking dog, and the dog would shit, and hair would be all over. And then that little lipstick dick would come out with the white and yellow goop on it, and then they'd sit on the couch and go, and then they'd get up, and the little lipstick dick with the yellow goop was on your couch. Jesus. And then you're supposed to lay down on the couch?
You wanted no part of that in your house?
None!
You didn't want that all over your fucking nice furniture?
Pets. No pets. And I've had so many. Every time a fucking girl comes over, they fucking give me this whole thing about pets. You should have a cat. No, I shouldn't.
You should get a little teeny dog.
I had a cat. I had little Jack. And that's how my fucking living room rug ended up on the floor of my garage underneath the Mustang. Because of Jack.
What'd Jack do?
Scratched the fuck out of the rug. The rug that had, by the way, 800 scratching posts around it.
Coming up on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
Sam, we're going to be talking to UFC President Dana White. He's in studio, and he's bringing free stuff for us all.
What's he bringing?
Video games.
Oh, good. I can't wait. When's it coming up?
Next.
Yes.
Sam, every time this gentleman is in the building, it's a real treat for all of us. Everyone gets excited.
I know, but I'm here every day. I
Not
work here.
you.
Oh.
We're talking somebody really big.
Oh, I know. I work here.
Not you.
Oh.
UFC President Dana White. He's Dana White on Twitter, by the way.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's Dana White in person, too. And Dana White stopped by his favorite radio show, the Opie and Anthony show. He's been quoted as saying that to talk about the UFC fight that's going on this weekend, Rampage and Rashad, plus the new UFC video game that came out this week.
He talks about defending Tito Ortiz, that he couldn't possibly have done what those allegations claim that he did.
All this and a whole lot more. Big guest.
This Pinkberry.
Dana White in studio right now.
With Fruity Pebbles.
Number 2.
Very excited. Dana White in studio. What's up, Dana?
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
I'm great. How you guys doing?
Good. Just saw you up on the TV.
Mm-hmm.
On the TV.
I saw him on the Twitter eating his Pinkberry with Fruity Pebbles yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, trust me. As soon as I post that picture, I said, Opie and Anthony are going to be busting your balls.
But you said something like, go ahead, I could take it, or something. I don't know. He just loves his Pinkberry no matter where he goes.
I actually, literally, I swear to God, I just set it up I just set up my dinner reservations here in New York tonight.
Yeah.
And we asked the Pinkberry to stay open late for me after dinner. We'll be going there tonight, too.
And they're going to stay open late for you?
Oh, yeah, they stay open for me.
Would they do that for us, Dan? Of course not.
It's amazing how, like, of all the influence he has, that's all Dana really wants. I'd like a Pinkberry at 11, please. Of all the things to ask for.
You could use that power for other things, is what Jimmy's saying.
You can help
Dana.
get your friends laid. That'd be nice.
But no, he wants to make sure they have enough Fruity Pebbles for his tasty treat.
What a nice guy thing to want.
Amazing.
Doesn't want anything, no booze, no drugs. Pinkberry is phenomenal though, man. It's a little too much sugar, but to eat it late at night, but it's fucking great. I like a plain Pinkberry with a little granola. That's my thing.
Now,
there we go.
You got a lot going on. Are you promoting the game today?
Yeah.
You are? Okay.
Yeah.
So we're setting
the game,
that
the
up.
fight.
Yeah, I know, because you got 114.
The Ultimate Fighter, the Fan Expo. We got everything going on.
Does it ever get tiring, Dan?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
It really doesn't get tiring. I love it.
When do you get to see your kids?
You know what? I spend every weekend with my kids. I spend every weekend with my kids, and trust me, it doesn't suck to be one of my kids. I can guarantee you that.
How old are your kids? I didn't even know you had kids.
Yeah, my boys are 8 and 9, and I have a daughter who's 4.
Okay. So the boys love private fights and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
so
they
what's
have
your
a blast.
schedule? You fly out what day and then come home what day? In general?
Well, I fly out. This one's in Vegas this weekend,
so
so
you're
I'm
home.
home this weekend. But normally I'll fly out on like a Tuesday, and then I'm back home on Sunday. So as long as we're not out of town, and we don't have fights every weekend.
Right.
So I spend every weekend. with
And
my
in a
kids.
couple more years, they'll be on the road with you a little bit. When
Exactly.
They're not in
Yeah,
school.
my older boy's already getting to that point. He's going to be 9 this summer, and he's already
they're
wanting to
about
hang
ready,
out.
right?
Yeah, we all went down to this weekend. We went down. Rob Deirdre had a charity event, and it's all skateboarding and Pharrell was there from NERD, and Travis Barker was playing the drums and stuff. So they get to do cool stuff like that.
One last question, and then we'll move on. I'm a new father. When does it become cool? Because now,
you're right.
Right now, all he's doing is shitting, puking, and sleeping.
It's all about mom right now.
Oh yeah,
right now it's attached to mom. Everything else, every single day that goes by just gets better and better for you being a dad.
Yeah.
As the kids get older, it's you'll be hanging out with them, and you'll probably have more kids. So you're what do you have, a boy or a girl?
A boy, yeah.
Yeah, so
2 weeks old.
You and your boy are going to be like this. You guys will be hanging out, and
all I get right now is like, I think he might be smiling at me. When does he get to do cool stuff?
It was no fun. I wasn't a good. I'll be honest. I wasn't a good dad in the early days. I'm not the walk around carrying, burping, changing the diaper guy. I'm not that guy.
I learned that the first, I think, 3 to 4 years of their life, they don't remember anything. So I'm gonna hang, and then when they turn 4 is when I'm gonna turn on the heat.
It doesn't matter if it's a boy or a girl. It's all about mom in the beginning.
Yeah, you're right. All right, enough kid shit.
Well, who do your kids like? What fighters do they like? Are they all Brock fans, or do they like?
My boys?
Or do your boys at least?
Yeah, my oldest boy is a huge Forrest Griffin fan. He loves Forrest because they work out down at the same gym together. So when he's working out down there, Forrest is down there too.
You know what? We love Forrest Griffin.
Yeah, he is.
He hasn't come back since the Philly show.
Yeah, it's true. And both of my kids love Chuck because, Chuck's really been a part of my family for so long. Yeah.
Well, your kid's 9 he works out at the same gym as Forrest Griffin? What a pussy I am. I went down into the fucking little treadmill yesterday and then I treated myself to 3,000 calories.
3,000? Because you thought you did something good for your body.
I was like, all right, now I can eat a sub and watch Lost. Fucking watch my tits get salt under them.
Are they training? Is he training at 9?
My boys have been training since they were 3.
Wow. Is Forrest coming back?
Yeah, he actually just had successful shoulder surgery the other day.
Okay.
And he's recovering. He's doing well, though.
He's a great character, man.
He really is. He's such a good guy. He actually
very intimidating.
Did you guys read his book?
We flipped through it.
I flipped through it.
It was very good.
And I did like it. I just didn't read the whole thing.
Self-deprecating humor. He's funny, man.
I love that book. Yeah, he's got another book coming out. Yeah, he's got a new book that he just wrote.
Very cool.
He's very honest, and he didn't harp on. He really didn't mind like us kind of poking fun of himself a little bit. He's got a really weird sense of humor. I liked it a lot. It was nothing annoying about it. Like a lot of times, a guy write a book about fighting, and it's like it's all my great victories. This was like, that's what I do.
It's true.
I gotta ask you. I gotta ask you about Tito, just because who's telling the truth there? With Jenna.
Listen, this is one of those subjects.
Even know
Listen, I take everything head on, man.
Yeah.
This is one of those subjects.
I'm very confused by the whole thing.
You're just going to do a little waltz around.
I'm extremely confused by the whole thing.
Me too. Listen, Tito, I've known Tito for a long time.
Yeah.
Good and bad.
Yeah.
Me and Tito have been through some good and bad times. And, I know Tito's first wife very well. We were all close back in the day. I've never heard of Tito ever putting his hand on.
That's what everyone's saying.
Ever. Yeah. And let me tell you what, there's nobody that hates Tito worse than Chuck does. Mm-hmm. And Chuck's like, I don't believe it. Chuck doesn't believe it. You think Chuck would love to be the guy running around going, "Oh, you probably did it." Chuck's like, I don't believe it.
Yeah, I think if Tito has slugged a woman, that you'd be very, very evident the next day. I think that the woman would be in very bad shape if he, he's a fucking fighter.
Yeah. You shouldn't hit a woman, but if you're gonna, you might as well, go all in because you're fucked anyway, right?
Don't go halfway.
Right? Wow. But think about it. You're not supposed to, but if you commit, you might as well commit.
You're going to jail.
Either way, people are going to hate you for hitting a woman, so you might as well get a good shot in. I don't know.
By the way, well, it's interesting because it raises the question because...
Is that outrageous? It's not really.
Yes,
if you think about it.
Well, I'm thinking about your out-of-context quote.
Exactly.
That would absolutely get picked up.
Dana will back me.
Just for everyone else. That was Opie that said that, not Dana.
When you're talking about your kids training, would you encourage them to go in the ring, that type of side of the business?
I honestly don't encourage them to do anything. I'm making them learn how to fight. You got to learn how to fight. It's just I believe in it. Mm-hmm. They have to do it 3-4 days a week. They have to. There's no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to do this. I don't want them to become fighters or anything like that. Whatever they want to be, they can be, but they have to. Listen, I think back to when I was a kid, we were broke. We had no money. I you know what I did all summer? I sat around the house watching TV all summer, and would hang out with my friends here and there. You have so much time that's wasted when you're a kid and so many things you could be doing. They have the, all this stuff is available to them, so I make them learn how to fight.
But if they go into the sport, you've made it a lot safer. So
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
the early days of MMA. Listen, I don't know if you want them doing that.
I'd rather. My oldest son right now is a really good quarterback, really good, and he plays flag. He's not old enough to play tackle yet. I don't want him playing football, man. Football is way more dangerous. Yeah. So I have so many buddies who come out of high school football, blown knees. They've had 2 or 3 knee surgeries, shoulders rebuilt, and all that stuff. No way, man. For what? To throw a ball around, and I just
arthritis. Really bad shape.
You think it's more? You think
concussions?
You think football's more dangerous?
Way,
than MMA?
way more dangerous than fighting. Absolutely.
Fighters, a lot of times you notice, man, like a fight's over. Like in boxing, even you're getting punched for 10 rounds. Fucking UFC, you get punched for like 1 or 2 rounds, and then your arm is ready to be. That's it. You tap and you're done. It's like those guys, I think, have a much longer life.
Here's the thing: if we're in a boxing match, you and I, right? Here's how
you're standing over me in 3 seconds. That's how that ends. Me on the mat with shit down the back of my leg, and you kissing your right fist.
But Jimmy then would treat himself to 3,000 calories for hanging in there as long as he did.
But to win or lose, I either hit you so hard that I knock you unconscious, or I hit you in the head more times than you hit me in the head.
Right.
That's how you win.
Right.
But in mixed martial arts, we can kick, knee punch, end up on the ground. We could end up a whole round on the ground where we don't take the damage.
Yep.
And one of the big misconceptions in this country, because we grew up, in this, in like the John era, you never hit a man when he's down.
Right.
John Wayne would hit a guy and then he'd stand him back up and then hit him again. You know? So people get freaked out by a guy that's able to jump on another guy and hit him when he's down, but you don't get the same force and leverage and the punches on the ground that you do standing up when you put all your body weight into it. And people don't understand that. Boxing is much more dangerous too. Plus in boxing, I can hit you so hard that you're almost unconscious, and then you have to the count of 10 to get back up, and I can almost knock you unconscious again, and then you can get up a third time before the fight is stopped.
And also in UFC, like a lot of times, like if you're getting punched and you grab the other guy, then you just start wrestling. It's like you're allowed to do that in boxing. If you hold, they break you up and they
break
say,
up and start punching each other in the heads again. Come on.
Aldo Faber was It was an amazing fight. I really, really loved it. I loved Aldo in this fight, but Faber, like he lost getting kicked in the leg. Like the leg kicks beat him. I've never seen that.
People don't realize how bad that hurts, man. Did you see the pictures of his leg after?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It just got worse and worse as the days went on.
It was 3 times bigger than the other leg, and it was every color in the rainbow.
Why didn't he have a broken leg?
It doesn't necessarily mean that the leg's going to break. Actually, Faber's the worst one I've seen since the Randy Couture Pedro Hizzo fight when we first bought the UFC. Randy had to go to rehab after that to get his leg worked on. Yeah.
Did Aldo not? I thought Aldo could have knocked him out, and I personally think that he so clearly won the fight. I really think he held back out of respect.
I don't disagree with you.
For Faber, but not in a way that oh God, I'm fucking completely blanking out. Anderson Silva did it. Not in that type of a way, but in
more of a respect.
I don't disagree with you.
Do you mind that?
I'm not crazy about it, but it is what it is. Listen,
it still was a great fight.
Understand this. The one thing that I hated about the Anderson Silva fight is that he was acting like a lunatic. He was acting crazy and not fighting. He was doing everything but fighting, and that's what made me so mad about that fight.
You straightened him up, though, right?
Well,
we're not going to see that again, are we?
I hope not. We'll see.
I worry about you sometimes because you get right in there when you have problems. I'm like, man, one of these fighters might just haul off and hit him. I know that'll be the last time he's
what Paul
in your
Daly did to Koscheck?
Yeah.
Does that scare you, though, some of these guys taking a shot at you?
No, listen, these guys are professionals, and because I don't think anybody's that chicken shit to do something like that. You know what I mean? It's just chicken shit.
Because you pretty much dragged Brock Lesnar out by his ear to give him a talking to. And I'm like, oh, Brock could maybe snap him in half.
But you know what? These guys are rational, smart, normal guys. And sometimes people get caught up in the heat of the moment. They know when they're right and when they're wrong.
Yeah.
But he also comes off like the boss too. Dana doesn't come off like I'm in awe of this guy. You come off like, look, this is a business, and I'm the boss, and it plays that way.
I'm not coming off on any of these guys like I'm some hard guy and I'm going to kick their ass or anything. You know what I mean?
But the difference is you got their respect. You can't lose the respect, and then that's when it's all over for whoever.
I'm loving, by the way, the fucking the Ultimate Fighter. I'm loving.
Isn't it great? It's pulling killer numbers this season too. It's a great season.
Man. That Casey, I thought that guy was going to be a machine, and then he has the I guess close call illegal knee in the fucking first one, and then he gets the shit beat out of him in the other one. I was like, wow, I really fucking overestimate this guy. He was shit talking Jaeger, who would have just fucked him in the middle of the ring if he wanted to.
You pick a winner there, Jim. Were you like, yeah, this is the guy to watch?
I loved him though because he was like, him and that. The guy Jamie Yeager, he's a fucking. Bob Kelly had it best. He said he looks like a fucking like a video game version of a fighter. Like, that's the kind of shape that guy is in. He doesn't look like a human being. He has to win everything. If anybody beats him, I'm going to be very surprised.
And when are we going to find out about Tito and Liddell and why they're not fighting?
It's coming up.
Soon,
yeah,
right?
it's coming soon.
Because you've been very quiet. So
I actually think it's this week.
Well, Tito says in the previews, he's like, oh, it's in God's hands, whatever happens. That was the preview for this coming Wednesday, so
but
that might be it.
How did the info not get leaked? Because it was already filmed, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing that hasn't leaked out.
Yeah.
Because everyone's trying to figure out why they're not fighting.
It really is. It is amazing.
But it's right around the corner. We're going to finally find out.
Yep.
Oh, great.
It might be this week. I actually think it's this week.
I also like Court
Is
a
it
lot.
a doozy? Are we going to be like, wow?
You're going to have to watch it.
I know.
No, Court is, I mean, he's turned out to be great, huh?
Yeah, he gave Hammer Tree gave him a fucking beating.
Yeah.
I really do. It's amazing, like, how these guys. Court is a big fucking kid, man. He's got really. I almost said he has really big shoulders, and I realized what a queer I would sound like saying that. Like he's got really broad shoulders and a good chest. But it's like, I didn't realize how fucking big that guy was until I saw him in the dressing room after beating up Hammer Tree. It's fucking so fun to watch these guys. I love this season. I love it.
Yeah, it's
a great season. And you know what? It's always good to have the reality and everything else, but the fights are what makes a great season.
Yeah.
You got great fights, you got a great season.
But there's no here's what I like about it. There's no phony. Like, reality shows have to create this cornball drama that you don't give a shit about.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And this is actually just these guys kind of living, and it's so much based on who's going to fight who, and the training, and the annoyance between it's like, it all feels very, very genuine.
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel like, they got to create a little drama, because they're going to punch each other in the face at the end of the episode. How much drama do you need? They're going to fucking fight.
Exactly. It's true.
But Yeager, I pick Yeager to win the whole thing. Not that you have to be a genius to pick this guy. He is fucking... Yeah, I don't know how good he is on the ground, but does he hit hard? Yeah. He hit a guy so hard. What did you say he made the guy do? Who's the last guy he beat up?
I'm trying to remember.
He beat the guy up, and the guy just kind of crawled into the fetal. The guy did what I would do in the ring. He got hit, and he just crawled into the fetal position and waited for them to stop the fight.
Could you please stop?
That was basically it. And the guy said,
How about the fight he had coming into the house, too, where he's doing the kicks and the punches?
He beat the Hasidic guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was the Hasidic Jewish guy who I was like, maybe this will be interesting. No, it won't.
No, not at all.
They put him up against that fucking monster. That's like basically you're just saying, who do we want to leave the house? Put him up against Yeager, because nobody's going to beat that guy.
Sure.
Nobody.
They're setting up the new game. What's the difference? Or maybe not.
What happens?
See, that's not what.
You guys aren't connected online, are you?
You need to update your Xbox?
Game.
Or our Xbox?
Your Xbox.
We have an unupdated Xbox?
Because we don't have it connected
what about that?
to
That
the
looks good.
internet.
Yeah, it'll...
It's Brock. An update must be applied. You say yes, update now.
And then it's not connected to the
it needs to be
intratubes.
connected to the internet.
Jimmy, teach the computer guys how to do this thing.
I really don't. It's updating. It's being applied.
No, I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
What do you mean? They said the update's being applied.
Update failed.
We'll see.
Yeah.
There's no video signal.
No video
Who needs
signal. There it goes.
Is it updated?
We'll see.
I told you.
No.
Yes.
Just hit yes.
I'll take the fucking thing.
Jimmy.
Right.
Well, let's see now. You don't have enough storage space. Console features. I'd say continue updating. That's what I would do as opposed to cancel. Because cancel only fucks us.
Continue updating. Now it's in a loop of continue updating.
What the hell? We did not enough.
Well, we're just gonna have to take Dana's word for it.
Danny's
they're
going over
pointing
there.
at stuff now.
And trust me, it's an awesome game.
We could have done this on the phone, Dana.
The other one is.
I knew I should have called in.
We could talk about UFC 114 right around the corner, right?
Cool. Yeah,
This
it's a
Saturday.
big weekend. Yeah, obviously.
Fucking Vegas, damn it.
Are you coming?
I don't know. It's Labor Day weekend. We could do this. Jimmy.
Memorial Day.
You could.
Memorial Day weekend. We could do this.
I'm going to be in Seattle Friday.
Huh?
I was just in Seattle. You doing stand up there?
I am, yeah.
Cool.
For 2 shows. Tickets available. Believe me.
That's not good.
I actually could have hit Vegas on the way back. I didn't
That's
even
the
occur to
MGM
me.
Grand. That's a good hotel out there.
I love Rampage. I really do love this guy because he came in and he's a fun guest. He's a really open guy, and
we love Rampage.
I don't know how
he
he's
is
going to
a fun
do against
guy.
Rashad, though. I don't know if he's going to beat Rashad
Against, Evans, yeah.
Yeah, Rashad beat him. I don't know.
What
if
do you
he's gonna-
think, Dana?
I think it's a tough fight. Listen, it's one of those fights. It's always fun when two of the best in the world fight each other, but when they hate each other, it's even better.
Why do those two hate each other? What's
It started after when Rampage beat Keith Jardine. Rashad went up into the ring to call him out and saying, we're going to fight next, and it got real. You know, they got in each other's face, and from that day on, it's been downhill. They hate each other.
Wow, okay. It's like Chuck and Tito really, and again, Chuck I know probably better than any of them, and, he really doesn't like Tito Ortiz. It's not
Right.
a put on.
That's exactly, you're dead on with that one. It's not that Tito really hates Chuck as much as Chuck hates Tito.
Chuck is dismissive. It's so funny to watch. That's what an alpha male Chuck is. He's like, what the fuck are you going to listen to this guy? He talks to Tito the way he would address me or Sam. It's amazing how he just is not, he has no fear of Tito Ortiz whatsoever.
No.
And I think Tito senses that. So whatever it is that stops them from fighting, Tito must on some level be happy about it, that he doesn't have to fucking deal with that shit again. Who wants to be beaten up by Chuck again?
This is something that there's something there.
I think it's because Tito wears suits.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Think that's it?
He's always out of place.
Pimp
when it comes
suits.
To the,
Pimp suits.
Yeah, he's got pimp suits on while all the other guys are kind of rock and roll.
I'm going out on a limb with love affair, though.
Love affair?
Between the two of them.
Yeah, there's a love affair,
Yeah,
Dana?
they hooked up, and look how easily I say that here.
Although Lesnar does the pimp suits, too. Right? He's always in the suits.
No, he doesn't wear the pimp suits.
I thought he did when we
Tito
saw him.
wears straight pimp suits. Like,
Yeah.
pimps see his suits and go, damn.
Yeah. Tito wears white on white in a suit. I have a photo with Tito. It's the whitest suit. Lesnar wears one when he has to, but it's just like two giant suits sewn together. I've never seen a fucking bigger suit. Reed introduced me to him at the last fight. He was one of the largest men I've ever been in the presence of. He's a big kid.
You know who else is? Shane Carwin's huge.
Yeah.
Shane Carwin's hands are like two hands when he grabs onto you.
I got a photo with him. His hand is draped around me, and his hand is the size of my face and head. He's a big fucking strong dude.
I think we could take a look at the UFC game.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Where's dumb Bob Kelly? He's dying to get in studio with you. He's flying home.
He's going to be here in a minute.
Just to be
unless
here.
traffic's bad.
I hope he landed.
Now, when does this game come out,
nice.
Dana? Tomorrow, or is it out already?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Yeah, it hits tomorrow.
And what's the difference between last year and this year?
It's crazy how much of a difference there is in just 1 year.
Yeah.
The head movement, there's a lot more fighters. They didn't have southpaws last year. They have them. And the submissions, too.
Dude, they're
Look
actually...
at, those are all the different arenas you can
Oh,
you
okay,
can pick.
yeah, look at that.
The Bell
More
Center in
choices.
Montreal, the MGM Grand, huh?
It's at MGM, right?
Yeah, it's at MGM.
They're showing these
Palms.
guys warming up. They're kind of jumping like fighters do, and like they're like shaking their hands, like the way a fighter will shake his hands in the ring, like just to loosen up.
amazing graphics.
It really is frightening.
And our TV sucks in here, too.
It's not
we
great.
got basic shit.
We got to watch CNN and Fox under the fight.
Wow.
They're like photographs.
That's
Wow,
great.
Rampage Jackson versus Rashad Evans. This is the big fight going down this weekend in Vegas.
Is Rashad a little cross-eyed? And I don't know. Because Rampage is looking dead on, and Rashad's kind of like a little cockeyed. Like, wow, I hope that's not like real, and they're just fucking with him. Holy shit!
I'll make sure you ask him that when he's in studio next.
Yeah.
Jimmy has a question for you, Rashad.
Still find your head to punch it in.
Yeah, I know. It'd be great if he was cockeyed and swung and hit the wrong host.
Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
That looks amazing.
It really is.
He stands 5 feet 11 inches.
And that's now that's focused on Rashad. He's kind of like just jumping and jogging in place. And
Rashad Evans, Quentin Rampage Jackson. And here we go.
Did they get Rogan in this or just
Science.
Better be good.
Rampage Jackson's punch is more powerful than a charging sumo wrestler. That's pretty impressive. And if you look at the Chuck Liddell fight, you see
Look
the
at it.
evidence of that. Joe Rampage
He's making some moves.
on display in his fights against Vanderlei Silva and Shogun. Yeah, Vanderlei Silva, especially
Wow,
the
the
first fight, he took
graphics
a
are
beating
really
before he
good.
dropped.
yeah,
You can knee him. I love the kneeing. I would use that knee thing all the time.
just go for the balls until he got disqualified.
Pulls the legs out. He's got him down.
Nicely
Right
done.
now,
Good
some
execution.
floor work there.
Now Rampage is on his back, and fucking Rashad was
He shoots. Kick to
on
the
top of him,
body.
got kicked off.
Nice body kick.
Body uppercut.
Well, the announcing is even really good.
Good body kick. Got to keep those hands up. Joe, there's a cut.
Hopefully this is...
Finish him.
Oh, wait a minute. That's another game.
Big hook.
How fucked up is it that the sweat
Body
on the bodies as the fight continues is getting more prominent?
They start to glisten.
That's
like
so weird. Oh, you'll also see like wounds come up, like bruises and
Trying
stuff.
to get the takedown. Nice double leg.
Now he's on his back.
What the hell move are you doing with the palm of your hand?
He's got some fancy moves.
Jesus.
And Rashad's cut, you see how you can see the blood on Rampage's chest there
Oh,
now?
yeah, look at that.
Yeah, and he's on the floor. He just stepped in it.
Oh, damn.
He just stepped in blood.
Oh, big kick.
Yeah, there's blood's coming out of this.
Body
Great.
kick.
It looks like you're watching a fight.
What's the difference between, would you say, this and the last version?
Well, the movement, there's so much more you can do. Show them how much more you can do than you could in the last game.
And this does not look good. He's bleeding.
Yeah, he's bleeding bad here.
He wants to knock out Rampage first.
See how he's moving his head? Look at how he leans back when he moves.
90 seconds remains
And
in the first 3 5-minute rounds.
the announcing
He's
is
got a clinch.
a lot more accurate.
Joe, he's got his opponent up against the
unbelievable.
fence. He's got
They even got the
double,
camera
the
guys
cage right there working
filming
against
through the
takedown
cage.
attempt. Joe Quentin Rampage. He's looking for a guillotine.
Sweat on the back. Look at the sweat on his
Nice.
back.
Good defense.
God damn it. This is like, it's video.
And people that are hardcore gamers that really got into this game and played it last year will notice a huge difference this year.
Oh, nice counter left hook right there.
Yeah, I can
Final
definitely
30
tell
seconds.
the difference.
Non-title fight scheduled for 3
Amazing.
It's like the same blood that was on his chest before is in the exact same spot
So
it
much
was.
more detail.
Yeah.
And see the cut over his eye? Can you see the cut over Rashad's eye?
Yep, over his left eye.
Yeah, they get injured.
I think this is harder to do than like Red Dead Redemption and stuff because these guys, the muscles in such close proximity, to have two guys actually fighting, I think is a lot harder to animate than somebody in the cut.
Look at the cuts on his.
Jesus.
Oh man,
that is pretty good, Dana.
getting
Man.
a talking to.
Wow.
Rampage's tattoos.
Looks amazing.
Bigger, stronger guy, all right?
Really does.
Down and keep him down.
We got ring girls.
He sets up, you get hands in his face.
Got the,
Any ring girls?
the ring girls.
We
I
got
like
ring
the
girls.
ring girls from the
There goes,
last game.
I'm just talking like a guy who doesn't know video games, though, because I said, look at the sweat on his back. Rampage's tattoos. I just obviously know nothing about gaming.
I'm with you.
You brought up a great point. Like with the collision.
Oh, the mic is
Oh, wait,
on.
hold on a minute. Go ahead there, sir.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Well, I'm saying you brought up a great point with the collision, and you can see like two guys are actually pushing against each other.
Yeah.
When a punch like hits, it's not just a pre-animated reaction; it's actually in the physics system. So if you're moving, a punch will skip off your head realistically.
The breasts jiggle
the
too.
breast
on the
jiggle
ring
ring
girls.
The ring girls
Very
rule.
important, you know.
They do have the jiggle going
As
on
real
when
as
they
it
walk down
gets.
those
Got
stairs.
any Easter eggs in this where you get to see the girls naked or something?
Any
T for
code you
T,
put
my
in?
man. Walmart save. Walmart
That's
save.
it.
Nice.
Where's the?
Knew to do that.
So by the way, you guys are doing. Is it July 3rd or 4th? Is July 3rd, I believe,
Yeah.
is.
Brock Lesnar and Shane Carwin.
I was going to ask you to move that because I have. I'm working at in Atlantic City, and it's an unmovable gig for me. So I wanted to mention that to you. If that could be shifted to
What
July
day is
8th,
it? What day is it?
Tuesday.
Oh, you're there the 3rd and 4th?
Second and third.
Second and third.
So if you want to move it to the
Yeah, our
4th, I'll
fight's the
accept that.
third.
Third's no good for me.
I think we're going to be watching that fight somewhere in AC.
Yeah, I was fucking so. I mean, I know I'll be off stage by the time the fight happens.
gotta
But I was
figure out
actually very.
I'm going to the second and third. I'm going down there.
I was
I'll be
depressed though
hanging with
that
Jimmy.
I was. I'll have to watch it down in Atlantic City, man. I want to see that fight badly.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find a place to watch it.
So Rampage came right back in after shooting the A-Team, and it's nice to see that he's back in for real.
He finished in December and hopped right back into camp. Started. Have you guys watched the Primetime episodes at all? The countdown for this thing?
No.
It's real time, and this Wednesday is the 3rd episode of it. Awesome show,
Yeah.
especially the back and forth with these two in the training.
When is it on? Because I'll just.
It's right after the Ultimate Fighter on Wednesday nights.
Oh, I don't even. I just go.
What do you TiVo?
I TiVo that one
Yeah.
here. Give you art.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, go. Wait, didn't you guys have? When were you showing the Best of Pride? Is that over now, or is that on before?
Best of Pride will start again when the Ultimate. The reason that it went off right now is because of the Primetime show. The Primetime show ends the season, and then it'll start back when we do the new season. Because that thing was pulling killer numbers for us too.
But that was on after, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that thing was doing 1 million viewers at 11 o'clock at night.
It's such a good show, man. It really, I love it because there's nothing put on about it, and there's nothing phony about it. And I really want to see how. I was very disappointed in that guy, Casey. I really want to see how this Jaeger does in the UFC if he wins. He could be a great fight.
I agree. It's going to be interesting. I agree too.
What's his weight? Is he 185?
Yeah, he's very explosive and like you said, his stand-up looks great.
His kicks are great.
Yeah.
How is he on the ground, though?
Good. His groundwork's good, too.
Wow, that was good. I guess Rampage, absolutely. I guess Rampage won?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By KO.
Yeah.
KO, look at that.
and you were obviously playing Rampage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah.
That was a nice, friggin' amazing punch to the ear.
The game is getting great reviews, by the way, Dana.
Yeah. No, it's
from GameSpot.
Yeah,
a real nice rating.
This is like I said, when they came in, THQ came in and walked us through all the changes that they had made from last year's game, and like I said, I was blown away at how much they did in just a year.
So, are you guys closer to being legalized here? I mean, I know we talk about that every time, but it's very embarrassing that here in New York.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, we can go to Jersey and watch it.
Right.
In fucking
New
New York
Jersey,
is not.
we go to Philly, we go to. We're in Boston now, right? You're in Boston?
Yeah, we'll actually be in Boston in August.
Yeah. That's exciting. They're gonna love it.
We're doing a fan expo there too.
Oh,
we got the big fan. Listen to this. This is crazy. For this weekend, this fan expo, we've sold over 16,000 tickets just to that thing. The fan expo is one of those things you'd walk up and go up and pay to get in. We pre-sold over 16,000 tickets for this thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's double. It's twice as big as it was last year.
And they want to tax soda here, and they're just fucking us for taxes, and they want to raise everything, and all this money that could be coming into the city, all this tax dollars from these events, they're wasting it because one or two guys, I personally feel, have another agenda, or maybe you're tied in with another sport. That's just my opinion. Will not push this through. They're
Accusations, Jimmy.
Just an opinion. It's an opinion only. It's an opinion only. Yeah. But all that tax money we could be getting in this state, instead of fucking us for more and more and more, it makes me sick that it's not legal here, just for that reason alone.
We getting closer, Dana?
Yeah, we're getting closer. Unless Jimmy fucked it all
shut
up.
Right?
Yeah. I'm kidding.
No, but I'm not saying anybody. There's no other reation for it to not be.
How was that shove? That was a I'm kidding shove, and you almost went across the room, even though you didn't mean anything by that.
Yeah, but no, I didn't say anything. Mention any names. It's just I want to see it legal here. It's very frustrating.
No,
it'll happen.
I appreciate it. It's going to happen. Listen, what's happened in the past? You remember the government shut down here when we were supposed to get it done last year, and there's been a couple other bumps in the road, but I'm very confident we're going to get it done soon.
Okay, so that'll be almost everywhere in the U.S., right? Is this the last place in the States?
I'm almost positive it'll be everywhere that there's an athletic commission in the country.
Wow. And how many states have athletic commissions?
I think there's probably, I want to say there's like 4 that don't.
Okay, I imagine, Alaska?
Yeah, Alaska, and then there's another one, too. I think
I'm going to guess one of the Dakotas.
Like Montana or something.
I was going to go Montana.
Yeah, what are they doing? Exactly.
There's a lot of...
fucking 9 people live there.
I'm going to guess one of the Dakotas.
One of the Dakotas. They probably have like some fucking North and South Dakota war. You have an athletic commission.
I think Vermont doesn't have one either.
Exactly. Why would they? Have some ice cream. Fucking lefties. Fucking pinkos.
But New Hampshire does? New Hampshire very close to Vermont. That's strange,
New Hampshire does, though.
Yeah.
Can you guys go to Vermont, though?
There's no commission. We wouldn't go anywhere where there's not an athletic commission.
Oh, by the way, this should be your next fight. BJ was so great in studio. We had him in.
And watch BJ Penn take out Jimmy really fast here. Armbar, right?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, and you do that. And so we met at the, I want to say it was the Lesnar fight. It could be the Forrest fight.
Skip
ahead. Yeah, skip ahead, because this is the whole.
Is it the whole thing?
Yeah, I think I'm just shitting on Bob Kelly. In an armbar, but not a real one. Could you put me in one, but not a real one, just to show me how?
Not a real one. Good one.
Yes.
Oh, make it real, Jimmy. Come on.
I don't want it to.
No
pressure on it. Yeah.
No pressure. I mean,
BJ.
I want to know what that feels like.
I gave BJ the sign, like make it hurt.
A little pressure. There's a little pressure.
Just. Oh, he's got his leg across me.
Wow. Oh my God! Across his neck. Holy! All right, he's tapping. Jimmy just tapped.
Dude. He did that sitting down. He did that sitting down, Dana.
That's funny.
Jimmy just goes, "Wow, that is horrible."
It's fucking horrible. But he didn't. He was. Believe me, he didn't fucking hurt me. He just. Just when you feel yourself.
Like a chicken wing.
I never realized you get pulled in both directions. You get pulled. Your arm gets pulled, and then your chest is going the other way, and you're like, "Oh, this sucks even more than I imagined it would."
Especially a guy like BJ who's so good and talented at it.
Yeah, he was very proficient in his chair.
Yeah, he's sitting down.
Exactly.
And he makes you submit sitting there in a chair.
I was going to ask, I've been tempted to ask Liddell to do it when he's been in, But Chuck just seems like he would. Oh, look at that! If you ever wonder why I fucking look at that, but just look at my face and head.
Elliot, get that.
Look at my face and head. That is a fucking.
It's a great.
It looks like he's attacking a sea turtle.
That's what Jesse Ventura wanted to do.
There you go. Didn't BJ say he had a tough time finding your chin, Jimmy?
Yes, he couldn't get it because he couldn't find my neck, which was I think he felt like it was like a fucking a fish neck.
Well, we got all Dana's fans checking in.
Of course.
We should take a couple calls here before we get rid of Dana. He's a busy man. He's got a lot of places to be today. Sir, what's your name? North Carolina.
Thaddeus?
Yeah, what's up,
Thaddeus?
We got Dana White in the studio. UFC 114 this weekend in Vegas.
Jimmy, love you guys. I'm stationed at Fort Bragg.
Okay.
I just want to tell Dana, thanks for all the military support. 2009 Undisputed was amazing, and it was a great time filler while I was on deployment.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You know, I love you guys. Love the troops, man. Appreciate everything you do for us.
Thanks, Dana. We appreciate it, too. And hopefully in the next year on my downtime, I can catch a UFC live.
All right, brother. Hey, you think you like it? Wait till you see it live. It's the best.
Hey, what was that thing you guys did in the military where you went with Forrest and Rashad overseas with the Marine Corps?
We do stuff all the time. We send guys over there. We our big charity is the armed forces, the guys who are coming home injured. I've been out to Walter Reed. I've been down to the Fisher House down in Texas, and we go and take care of these troops. They just built a new facility, and last year we put on a fight for the guys that are coming home with traumatic brain injury, and we raised like $6 million to go toward building this place.
Wow.
It's fucking, I like to see people not shying away from liking the military because it's so it's so hip to be unpatriotic or I like the fact that you guys really embrace the military.
Since the day we started, man, I love the military guys. I'd like to be living over in, Iraq right now or, Afghanistan where these guys are stationed. Those guys are amazing to me. They're always like, oh, I love what you do. And thanks for, thank you. No, thank you. We're over here.
Do you understand what a prima donna I am? I can't comprehend that. I won't stay in a hotel if there's not 24-hour room service. I really am a fucking awful little bitch.
That's not true. You've been over there performing.
I did perform. Yeah, of course, but I can't comprehend that life.
You should see the blood just spilling all over the ring. That looked really real.
But you know what amazes me?
Video game.
You don't have to be pro-war. Listen, nobody wants the war. I don't want the war. Nobody wants the center. But these guys got to go. And how the fuck do you not support these guys?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? These guys are sitting over in the desert out there so we can fucking hang out and do what we're doing. And you got to support the troops. Whether you believe in the cause or you believe in the war or any of that stuff. These are all Americans that are going over there and dying and coming back with crazy shit. You got to support them. It's one of the things that makes me sick about this country is that we don't support our troops like we used to.
And you went to Walter Reed?
Oh, yeah. I've been to Walter Reed.
You said that, right? It's pretty brutal, isn't it? Some of the shape these guys are in?
This place is out in the middle of nowhere, Virginia. Yeah. Okay? Out in the woods. And these guys are coming back 18, 19 years old, no legs, no arms, and just laying out in a bed there and feel like they're totally forgotten and nobody cares.
Oh, shit.
So we do care and we didn't forget. And I go out there as much as I can and send people out there and not only to Iraq and all these other places, but here in the United States where these guys are coming back injured.
Yeah, sure.
They must love when you show up, man. Like, you're one of the guys they want to see.
We have, actually, I'll tell you a story. This is a story, and I usually don't tell these stories, but, this kid, I went out there one time, and this kid was 18 years old, lost both his legs, and was talking about committing suicide. And when I went out to see him, and me and him got into an argument, we started fighting over, why he should live and whatever. Well, he ended up becoming a good friend of mine. And basically I said, when I get back to Vegas, I'm going to call you. And well, he's like, fuck you. That's what he said to me. He goes, you ain't going to call me. You know how many people come through here and say they're going to do this and they're going to do that? And I said, you know what? Fuck you, because I'm going to call you. And he's been to probably 6 or 7 UFCs now. We fly him out, comes out to the UFCs, and he's got a completely different outlook on life. It's pretty cool. If you ever went out there, you'd be blown away. Mm-hmm. I've taken other celebrities out there with me to go see him, and it's hard, man. It's hard to go out there and do it.
Was he able to get fake legs?
No, he doesn't.
It's too high up.
I think so. Yeah, I think it's too high. Yeah,
You got to have some. You got to have like a certain
You gotta
length
have a little
left,
bit,
right?
A little bit. Yeah.
I would love to go, but my biggest shame fear is I would walk in and they would go, "What the fuck is this?" I would just bum the troops out because I'd be some fucking L-list celebrity, some guy that fucking can't sell tickets in Seattle like a cunt.
Seattle's a little rough. You keep bringing it up.
Fucking Christ. Cobain's shotgun is more possible in fucking Seattle.
Seattle's a little rough right now.
Oh, my
Seattle.
God.
Really?
Fucking, what am I, a rain cloud? You fucking cocksuckers, come watch me. A fucking fun act. We'll all laugh and have a good time. But no love for Jim Norton. I guess they're all going anywhere. But smart me, you go on Memorial Day when they're all going to go to the fucking beach.
What, BJ Shea can't take care of you?
BJ is doing the best he can. But, you can't sell shit in a fine restaurant. And I guess that's what they're trying to do.
It is Memorial Day weekend, though.
Oh, my stupid.
It's the only time the sun comes out in Seattle, so they want to be outside.
See, you know where you should have been Memorial Day weekend? Vegas. You should have done a gig in Vegas. All the fans of the UFC know you, and you could have gone out there and done that. Rogan's going that weekend, too. You and Rogan both could have sold out that weekend in Vegas.
You should be doing a few of these.
I would open for Rogan in one of those places. I wouldn't follow Rogan at one of my gigs, much less one of the fucking UFC crowds, but I would be happy to open for him. But then again, he doesn't need me to open for him. We'd actually book it like a double headliner bill, but it's really 98% of Joe's fans there.
Yeah, but you guys, I think you could pull off a show the same weekend, as Joe, and you'd both sell out there.
No, because
the UFC crowd knows exactly who you are and they like it.
My agent would put me at 10 o'clock on the Saturday at the showroom in the MGM. He'd go, "Look, I know the fight's happening, but a lot of them might leave early to beat traffic and stop in to see you on the way out. Hopefully, look, if Rashad Rampage is over 18 seconds into the first round, they'll spill right into your show." Fucking non-planning shitbag I am. What a fucking flop. I could have been in Vegas. I'm so annoyed at myself. That's a smart move. I would have done a fucking...
yeah, man, that's a good one to go to.
You just
UFC
bash your little self.
I don't have any gigs. I haven't done a gig in Vegas in years. I can only open for people in Vegas. I can't headline Vegas.
That's bullshit. There's no way. Dude, I will prove you wrong on that one.
I will do it eventually. I just never done it.
I'm challenging you right now. I'd prove you wrong. I'll bet you right now that if you come to Vegas on a UFC weekend, you'll sell out. I guarantee it.
Oh yeah.
I'll bet you right now.
I
bet you $1,000.
No, because that would be a lose-lose for me. Then if I sell out, I owe him $1,000. You know how much that would suck to sell out and have to hand him $1,000? You guessed right here.
For his Pittsburgh addiction. Hey, let's go to Richie Boy in Maryland. Richie Boy.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, Dana.
Hey, buddy.
I want to say that you are really phenomenal for the sport. You've done such a great job. On a personal level, how do you feel about a guy like Yeager, who is a great fighter, but a complete asshole as an individual? Like his personality, all the guys in the house hate him because he's a dick to everybody. How do you deal with that? How do you balance that on a personal level?
Right. Well, thanks for the support, number one. And number two, listen, every guy that comes on, whether it's on the show or into the UFC, everybody has their own personalities. We don't try to make guys good guys, bad guys, whatever. You are who you are. And some people will like Yeager because of his personality, and some people will overlook it because of his fighting abilities. But it is what it is. I don't try to manipulate that or whatever. And I've said publicly, listen, Koscheck's a dick. I don't get along with Koscheck personally, but it doesn't mean that he can't fight for me, and it doesn't mean that I don't respect him as a fighter. I think Koscheck has evolved into a really good mixed martial artist, and he improves every time he fights. He gets better and better, but he's an absolute dick. He's not a team player. I don't get along with him too well, and most other people don't either. It just is what it is.
But the thing that's great about like Yeager or whatever is, let me ask you, because there was a controversy with Yeager and that guy Casey, who I really did like. He was a little shit talker over like a stolen sweatshirt, and they really hated each other. But wasn't Casey wrong about that? Like Yeager actually didn't steal what he thought he stole?
I don't know. See, what happens is a lot of all the stuff that happens inside the house, I don't know about it unless it escalates to a level where I have to come in, and then they'll show me video and tell me what happened, and I have to come in and make a call on whether that guy stays, goes, or whatever's going to happen.
It looked like Yeager was kind of vindicated. So it's like he's just a street guy. I think he grew up in a tough situation. He's just a shit talker, but he doesn't seem like he's like a disloyal.
No, and all the interaction that I've had with him on the show, and one-on-one, he's been a decent guy to deal with.
Fucking Tito, God, how embarrassing. Chuck beat him at dodgeball. He fucking he manhandled him at dodgeball. I almost was rooting for Tito to just win at dodgeball. God damn, because the team is losing. It's like I don't know if Chuck's a better trainer or if he's just had better luck in the fights.
Well, you saw in the beginning, I was questioning Chuck's picks too. I was like, wow, I'm shocked by who Chuck picked. But let me tell you, Chuck's a sharp guy and he's very competitive and he knows the sport.
It also seems like Tito, as a coach, it's funny. I finally got my girlfriend into UFC because like we were watching it. There was like we know that Wednesday night we don't fuck. We watch this and then we go to sleep. That's the way it works
in your house.
Yeah. So she watches with me, and then she actually started becoming very invested in it because she disliked Tito Ortiz so much. She fucking hates. She's like this thing for guys that peroxide their hair. So she fucking really hated Tito, and she likes Chuck, and now she's into it and really enjoy it, which makes my life a fucking lot easier.
Does it?
Yeah, man. If I want to watch something, there's nothing worse when your fucking chick hates a sporting event.
Yeah, but what happens now if she's a fan, wants to see, Chuck, and you can't defend yourself against something like that?
I don't think Chuck would fuck my girl.
No?
He's nice. No, I mean, because he likes me, I think. Like that I think.
Yeah, really?
I'm not saying he wouldn't get a blowjob.
From you?
I wouldn't give Chuck a blowjob. Unless, of course, it got me better tickets to an event. What the fuck? You do what you got to do. But I'm bummed that he's not going to fight Tito, but Tito's got to be happy about that.
And we're going to find out.
I think next week is going to be when we find out why.
Let's say hi to Steve in Vegas, the home of UFC 114. Steve, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Dana?
Yes.
Big fan.
Hey, buddy, thanks.
Got a quick question for you. You got a fighter on this season's episode. His name is Nick the Promise Ring. I noticed while I've been watching, the guy's kind of flamboyant. I want to know, is there a chance this guy's gay, or have there ever been any gay fighters without mentioning any names?
It's so weird you just said that to me because I swear to God, when we came into the studio this morning, somebody asked me if Nick Ring was gay. I swear to God, somebody just asked me that this morning. This is crazy. I have no clue. I have no clue if he's gay or not. And I never, the whole season that I was there, I never got the,
was he flamboyant
the
or
idea
something?
that the guy was gay.
What
he just, when he talks, if I had to guess, I would guess yes. But again, I don't know. He kind of talks like in a way that is almost like, it's just his speech, his cadence is kind of what you would associate with gay guys, but
no,
hard to say, man. He doesn't behave like a quote unquote gay guy. He behaves like a fighter.
Well,
you know what did it was when he first got chosen for his match, and the guys go up there and they do the square off thing. Instead of putting his fists up, he stood back and he put his finger up, like giving the no kind of a thing to the other fighter.
Well, he's kidding. I think he knows that they've teased him about that, and he knows he talks a certain way. So it could just be him like goofing on what they've goofed on, and he's a fucking great fighter.
Well, what about what's his name who knocked out Kimmel Slice? I can't remember his name.
Mitrione.
Wasn't he a gay fider?
Mitrione?
Was the one?
Oh, you're talking about Seth Petrozelli.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
You don't want to make that mistake and then have to explain yourself.
Wow, no.
I think Seth is just as metro as they come, man. I don't know what he is.
Yeah, he loves the color pink.
I just think he's one of those crazy metro guys, and he's buddies with what's his name? Oh God.
Charles Nelson Riley?
One of our fighters, like Lawler. Okay. He was on one of the Ultimate Fighters too, Tom Lawler, and they're nutty guys. Who knows? Maybe I don't know. And nobody's ever come out and been openly, admittedly gay in the UFC. Sure. But doesn't mean it's not possible.
And Kimbo Slice is done now, you think? You released him, right?
Yeah, but Kimbo's a talented guy. He did really well. First of all, at his age and coming in as late as he did, I give Kimbo all the respect in the world. He's gonna be out there. He's gonna make some money.
Sure. Yeah, he certainly will.
They're telling us Dana has to leave. He has other press, I guess, to do. But let's promote it's UFC Undisputed 2010. It's out tomorrow for Xbox 360 and PS3, both ways. It looks fantastic.
It really looks great, Dana.
The audio is, because you're just hearing guys punch, but it really is fucking amazing. Wow, who just got knocked out with great...
Machida just knocked Shogun out.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
And the website, of course, is UFC.com.
UFC 114 in Vegas this weekend.
And the Fan Expo. If you guys are, if you're close or you could drive in or fly in, the Fan Expo is awesome. If you've never been, it's incredible. Every fighter you can think of is going to be there. The Ring Card Girls are there. Kenda Perez, the host of the Best of Pride, is going to be there. It's going to be a good weekend.
By the way, the fighters are all, when you walk up to them, when you get stuff signed or you get a photo, they really aren't just being polite. They really are cool guys, man. Every one of them. I've never seen a fighter blow off a fan or treat a fan. That's why I love those guys so much. They're all nicer than every boxer I've ever met. Every one of them.
Also, let's not forget Dana. Dana does the same thing, and he's running the whole show.
Dana takes 3 hours to go backstage because he talks to every fucking fan on the way back.
You're running this thing. You don't have to stop and take pictures and sign stuff.
You were all
unbelievable.
We're all walking with Dana, and like he's just stopping and chatting with everybody, and we look like the world's fucking fruitiest bodyguards. So we're like, let's just go in the back and wait, because this is humiliating.
I like to think I'm an up and coming fighter when I'm with Dana White. He's just bringing us around.
Yeah, who's this prospect?
I like to think we're prospects. That's bringing through the ring.
Yeah, exactly.
What, ring girls?
Right. Yeah, exactly. I really should be holding up a fucking card. I'm like a ring girl in prison. They won't let women in. So they just throw a bra on me.
I would love to know what the fans think as Dana's walking us through, me and Jimmy, usually.
But he talks to
it's
everybody, man. It's like, that's what, to me, so many of those sports are missing. It's like that connection. And what's happening is UFC is fucking passing everybody by, because the events are entertaining. But now I'm into that WEC. That fucking Aldo Faber fight was you could not have picked a better first pay-per-view event. That Aldo is fucking, he's got to learn English. He has to learn English. That guy's fucking great.
He actually wants to move up to 55 and fight BJ.
Wow. You got to sneak some
fun fight.
You got to sneak some of the lighter fighters into the pay-per-views, the UFC pay-per-views.
Yeah, I know. Believe me,
sneak a couple in there.
We've been hearing about it. Believe me,
just a little bit, little taste.
God, that's
because those guys fight very different, a lot quicker.
Dude, I want to watch Aldo fight anybody. I want to watch either him go up or them go down. I want to watch it.
He's an animal.
Watch him fight.
All right, now we're babbling. We really got to get Dana out of here. Dana, thank you, man.
No, always a pleasure. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, sir.
This is Dana White from the Ultimate Fighting Championship, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Coming up on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Sam, we're going to be talking with Jim Florentine. He has quite the impressive wrestling photo collection.
Yes, but what did he have to do to get that? I'll give you a hint. The guy who gave it to him was a pedophile. Stay tuned. It's coming up next.
Mo's Law? Sam, we're talking with Jim Florentine, longtime friend of the show.
Yeah.
Jim never fails to impress us with stories of his past.
He always comes out with a story that should be so damaging but is so hilarious just because of the way he tells it and because it happened in general. It would probably be very funny if it happened to anyone, really.
Well, you can sympathize with this. It involves wrestling, involves wrestling photos,
and
a guy molesting you.
Yes, and pedophiles.
Yes.
Which is kind of what happens after this goes off the air. With you.
No.
And molesting me.
No. You got that confused.
What is it then?
With Bob Kelly.
Oh. Well, that's a different comedian altogether. But Jim Florentine, yes, he traded wrestling photos with pedophiles as a child. Wonder how this one's going to end up.
With a big collection.
Ew. Jim Florentine in studio right now.
You fucking twat. You stupid shithead. I swear to God, I'm fucking tired of this bullshit. Motherfuckers, they think they're so smart. They're really not fucking smart. They're condom-sucking bitches who just want to take it up the ass.
The Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown.
Oh, yeah. This is number one.
What about when you were a kid and you wanted, you used to hang out with a guy who had, like, you were into wrestling?
Oh, no.
Who was
Oh, no.
Who was that? Please tell me. How old were you?
I was 14. My dad used to take us to wrestling matches at Madison Square Garden. And we met this guy out front who would sell wrestling pictures. Fat guy, 300 pounds, a bad mustache.
Yes.
We go up to him every time he's in the same, because he was a photographer, so he'd be in the front, so he'd have all these great pictures, sell them to us for $1 a piece, you know, and we became friends with him somehow. He's like, oh, give me your address. He started sending us pictures of all the kids in the neighborhood. Then he would call me on the phone and tell me about the match the night before.
Oh.
And my voice was about this, it was this deep at 14. And he's on the other end, and I'm asking all these questions, and he's fucking breathing heavy.
Oh, no.
I had no idea. I'm thinking, where's this guy just come in from a jog? Or fucking, where's this fat guy jogging from? He's keep me on the phone. He's like, so don't you want to know more about the match? Well, ask me some questions. And he's fucking
jacking off.
I had no idea.
Wow.
That's great.
So then we went to a match by ourselves. So parents let us take the train at Asbury Park or whatever. So we're sitting in the nosebleed seats. He comes up in between a match and he goes, hey, I got 2 seats right in the front because he was the photographer. Somebody wants to come down there. Jim, you, and this other guy, this other kid with blonde hair and blue eyes.
Yeah.
Come on down. We get down there. There's only 1 seat.
Oh.
We go, what's going on? He goes, oh, somebody's going to have to sit on my lap. This is my other seat. I'm like, you didn't say that. He's like, well, and I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm ready to walk up there, and all of a sudden I see Andre the Giant coming out. I'm like, holy fuck. He's right there. I'm that close to him.
You were right on the lap.
Yeah, I said, all right, I'll take first shift.
I'll take first shift.
And he was holding me like I was on a motorcycle, like he was on the back, and I was in the front. Oh, yeah, his arms. Yeah, I was I knew I wasn't going to fall.
You got to see Andre the Giant.
Right, first row.
That's
He's justifying it like,
what
first row. Yeah, come on. It was first row.
But then halfway through the match, all of a sudden, I feel a nibble on my ear.
No.
I swear to God, I go, what the fuck? He goes, I was just, I was looking that way. It was an accident. I'm like, that's bullshit. I'm like, no, I'm fuck this bull. I go, Mike, you get on his lap. It's your turn. He didn't even know what happened. I didn't care. I fucking threw him under the bus.
On top of it, actually.
I just looked over at one point. He was holding him like that. And he was younger than me. He was like real cute, like a 12-year-old. And he was holding him like, I don't know what's going on over there, but fucking look at Andre. He just fucking body slammed Bruno Sammartino.
What did he want for the wrestling pictures?
Huh?
He was going to give you wrestling pictures?
Well, then the next time I see him,
right?
Yeah, then he would say, he'd see me, he goes, hey, we haven't seen each other in a while. He goes, you like this picture? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you want it for free? I'm like, sure. And he's like, all right, well, give me a kiss on the cheek. And I'm like, why? He's like, oh, Italian men do that all the time. When they greet each other. My dad did it with his friend. And I'm like, it makes sense.
It's like, do these guys have like a book of, or do they come up with this, like chapter 4, the lap trick?
Yeah,
or
the
like,
one seat at the wrestling
the
match.
one say, this is a tried and true trick.
Yes.
Buy
and if
one
they
ticket.
catch you, if they don't like you nibbling on their ear, say you were looking around their head to try to find something. Always try to stay out of trouble.
But the balls to do that in front of a full arena.
I know,
gotta
right?
love this guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I cut to a quick story. Some guy, when I told this story one other time, this guy called me up or emailed me and said it was the same. Was it this guy Barry, whatever? I'm like, yeah. He said that his family. He lived in North Jersey, right? Same thing. He was working this kid. Right? His parents dropped him off at his New York City apartment at 12 years old because Barry said he was going to take him to a wrestling match the next day.
Oh, no. Oh, shit.
And his parents dropped him off to stay the night, the Friday night for the Saturday match. A 12-year-old kid.
Oh, that poor little kid.
I know. I think you were saying Lucky Barry.
So he's all over him. He's grabbing him, this and that, and the kid starts crying. He's like, no, and he fended him off. And in the morning, he goes, get dressed. He's like, what do you mean? He goes, the match got canceled.
Jeez.
And his parents had to come and pick him up because the match got canceled.
Did it really get canceled?
No, there was no fucking match, but the kid was fending him off the whole night.
What the
That's
how does the parents drop a 12-year-old kid off at someone's apartment? I mean,
how do they not check the match?
Stay with the giant polar bear. We're gonna
Oh,
so what happened?
Man.
Did he get in trouble with that guy eventually?
Yeah, he wound up going to jail.
Oh,
we
really?
found out like 3 months later. Yeah.
Is he still in?
I don't know. Yeah.
No, I'm producing a radio.
There was a match. It was canceled.
But then he wound up staying over my house.
What the fuck?
Why?
You were a cock tease.
Well, yeah. He knew all the kids in the neighborhood because we'd all go to matches. He convinced my dad. He's like, I want to hang with the kids on a Saturday afternoon. He took the bus from New York to the middle of Jersey.
What a creep.
And my parents are a little weird about it. Like, I don't know, but like, all right, it's kind of strange. So
what was going on in parents' minds back then?
I don't know.
They felt something was wrong, but fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
They talk to the other parents and neighbor. You think this is all right? He's a 40-year-old guy
like
hanging around
nice
14-year-olds. But we were all he had the greatest pictures.
Of course.
He had to have a fucking gimmick.
They put him in the guest room the night before. I wake up in the morning. I'm sleeping. He has his hand down my pants. He snuck down there. And I fucking jump. I go, what are you doing? He grabbed my cock. He goes, I'm showing you a magic trick. I'm like, a magic trick?
Where does he come up with this?
I don't know.
He's brilliant.
How dumb are you, though? He already fucking did the lap ride and the cheek kisses. What was the rest of the trick?
Invite him to your house.
Dummy.
Well, because he would give me free pictures.
Meet each other.
He would tell me,
They do
look,
it
don't
all the
say
time.
anything, and I'll give you these pictures. So I'm like, all right.
He got the pictures, though.
Blows it off as a greeting from another country every
Imagine
time.
if he was in court and the other guy's lawyer would be going like, and then after he had you on the lap, then you invited him to stay over. And you're accusing him. I'd just blame you.
Your Honor, my client is obviously innocent. This young whore was trying to taunt him,
teased him into coming to his house.
What was the magic trick?
I don't know. I just said I ran to the door to go tell my brothers, my older brothers, and he blocked the door,
making Jim's dignity disappear.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
What?
usually a magic trick's when you pull a rabbit out of a hat, not a cock out of some 14-year-old's PJs.
And by the way, don't you have to tell someone there's a magic trick? Otherwise, you're just doing it for yourself.
He's practicing.
The best part is that he snuck down.
He snuck down. He was on his knees. I remember
Staying
that.
in your house.
Yeah, that's a
How heavy is
300-pound guy.
what kind of sleepers didn't hear a 300-pounder coming down the steps to molest the boy?
I had my earplugs in.
So wait, he grabs your dick, and then he blocks the door. How does he make you not tell?
Because he says, look, he went right to the photo album. He goes, look, I got 50 pictures and I'll give you 35 of them if you don't say anything.
Jeez, Louise.
You could have went for all 50.
And he's flipping through them. And I'm like, wow. He's like, this one.
How easily is distracted is Jim?
Oh, absolutely. He's like, I got a picture of the Grand Wizard without his makeup on. I'm like, wow, oh, man. All right. I just sat there. I remember sitting there on the bed with him, just picking out every one.
Wow.
And
after he had his hand on...
He should have got a little suck in there for 35 pictures.
Yeah, I know. 35 pictures.
Something tells me you were driving a pretty hard bargain with this guy.
I'm still thinking like he still has those 15 I never got because there's some good ones in there. I'll fucking pay him a conjugal visit.
You know you could have gotten them all.
Yeah.
I know.
The thing is that
give me all 50.
he's no longer attracted to you.
Yeah.
You're
I know. He got me in my prime.
You disgusting man.
I'm a fucking...
Jim's got big balls, so I guarantee you the guy was like false advertising. He probably thought Florentine was all cock, and they said, what the fuck? I'll bet that's what woke Jim up, the guy going, what the fuck? It's all ball.
That's a great story.
Yeah, now you're a hairy man. Ugh.
Yeah. He doesn't do with me anymore.
Every neighborhood had one of these guys. Remember, it's just like, but like nowadays, parents are so sensitive to that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, but there was like, there was a creepy guy in the neighborhood. That's what they did.
There
was a creepy guy in the neighborhood.
Our parents were way too trusting.
Yeah.
Now they fucking play with their own kids.
Yeah.
But they let you hang around with the priests
right.
back then. You know, the priests, these are good hands. Go fishing, baseball games, all that stuff.
A little kiss on the cheek for some wrestling pictures.
It's on the cheek.
Did you ever see him again after that?
No, because like 3 months later,
they finally got him.
But my brothers afterwards go, you got to tell mom and dad about this. I go, no, because they were going to make me give the pictures back. I'm like, fuck that, I earned them. Absolutely, I kissed him on the cheek. I sat on his lap. He grabbed my cock. I should have got that in his camera.
What was he doing that finally got him?
I don't know. His partner or whatever. We saw him we were like, where's Barry at? We're all mad, and he's like, oh, he got caught molesting like 20 kids. He got thrown in jail.
20 kids.
Wow. Guy couldn't keep it in his fucking pants.
What a prick. He ran out of pictures.
Yeah.
That was his currency. That was for you little whores.
It'd be great if it worked on the cops, too. Whoa, you got pictures? Yeah.
Look at this one.
Here's Lou Albano with a Mets hat. Don't say anything.
Got his hand down the cop's fucking pants.
Yeah, it's a magic trick.
A magic trick.
You didn't even ask him what kind of magic trick.
It's a magic trick. I don't like magic. It scares me.
He woke me up out of a dead sleep. I wasn't thinking.
And he was just
ask him what it was.
He was just there, probably all
on his
breathing heavy
knees.
and sweating.
And he had such a distorted view of magic after that.
Yeah. Hey, you want to see a magic trick? No. Why, you got pictures? And the magician's like, what the fuck do you mean I got pictures?
I bet you he was going to pop in his mouth. I'll bet you he was going to make it wet.
Should have waited.
Probably, yeah.
Should have waited it out, see where it was going.
That's a big part of my one-man show, and I still have the wrestling pictures, and I show them on the
you got
screen.
them?
Oh, yeah.
That's great. You still have the pictures.
Yeah, I got Ivan Koloff only had the belt for 9 days, so I'm like, look how fucking rare this picture
How
is.
long's your ass hurt for that one?
Exactly. You can just go online now and get it for free without giving your boyish cock up to a sweaty fat man.
At least these are the originals, though.
Yeah. Come on.
Too bad you didn't know about the internet back then. You'd be like, I can hold off for a few years. yours. I'll get these online. I don't have to let a morbidly obese man fucking a velour suit grab my cock.
Giant fucking fat hands wrapped around.
Fat hands are always sweaty.
You know the fat guys that their breath stinks?
Oh, just everything.
Did his breath stink?
Yeah.
Did he want to kiss you think?
Smell like 14-year-old boy balls.
Yeah, exactly. You kids don't clean your assholes properly. That's why his breath stunk. Young punks.
Little fuckers.
So he's got to still be in jail, right?
Well, this is like 78, 79, 80.
Wow.
So
He's probably dead.
Yeah.
He's either out, dead, or back in again for doing the same
And he was
thing.
probably about 40 at the time. So
Probably still taking wrestling pictures. Hopefully he's lost a few pounds. He's better looking.
Oh my
It's
God!
not gonna get
What
better
a-
than that, man.
What a story! Yeah,
You
that's-
can't get any better.
That's
than
fantastic.
That's the greatest story ever.
Closing the book on this fucking show. How do we beat that?
Hey, this is Jim Florentine. You listen to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
The worst of the week countdown.
Well, that's it for the worst of the week countdown.
TGIF.
And it's Friday. It's a special edition of this. My name is E-Rock. He is Primetime Sam Roberts. Sam, how do they find you on Twitter?
Twitter.com/notsam or Twitter.com/notsam.
I'm E-Rock Radio on Twitter. If you want to follow Ope and Jim, Opie Radio, Anthony Cumia, and Jim Norton all on Twitter.
And if you want to find everybody, they're all under the followers of Twitter.com/notsam.
A couple of plugs we want to put out there. Saturday night on The Virus Only, 9 p.m. Eastern, is special delivery with Sam from Opie and Anthony and Eastside Dave, formerly of Ron and Fez.
We'll clear it all up. That's tomorrow night on The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202, 9 p.m. Eastern. Special delivery starring Sam, that's me, and Dave.
And after that, at 12 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday on The Virus Only, is Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
But if you don't like going to the doctor, you probably won't want to listen to one on the radio.
And as a reminder, tomorrow, all weekend, on Stars 2 and The Virus, is a tribute to the terrible, a salute to Opie and Anthony interns.
It's the worst of show. It's our favorite intern moments, and we're chronicling them for you. You're gonna love it.
Thank you for joining us this Friday. If it's 11 o'clock right now, Ron and Fez are next on The Virus, but Cavino and Rich are next on Stars 2.
What if you just want to watch TV?
Montel Williams is on right now.
Oh, okay.
And any other time, it's either the replay of this show or Ron and Fez and Cavino and Rich, whatever you want to do. Good. Not Sam on Twitter, E-Rock Radio on Twitter. Thank you for joining us. We will see you live on Tuesday.
Also, Twitter.com/.
I already said that.
Okay.
Now I'm going to have to beep that last one.
Oh.
You broke your quota.